It's not as late as it was last night, so um, I would call that an improvement, and an improvement, therefore, success. So I think mission accomplished. I got here a little bit earlier tonight than last night. Happy Friday, everyone. I imagine it may remain a quiet night as it has felt like a quiet night all night long. Before we get into it, might as well roll some ads. I felt like I could possibly not even do tarot at all tonight. And earlier I had several topics of conversation that I wanted to bring up, but also have to realize that I'm in an angsty part of my month, and so some things aren't actually as worth the time as I think they are in this moment. Will I care as much next week? I don't know. It's something that I go through every month, is how much do I really care about something? Is whether or not I have a choice to care. So, that being said, now that I'm sitting here, now that we've started, something is telling me I might use these decks I pulled out last night, and I wasn't expecting that. I was leaning into doing some art tonight, and then once I sat down, I realized my body absolutely had no desire to put the effort into setting up and cleaning up the paintings. Although, I'm cool. This is. Someone suggested I put these all together, and the fact that this is a star and a moon, it's just, yeah, this is gonna be cool. I'm excited to work on it. Tonight's not the night. What club? This one? yeah, in line for the club. It's a moon castle, so the club in the basement of a moon castle, basically. I think it's gonna be cool. As fuck, I think. This rainbow, like. I was thinking about cutting this out because my shamrocks are so bad. But I don't know yet. Anyway, hey, by the way, I have to roll ads because when I start the stream, it doesn't have a countdown. It just has the pre-roll timers on, and I think it's like, I don't know, it's probably still 30 minutes, but I won't know unless I'm in control. So, thanks for tuning in. It's me again. Might crack into tarot immediately and then talk later in the evening. I feel like sometimes we gotta get the messages out of the way and then just have big silly hours with Chili Illy, you know? Something like that. I don't know. No, this is my serious era. Good luck. Anyway, 3 minutes tops. Alright. Is Mercury in retrograde or something? Because I feel like I'm noticing this weird depreciation of technology happening very, like, suddenly. Where I feel like I see the same posts that I've already seen over and over again. I feel like my phone sometimes doesn't click, and then when I stop and recognize that it's not working, it starts working. Like, yeah, it feels like it could be Mercury retrograde, but nobody's mentioned it. So how the fuck would I know? I'm not an astrologer. Is Mercury in retrograde right now? Thanks, Google. No, it doesn't even. It doesn't do that till April 21st. So maybe that's. This is where alien conspiracy theory happens very quickly on this channel. It's not. Algorithms are shit, but it's not just the algorithms as much as it's like, well, one, when you look at someone's story, it disappears, right? So you look at it and then later you look at it again. And I know I have two accounts, but sometimes I'll see something like so many motherfucking times that it's like, this ain't right. Like, y'all are forgetting what I'm doing, aren't you? This is like randomly green apple Mountain Dew. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I've only noticed it recently where, like, I have a pretty new iPhone. And, like, I drop it sometimes, but not nearly as bad as I have ever been with my phones. I feel like it's doing pretty good. And, it just seems to suddenly be not working. I probably need to empty it, get more space. Yeah, that too. That I think is laziness. I have a lot of my feed or my explore page on Instagram is from December, November, December. It's really weird. It's like, what the fuck? Is it because I was using Instagram more during the winter months? So you're giving me my winter content, hoping that you'll lure me into using Instagram more? Because really, it was just when the sun wasn't out. Neither was I. So on the internet we were. Like, we're busy now, my guy. What the fuck? It's not like I liked the content better then. It's just that I had more time to spend. Like, it's so weird. But even beyond that, it seems like technology itself is doing it for me. It's in, yeah, probably the last 3 weeks. I don't know when I started noticing it, but it started to almost feel like deja vu. Or like my laptop started dying a lot faster than it usually does. It always dies pretty quickly when I'm streaming, and it could be the streaming that's depreciating it faster. But it still holds up really well. It's just like I notice the battery doesn't last as long, or it'll have moments, you know. But yep, I think it's just been the past few weeks. It feels like days, feels like weeks. I don't know. It's a weird time. It's probably because of this stuff that we were talking about, right? Where we're getting acclimated into new realities, quite frankly. I don't know. Um, Guardian of the Night Tarot sounds good right now. I think I gotta get super fucking high though, you guys. I don't wanna just be a pothead, trust me. It's not ideal. But I do have PMDD, and I will just start getting probably too negative and passionate about my beliefs if we go down this road of like technology failing us. And last night we were talking about AI. It's just like I'm gonna stay lifted and like try to stay with the cards and stay with spirit, rather than succumb to what personally I want to do. I woke up thinking about someone that I absolutely did not want to be thinking about, right? So it's kind of a weird way to wake up where it's like, damn, I really thought that I took care of this, but I guess in my heart of hearts I knew I didn't. Gotta do something more. And then the day was nice, but I felt very reclusive, right? But at some point, shortly after I woke up, I just felt this like insatiable need to listen to S Club 7 and had a dance party, a hardcore dance party. And it was very uplifting. And I'm surprised at how much my taste then, when I was like 8 years old, is quite similar to what it is now because still love it. Those two albums were everything to me. I fucking love S Club 7. the TV show, the band. It was just so much fun, right? If you were there, you were there. The early 2000s sure were a time. It sure was a time. Late 90s, early 2000s, the biggest transition in American history, because we were getting prepared for that 2012. We had it was like we had like that last little decade before everything was going to be different, and I think that we had not realized that it was going to be not only a major political shift where we've kind of gotten to the point where we're like, damn, all the parties are crap, huh? Like nobody even anybody holding on is holding on to an illusion, and they know it in their heart of hearts. And that's why they've gone insane with it. They've gone overboard with it. They've lost their whole identities to it because it's slipping, because it's hopeless, because they're like balls to the wall, like no one's gonna save us, right? Whew, these cards are spicy. Keep in mind this is Akashic. This is the record of the time. This is dream-like content. It might relate more to something you dreamt than something you experienced. So if something like resonates with you and you don't know why, you're like, I kind of remember hearing something about that. You probably heard it in your dream, okay? But it's also how to tend to your own shadows, okay? So it's a new deck. This is my newest deck, but it's very, I really like these cards. No surprises, and quite delicate compared to the rest of the lineup of this deck, really, or of my decks, I should say. It's very delicate. Yeah. So last night was so fucking funny. Like, let's just be honest. It was pretty funny. Like, it was honestly pretty funny. I think stalking is really dangerous and creepy, but to the extent it seemed, no, yo, that was Ace of Base, right? I saw the sign, and they also did all that she wants is another baby, some tomorrow. Yeah, no, those were like 15 years apart, probably. No, not really. Okay, so like Ace of Base was probably popular in 1991 and 1993. S Club 7 probably formed in 1997 and was like popular in 2001, 2001, and peaking in like 2003. I think. I might have the timeline a little off. Maybe I was younger than I thought. Probably 2001, 2002 is when they were. 2003. Yeah, that sounds right. So, I don't know. The way that Johanna could have played, is that her name, Johanna? She could totally be Sookie. It's so funny. It's such a nice crossover this morning to think of her. One of my first absolute iconic crushes. Kind of just love her. I think she's a Taurus. I don't, maybe an Aries, I don't remember. I feel like she could be Cancer. I know that the John dude in that band has the same birthday as me. I feel like she's a Cancer too, or I say Cancer again. I feel like she's a Taurus, but maybe not. I don't remember. All right, I don't have any more cards, I don't think. Ooh. Ace of Swords. Let's put it this way. Okay, I never had a dream come true till the day that I found you. Even though I pretend that I moved on, you'll always be my baby. Never had the words to say. You're the one I think about each day. And no matter something wherever takes me to, a part of me will always be with you. That was probably their biggest hit because it was like radio smash hit, maybe top 40 for like 2 seconds. And then they did the Reach song. Reach for the stars, climb every mountain higher, And then like S Club Party. I feel like if you knew that song, you would know it was them and you would know who that was. But you know, they were just like S Club. There ain't no party like an S Club party. There's like 7 people. I feel like if you didn't know, you would just like know it. And I don't think they were ever really that popular, to be honest. But they were so cool to me. And I think it's just because bisexuality, you didn't have to choose a boy girl group. You gotta, okay, you didn't have to choose a boy group versus a girl group. If you chose S Club 7, you had a both. It was coded bisexual, you know. It was for the queer kids, like whether they intended it that way or not, whether any of them were queer or not, it was for the little girlies like me who obviously identified in that bisexuality at an early age, right? So you didn't have to choose. You had both. So I really like that Flip 7. Plus all the really positive, uplifting messages in their songs. So, don't cry. I don't know. It was a weird feeling like I was about to cry, but I don't actually feel like crying, so I don't know who's crying. King of Swords. It's time to stop. The Emperor could be an Aries. He feels Aries. Just crying all night. Came on here, try to stop crying. Ooh, the Devil, Capricorn, double. Cardinal energy during Aries season. And King of Swords, it's over. It's really over. It's over. It's really over. Temperance. Took a break from something, sobriety maybe, and you're like, no, really, it's over. I'm not drinking anymore. No, really, the Lovers, Gemini, I'm not using anymore. No, really, it's over. Page of Cups. Is that really enough of an offer to just be sober? A decision does need to be made with the Lovers being there. 9 of Cups. It's everything. It looks as good as it is. The star Aquarius, you can see it. You want to make that choice. You want to go for it. It could be some alien activity, some cosmos pulling you into. But the offer, not there yet. It's just not there yet. I think it's like, don't get too confused on what it is that you need to offer and what it is that you have to lose and what you need to get rid of before you do. The Hierophant, Taurus, you're in class now. You are in class now. Queen of Cups, motherly energy, but also deep dive, going really far in. This deck being more Akashic and dreamlike would be that the cards are less defined like the other decks, you know. It's less about money, perspective, emotions, family, astrology, right? This is more like, ooh, deer symbolize aliens, whether it's in your dreams or in your memories, in your experiences, right? So the whale is diving deep and exploring in a different direction, okay? Going really deep, though. 9 of Pentacles always gives me gold digger energy. Look, the ass sniffing for gold, that just is gold digger energy to me. It's like somebody is if you don't have shit for them to take, they're siphoning you in other ways. It's crazy. They will literally, gold diggers will take anything that they see as worthy and turn it into gold. It's like alchemy, but in the worst way because it's all stolen goods, you know? And it's not stolen from the rich to give to the poor. It's stolen from anyone for themselves. Like, that's true gold digger energy. Like, I want to say, like, like, again, this is the Akashic, so it's almost like the lineage runs as deep as the ocean for that kind of thing. 3 of Wands. It's time to get out of there, kind of. Flew the cuckoo's nest. Fly the coop. Bring that. It's interesting. Like bringing up. It's not necessarily a peace offering because it's not an olive branch, but seeing that bird carrying that branch and seeing that someone is idly standing by, watching it happen. The Tower. That's not going to work. That's definitely not going to work. Temperance. Gotta stay sober. You can't just be like, yeah, no. Temporary, I did it. It's good. You gotta stay sober if you really just gonna get back to it, you know? And you gotta dive deep as to why that happens and why you do it. And that's the direction it needs to head in. You don't need to keep going further. You need to go deeper. The Lovers. And you have to make the decision to consciously do it instead of getting yourself into unconscious lessons to show you what you are neglecting to see. Queen of Wands, protective energy. The lioness lurks, and the sunflowers are always a good omen, but why are they bloomed so much at night? That's where it becomes very dreamlike. The devil, once again. Capricorn energy, the jackal, okay, mysterious, on the run, the endless hunt. The moon, siphon, scrapping, Pisces. Ten of Cups. Of course it's out of reach. It's too much. Look at how many people are in this. You kind of told too many people what you wanted. Five of Cups, and now you get nothing. Disappointment. Getting used to your disappointment, too. Being honest about disappointment. That was another lesson that came up in the 2 this week in the tarot readings. Two of Pentacles, change. Knight of Swords again. Or maybe we had King of Swords before. Knight of Swords now. Two of Cups, love. You're missing out. Missing out. Trunks up for good luck. That's what I always heard. When it comes to elephants and such. The Emperor, Aries, once again. Knight of Swords, take action. Sometimes you have to take a leap of faith. Sometimes you have to just trust your gut instead of anything else, right? That maybe there is a reason to see it, but if you are mistaken, then maybe you need to reckon with the fact that you need to get to the point where you are no longer mistaking, right? Or no longer hesitating. Three of Swords, heartbreak, and Ten of Pentacles. Wealth, prosperity. Go through a little bit of heartbreak to get everything you want? Hell yeah, who wouldn't? Well, some people are too scared to fall in love because of heartbreak, let alone wanting to accept heartbreak to get something they want. It's not because they won't deal with the heartbreak, but rather knowing that it means falling in love. That's the scary part for some people. Chugging this shit. That's why it's so good I'm getting lifted. I didn't have any caffeine today. Pardon me. Carbonation, I think, helps. It's something, it's weird. It's like I crave it more when I'm streaming. I didn't need it all day. I was just like, now seems like the time. Mayan is 8 of Wands. Underneath this pile. Emotions coming up, coming in. It's like, if you don't address it, it's coming up in your dreams. If you don't address them, you're coming up in their dreams. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's mutually, but that the release is necessary in order to get over the heartbreak and get to the prosperity. Seven of Cups. You have options. There's so many ways to do this, to express your emotions, to come forth, to make a choice, make a decision, especially you Pisces. I see the moon here, the Lovers, Gemini, and, drop some, we'll get them later. Queen of Cups, can be more water energy. The Tower, why did it even fall apart, really? Ask yourself that. Ace of Cups, it's exactly it. It's time to shift your perspective to see maybe you did something. Knight of Cups coming in. Look out for birds. Look out for swans. Like if you see a swan, or if you live near swans or some swan representations, like it could be something that happens when they're around if you see them a lot. And judgment. It might embarrass you. Somebody might embarrass you. It's because they feel embarrassed or something. I don't know. Something you gotta cut off. Somebody wants to humiliate you more than you realize. Seven of Swords. Cut it off. Hey. Yeah, no judgment. Boundaries are important. Two of Swords, very peaceful energy. Put on Peace Frog by The Doors. Go listen to Peace Frog. Ace of Pentacles, literal protection. Literal protection. Six of Cups, very dreamy. This one's very dreamy. I feel like go play with the elephants, go learn something from them, to remember things and not hold grudges, and to have familial relationships and build bonds and know friendship. Okay, learn from the elements. The elements and the elephants. King of Pentacles, once again, blessings. You got protection and now you got blessings. The sacredity of a cow. And King of Wands. We had the Queen of Wands earlier, the Lioness, and here we have the King Lion. To go wait his queen. How's it going? Judgment. What's going on with you? I feel like that came up as soon as you came in the chat. What's the judgment about, yeah? The Chariot in the World. Something's working out with the Cancer, but you're not sure. There's a lot of judgment surrounding it. Is it someone who's young, or maybe they're white, or something like that? There's some kind of judgment. Yeah. The World. It does work out, though, oddly enough. Oddly enough. And the Star. Maybe an Aquarius, but also focusing on yourself, and remember to know when to let go of the endless pursuit and allow the Wheel of Fortune to turn you into something that you want to be and somewhere you want to see. Five of Pentacles. If you are protected, there's less of a need to protect your shit, but stay vigilant, stay diligent and vigilant. The Hermit, Virgo. But also retreating within and depending on the self, creating a fortress, whether it's in this realm or the dream realm. Two of Pentacles, allowing change to flow, allowing things to slide and lock, basically. Page of Cups, keep on swimming. And Aquarius, once again, the Star, the aliens, the deer. Face down. Ooh, King of Cups, Eight of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. If you did, okay, so King of Cups is like, Queen of Cups was going deep. The King of Cups is coming back to surface. Oh no, your schedule's, oh, because you're quitting. Oh my God, or taking your, whatever they want to call it. That's so sad, Source. And what are we gonna do? Maybe I'll start doing some daytime streams. Congrats. Congrats. I'm really chugging that Mountain Dew. I guess that's good. Really happy for you. I'm gonna probably just crack this thing real quick so I don't chug it all. Drink some goddamn water and rip this fucking ball. Are you gonna take some time off? I'm not about to say it. Are you gonna enjoy yourself? Yeah. Like, take a minute. You're gonna be moving to or something like that in the next coming months. Watching the replays will not be the same as having you here, and I'll be very bummed that you won't be joining us for Insomniacs Anonymous anymore. Although I think the whole point of those kinds of meetings is to eventually overcome the adversity that ails you. So, you know, but maybe you'll find another night gig. Very cool. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Get a little staycation out of that. Good. Yeah, that's always nice. I try to leave places on good terms, but I'm just a very controversial person, so it's hard for people to consider me good terms, even if I'm kind to them. They're like, dude, I don't know if I really align or associate with her anyways. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Bit radical for others. And some are like, nah, she just rude. She just blah, blah, blah. That's fine too. I'm hoping to align more with people who like me, as I've spent a bit too much time with people who didn't. Cheers. Cracking a cold one with the boys because I can't stop chugging that Mountain Dew, and I'm gonna need a little pick me up with that caffeine later. So, switch in. Gotta have 3 beverages, right? Are you even gay if you don't? How fun! We love that. I mean, I don't know if it's fun. It sounds like really serious work, and do we love it? Yeah, I mean, it just sounds cool, doesn't it? I was shit at chemistry, and I wasn't necessarily that interested, but I did like my chemistry teacher. Yeah. Yeah. Um, Very cool. Congrats. Springtime's got a lot to offer. Cheers? Or you can't. I don't know. I don't know if I can know. Clicking this, look, this is what we're talking about with technology, like clicking that ad, like exiting a little thing pop up, it's like on the computer, and it just is slow. Like I click it and it doesn't do anything. I click it, doesn't do anything. I click it, it does. But the mouse will move. It's so weird. It's just been, technology's been glitching, and I feel like they're transforming something in regards to the timeline, or like switching things over, changing information, like they're about to change history, because sometimes that's how time travel works, is you don't notice that it changes, but collectively everything's different and you can't really explain it, and you slowly unfold it over time to the point where it's so skewed by the time anyone brings it up again that nobody has any idea what really happened, and there won't be anyone alive to say otherwise. So oh, you did mention that. I forgot about that. Love that. I'm very proud of you. Okay, I'm gonna go back into these cards because I started having this thought. It was like a really interesting conversation, but it's a bit heavy, and we'll get into it later. 2 of Wands, kind of coming to rise. It was kind of slanted. It's like getting into the upright again. But that masculine's not even there. And the femme's got to be on lookout and do everything, do all the work. King of Cups coming back up to surface, right? So the Queen of Cups went all the way down, dive deep. This is coming back up and applying what you've learned. But 8 of Cups is walking away from alcohol or addiction, or more or less being able to discern what's enough, what's too much, and what you can and cannot do, because that is affecting your sleep, it's affecting your dreams, it's affecting your reality in ways that you don't realize, because of course these glitches and these switches of like timeline manipulation are largely unnoticed by people who are completely inebriated, because everything is hard to remember when you're clouded with alcohol in your judgment. And so people who get high are so much more in tune with it that they're seen as delusional or paranoid, but people who are drunk don't even notice it. And so it's like a great balance for them to have the 2 extremists of like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you. The lips were killing me too. I was like, whew, man, yeah. I kind of do too. I think it's the light hair with darker makeup and like lighter makeup with dark hair sometimes, but as much as I like pink, I don't think the pink and bright pink looks that good on me. Or lips anyways. Dark lip, pink on the cheeks and eyes, maybe, but not on the lips. I'm not really wearing makeup anywhere else. There's like a little bit of bronzer mix I made on my eyes, but I don't add like color. I added the flesh tone sparkle stuff. So this is like the only thing darker. And my eyebrows might be a little bit thicker because I had to sharpen my brow pencil, so it was really pointy. It's like if I'm not gonna do a full-on look of makeup, I'm not gonna bother putting too much on, if that makes sense. But I like drawing and painting and designing and colors blending my face for sure. I got a huge ad. Look at this. I got a huge canvas. Makeup's fun. But I look great no matter what. So I don't care. Three of Pentacles. Protect your shit. And learn how to cooperate with people who are different than you to be able to protect what's yours. Knight of Wands. Quit sniffing around and go find out, okay? That's the business of it all. The world. On the bottom of the deck, it works out. Lots of face down cards here, and then a pile of face up cards here. Knight of Wands and Five of Swords in reverse. So the Knight of Wands, as much as this energy of the Knight of Wands coming towards you has been there, I never said I was ace. Isn't that an asexual term? I mean, sometimes sex is totally revolting, but I'm very sexual anyways. I still have sex, so. Perfect. Anyways, so the Knight of Wands and the Five of Swords in reverse, as much as it's like, the Knight of Wands energy that's been coming towards you, being face down and then coming face up with the Five of Swords in reverse, it's almost like they let go of the defeatist attitude. And instead of feeling sorry about what they did, they're about to come confess it in a sense, which again carries on from the reading we did last night, where it's like that energy's been coming towards you because they've been around you. And you might not realize, like, possibly physically closely around you, which is creepy. Like, we kind of got into that last night. There's a lot of these creepy energies of, like, what the fuck? Like, people just being crazy. People being crazy and like obsessive, but I don't think it's any one person personally. I think there's something transitionally, planetarily, astrologically in the air type thing. Like it could be, they're just drugging us, or it's just love. Two of Cups. These cards slayed, so that Two of Cups was revealed. People literally falling in love, realizing who was using them, who they want to move towards, and how that ruined their life to make the wrong decision, of course. But the way they're going about it is like they've been secretly laying low, but they're not laying that low if they're loud as fuck. They are loud as fuck, where it's like everybody fucking knows. The Empress. Everybody knows. So it's like awkward. King of Swords, staring from the woods. Up all night, nocturnal, Insomniacs Anonymous, like we can't tell. Up all night thinking about it, vigilant, perched up, looking out. Wait, why? I don't know enough, I think, about Lois Lane. There are reporters, though, right? The Empress, Eight of Pentacles, and Page of Pentacles. So be true to yourself, even if you go for something that's far from what you're used to, The Empress, Taurus energy. So maybe Taurus season, because it's coming up next. And Eight of Pentacles, Prudence, right? Being a functional part of the team, but also being rewarded and being true to yourself and like who you are and true to your nature. But this Page of Pentacles is funny because the octopus are like sneaky little bastards. And so I feel like that's not their pentacle, but coming for it anyway. Okay? And eight arms and Eight of Pentacles, I think that's double eights in my opinion. Okay. face down card, we have the Fool. Again, it's funny. It's like, no, it's okay. I mean, no, I mean, I'm kind of talking to you and doing tarot. I don't care. Um, the Fool, there's not really anyone here, Source. So it's okay to be a little more disruptive. It's like when there's a lot of energies bouncing around. This is almost like if somebody watches a replay or if it's resonating. I don't feel like it's really resonating for you, and I don't know who the other lurker is at this point. So it's questionable what this even is. Yeah, I am calling you a damn fool. Fool in Love. Isn't that Cardigan song? I don't care about anything but you. The Fool going on the journey, but again, it's like face down, and in this pile, face up card, Ten of Wands, because on the outside they're like already emotionally oppressed, caught up, going with the tides, but also being drowned out and left to suffocate on shore, right? Face down card, Six of Pentacles. There's something they want to charge to, and it's the sturdiness. It's like the dream. Look at those clouds. The dream come true. The Bull. Sturdy Taurus energy once again, coming towards in a way that is successful but also sustainable. Six of Pentacles. On the other side, we got Death. Scorpio energy, but also something coming in the night. Something coming in the night. Okay? Oh, good. It could be you. I don't know. It could be you. It just doesn't feel like it is. You know? So then there's a face down card. Seven of Wands. You need to fucking come to terms with the fact that you're sitting in class. And the funny thing is, Source is like, as much as maybe that could apply to you, I feel like you're here that you corroborate my story or co-opt my sentences a lot of the time, and you've shared or helped people like being here. So I feel like the fact that you said, I'm trying to learn from you at different points in the stream is exactly what this energy is. So I feel like you already embody it. That's what I'm saying. And so that's why it's something about this reading doesn't feel like it's you. So, Seven of Wands, someone else is used to being teacher and is getting fucking schooled right now because some of their classmates acted out and decided to bully the teacher's pet. Oh my goodness gracious. That's what that feels like. Yeah, ain't everybody. Okay, so this face down card, Four Pentacles, go snooping around. One's looking this way, the other one's digging this route, like kind of going in two different directions. It's almost like they just missed each other, trying to find one another or come back, figure out what this thing is, and they're looking for answers that they'd get from each other, and they keep missing. Okay, Six of Swords. So you check the other way, you go this way, you go that way. Against rushing waters, against the tide, against the current. Look, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and 2. Scorpio energy coming up, so there might be a Scorpio here trying to deal. Source is a Virgo, so we know it's not ours. I am a Scorpio rising, and could see that it could be a Scorpio dealing with, but it could also just be the end of things or waking up from a dream. And I feel like in terms of this Akashic Dream World deck, and the Death card with that owl, it is more about a message coming into the night to help you get to the end of something, right? So trust that. The Star. It's the aliens. It's the aliens. Four Pentacles. Keep missing each other. There's somebody you're supposed to meet and they're pissed off at you. They're steering. And they're steering you both in the right direction, but then like you overlap and go different and come back. It's very much... I kind of want to give it a new name. It's not like Twin Flame at this point. It's Experiment Project number 88 versus... You know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, fucking A. We'll try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. It's so kind of weird. Yeah. So annoying. So gross, too. Dude, watching True Blood is tough because it is the South. I'm in season 3, which also, can you believe that they couldn't show two men kissing on TV until season 3, even though everyone knows there was gay stuff happening behind closed doors and so much sexual tension and openly gay characters, but there has not been. I noticed it before it happened. I don't know how, but no, I watch it with my partner. I'm not gonna do that. That's rude. Unless we started back at season 1, then I want to. I don't hate Suki. She's annoying and does blow. She's really dumb sometimes, where it's like, Suki, shut up. But she's also like country smart. She's the smartest person in her town. So when you take her out of the town, is she still smart? No, she's talented. Yeah. She's country smart. She is smart, but she's not like, she's just used to where she's at. Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, they're just stack houses. Yeah, that's so funny. Just missing each other. Strength, Leo, keep trying. Page of Cups. It's like make a better offer, but also come back softer, or something. Six of Swords, Eight of Pentacles, the Empress. I think we saw these. I thought I shuffled, and Scorpio, Taurus, and Scorpio. Six of Swords. Going against the tides, going against what your heart says is right. I don't know, something like that. The Sun, Leo ruled, and also just like things working out. The Lioness finding her power, and the source of God, basically, right? Five of Wands, kind of working through things. Accurate. Ten of Wands, things kind of coming to a flood. That's why you're having stress dreams and the aliens trying to get a message through. Three of Cups, celebration. That's what you should go for a night out. This is literally go for a night out. If you've been having bad dreams, don't try to take something to knock you out and get you to sleep. You're just going to have more dreams. There's something else you're missing, and you need to stay awake for it if you aren't getting the message in your sleep. It's not about improving your sleep. It's about doing something else in the night so that you can truly see. That's what this is, Six of Wands. It's so you can truly see daytime energy. But at night, when these things come true, or come through, I should say. So yeah, Three of Cups. Next time you can't sleep, go out. It sounds crazy, but go out. Go somewhere. Go for a walk. There's something you're missing. And that's only if you're having the stress dreams. It's only if you, like, maybe fall asleep and wake up having nightmares, sweating a lot. You got to go out when that happens. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. You know that. Two of Wands. You're not even here anymore. Look at this. Worship. Cow is sacred. That's a worship. You've got everything. So what's the disruption for? If you've got everything and you're so damn happy, what's the disruption for? Why can't you sleep at night, you know? That's what you have to ask yourself. High Priestess, you know the answer to that question. You know what's keeping you up at night. You know what ails you. You know why you're having these nightmares. Whether you say it out loud or not doesn't make a difference. But it would make a difference if you did. Not saying it out loud doesn't change it, but saying it out loud might transform it, if that makes sense. The Hierophant. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Mice may see what the mice may do. And then this last card on its side face down. Eight of Swords. I don't know if you're going to get out. I don't know if you'll make it out. I don't know if you'll make it out. Which is funny because I said go out. And it's like you don't know if you will. Isn't that cute? Cool. I'm glad I did this reading. I'm surprised in myself. I did it early on, too. These are upside down, which is kind of funny. Seven of Wands, King of Swords, Temperance, the World, Five of Swords, Knight of Wands. If you cannot stick to sobriety, kind of, or like, if you don't know where to make cuts, where to make sacrifice, if you have nothing to offer, give back to what you're asking for, then it's not going to work. You have to be willing to give up as much. Yeah. You have to be willing to give up just as much as you want back. Ace of Pentacles, rule number 1. The Tower. So be prepared for it to all fall apart if that's what you want. But Six of Cups is big fortune. It's not really, but it is. It's giving the vibe of big fortune, happiness, dancing, you know, celebrating. And now here's the Eight of Swords in the upright because I shuffled them, right? So High Priestess, I know you want me to sing something. It's like I didn't need to say anything or do much. I could tell when you smile. It's like I didn't need to say anything or do much. I could tell when you smile. All of a sudden, atomic pieces come together and unfold themselves in a second. Here's what I see. You're afraid of judgment. Afraid of judgment. For doing what you think shall drive your happiness may be emotional consequence for someone else. And you know that. And so you think by taking no action, and ignoring it, maybe drinking about it, taking something that doesn't belong to you, coveting thy neighbor's goods or wives, right? Not really, being true to who you are, or maybe the femme being true to who they are. Things ending, but once again, messages coming through. 6 of Swords, taking action, going against the current, going against that judgment for the sake of your own happiness, or just taking the easy way out and going with the lesser offer. Here's the thing, 2 of Swords, you'd rather stay peaceful. You don't want this emotional consequence for anyone else. That makes sense. Why would you? But at the same time, is it so noble to be this dejected, checked out human next to your lioness here, right? Look at him, he's in gray, he's not even having the same dream, he's completely dissociated while she's vigilant and having to look out for everything, and it's bullshit. It's time to come back out from the depths and bring to surface what you learned down there. It's not just to know and say, right. It's not just to know and say, hey, I can't believe I missed it before. This makes sense. Yeah, now I'm content inside. It's like, okay, well, now you need to bring it to this life and realize it out loud and allow yourself to walk in this light. The eternalness of it, right? The High Priestess, you know exactly what to do. 5 of Wands. It might get messy, but it's not that bad for anybody because it's freedom, right? Peace and freedom. Because you can't just sit there and just pretend. Ace of Swords, you know that. 5 of Cups, it's back to that soberness. Knight of Swords, it's time to cut your losses and fucking go. If you're having a hard time staying sober at a time where you want nothing more than to be sober, then you need to stop doing whatever you're doing. Whether it's the person you drink with, whether it's the places you go, whether it's like the whole town, okay? You have to cut your losses and go where the happiness is. Whether it's your sobriety, your peace, your longing, 6 of Wands, your longing, whatever you're staring at. It's not even grass is greener. It's, oh my God, there's my grass. I want to touch that grass. It's not even, oh, look at that grass. So bad. Kind of energy, right? So funny, but so true. It's 555. Yeah, so messages coming in. Might be a little bit sultry, but it's well intended. Might be late hours, but what do you expect if you're a part of Insomniacs Anonymous and getting this message? The Magician, you just have to bring it into reality. You have to reach out and grab it, reach out and touch it, reach out and pull it into this universe or pull it into this reality. 4 of Swords, you've been sleeping, you've been contemplating, you've been hibernating, winter's over. It's time to get the fuck up. You can't just hide out and hibernate forever, actually. It would be really unhealthy for you to do. 6 of Swords. Who cares if the current is strong? You are stronger. Okay? Who cares if the current is strong? You are stronger. And know that you always have options, okay? 6 of Cups and 7 of Cups. You have happiness abound, and you also have options if it doesn't work out. So, like, who cares? Why not take a gamble on certain things, right? It's like ABBA meets Fun, the Gambler, but, like, take a chance on me vibes. Slow down, we've got time left to be lazy. All the kids are bloom from babies into flowers in our eyes. We've got 50 good years left to spend out in the garden. I don't care to beg your pardon. We should live until we die. Queen of Pentacles once again. Sacredity and worship. The moon. Okay, so this is a Knight of Pentacles or Queen of Pentacles. The moon is Pisces, the Knight of Swords, moving away from something, cutting your losses and going. Fuck what people say. Fuck what people say. Don't listen to the haters then. If you don't like it, fuck it. I flipped this upside down. The moon and the Knight of Wands, you're both out. If you can't make the moves, if you can't say the things you gotta do, then fuck you too. 6 of Wands, Knight of Cups, whatever brings you happiness, bro. You want to be all egotistical and in your shit and be like, I got this, but constantly be wanting to touch that grass, you stupid. Go touch the goddamn grass or shut up about it. Get off your perch and stop looking. That's the kind of thing it brings. One more cards. We got 7 minutes till I gotta roll these ads. 4 of Wands, singing to the fucking whatever, temperance, sobriety again. Sagittarius energy and Peace Frogs. You gotta listen to Jim Morrison. Singing. This, I think, is a social network. This is a little bit gossip. It's like calling out, trying to feel things. The devil, Capricorn, the devil on its side. Chasing, not so much anymore. Now you're asking questions, my lord. The Lovers, Gemini, Queen of Cups, going deep. You have to make a decision that runs so much deeper than your human life can fathom right now. You're like, do I embark on this journey that will fulfill every need and desire I've ever had in my life for understanding and acceptance, even if it does mean conquesting things that I've never faced and would have backlash out the wazoo for? Or, like, do I stay comfortable even though I'm not very comfortable in my comfort because it's not really what I want, and there's always going to be this longing for the other thing that I've yet to explore. Okay, so that sounds like a stupid thing. Knight of Cups, you sound that's mean, but that's what came out, you know? So get it together. Get focused. You gotta get it together, bro. That's all that is. It's a long way of saying get it together, bro. Yes, I do mean you. I know you just came on here, you're confused, you don't know anything about me, you don't know anything about tarot, and I'm saying, you gotta get it together, bro. And you're like, God damn, I motherfucking do gotta get it together, don't I, dude? Yeah. Good. Good. She, you or me? 7 of Cups. Remember, you always have options. You can always leave. There's always something you can do. There's always more for you. Do not let this emotional turmoil stop you from making a move towards something that you know you want. Something you know would be good for you. Don't hold on to something that's bad for you because you will not be able to move towards something that is good for you. Okay? Hold on. 7 of Cups at the bottom of the deck twice. Cut it. Knight of Swords. It's time to move on. Time to cut your losses and go. I said that so many times this evening. It is what it is, though. Put this deck away. Knight of Wands. You're in or you're out. You're doing it or you're not. You don't get to hesitate on these feelings or hold them, because the person you have feelings for that you hold on to, the feelings of, they can feel it and it blocks them from having any other connections, and they will go to drastic measures to cut off your energy whether they realize it's you or not. They will seek professional help, they'll seek spiritual help, they'll seek their own magic and counsel. Something in my ear going off. If you just got on here, I'm not looking at the screen because I'm putting those cards back, but number 5 maybe? No, I don't know. Somebody got loud, somebody got snippy. I don't know. Okay. 420 on my on my ad roll, pre-roll ad timer. So I'm going to roll probably 3 minutes, just because I just did a straight hour of tarot, straight 50 minutes, I suppose. It was a good run. Do we want to just like go back to the chat and get to the next deck in a little bit, or do you want to keep going with the flow? Googled what? What did I say? I'm sorry, I don't even remember. I have the Demon deck and the Halloween Oracle out. Thank you. Maybe we'll chat for a bit so I don't burn myself out. So let's reconvene in 3 minutes. Love you. Thanks for keeping me company on such a quiet. I knew it was a quiet night because it was a quiet night before I started streaming. So I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a quiet night this evening. 3 minutes because I got. Okay, so we're in chat mode now. I do not have any tarot cards active right now. I have a couple decks on the table because I want to use them tonight. I just did the Dream Oracle, which kind of digs into Akashic recordings and just dream interpretation in general, as well as, yeah, as well as sort of just advice on how to deal with the dark sides of things, people, yourself, etc. So if you have any questions about me, my practices, my tarot, my necromancy, my poetry, whatever it is, or just random questions, opinion things, or whatever you want to share or ask, now's a good time to do it. the pink box will always indicate chat mode, in which it's fine to just talk about whatever and ask questions. And the green box is when, the turquoise box is when the tarot is actually active. I don't really remember. I mean, I feel like people say that a lot. I'm only on season 3, no spoilers. I'm like halfway through season 3, but that sounds like some season 2 shit. Which I think I really did like season 2, actually, quite a bit. That's what I'm saying. It seems like, yeah, they kind of use that a lot. We're talking about True Blood. I'm kind of obsessed right now. I've always really liked American Horror Story, and now I'm realizing True Blood was 3 years before American Horror Story and clearly paved the way for a lot of things in that genre of camp horror, glam, gore. No, no, no. No, man. I was letting the good people know. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that I was upset. I was upset about that. Maybe I don't want this. I don't know. Maybe it's really for when I'm actually doing the readings. I know. I'm very thorough. I'm the type of person, like, Godfrey, if I want to watch a movie, I do not want to see the trailer. Do not show me the trailer. Because it's either not enough to make me want to watch it, or it's too much and I no longer need to watch it. Yeah, don't show me a fucking trailer. I guarantee if I see a trailer for a movie too much on Hulu or whatever, guarantee I'm gonna not watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. And if your trailer doesn't tell me enough, I'm not gonna watch it. So just don't bother. Give me a poster. Give me 10 seconds. Y'all love reels so much. Keep it short. Okay? Yep, exactly. I hate trailers. So, well, speaking of True Blood, the intro to True Blood is literally like, that is American Horror Story's godsend, isn't it? Like, that's literally like the same concept of having all the images spliced through that are relevant to the show, but not actually from the show, with like the same music or whatever. And what do you mean kind of started watching American Horror Story? That I will talk to you about so much. Well, True Blood was first. I'm very shocked to, like, having already watched American Horror Story, to see how much True Blood clearly influenced it. Like, I had no idea, one, what I was missing, and two, how truly copycat it almost is in so many ways, as I just mentioned, like from the theme song to the themes to the plots to some of the characters, or like the lore of it all, which it's kind of cool to think of it as consistent. Or I don't know, wouldn't it be cool if American Horror Story did like a True Blood season, but they already did Hotel, which is very True Blood. Like, yeah, and you know what's funny? So I like that about American Horror Story, but it's basically, think about this though, True Blood is more or less the same thing, but in the same place at the same time, whereas American Horror Story just changes the characters, but it still is consistent with like a different mythical, magical storyline in each season, and that they also get from True Blood, where it's like the same, you know. But it's interesting too with True Blood, and I don't remember if I brought this up the other day, but I didn't realize that like at the point of season 3, you're only 10 weeks, 11 weeks into the show. What most one most television seasons get through a year. Get through 1 year in one season. That's typically, like, think of any show and they might have an episode that's consequential J's, but then they'll just have big. I do need a 111 emoji. I love that idea, Tom. Thank you. I do need one. Thank you, because I've been lacking inspiration. You're right. I need tarot vibes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, cool. Those are just the basic starters. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't know that much about the stuff, but I'm on Canva now, so I'm learning about emotes. It's just the way that my brain is. It's just only functional at certain bursts of energy. It's annoying. Physically, I have more energy all the time than I do mentally for the stuff that I do. Um, Lit Cat like an off brand, because I agree. True Blood does have HBO vibe, where it's way sexier, way more tits. Yeah. Okay. Um, Super duper tits. Lots of tits. Great tits. I'm sorry, it sounds so misogynistic or whatever, but like, come on, HBO just put everybody's titties in there, and I respect the ladies who were like, yeah, these are my tits, this is my character. My character would be showing tits right now. Like, big kudos. Love it. Lit cat sounds really good. I would eat a lit cat. I would be a lit cat. I would fucking lit cat. Yeah. 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 Um, yeah. So let's dial it back a little. Because I'm the one who started talking about tits immediately. Ass all day. That show's way too sexy, right? Way sexier than American Horror Story. But it's just like that influence seems very, very striking. And it's very impressive that they have a completely consequential, you do not miss a day in these people's lives storyline. It's just very rare to see in television. I can't think of any other show that's just every single day. You know, it's either like unannounced or once again they get you through the whole year, and a lot of shows will be week for week because there will be one episode a week, right? So the characters are in this week with you and then they're in next week with you, and it aligns with certain holidays or like calendar events to get you through the year because everybody gets older, everybody changes. True Blood, what the fuck? It's just 10 consecutive weeks by the time you're in season 3. Mind blowing. Yeah, news shows are about the only ones like that. It's a very unique way to do television, and it's very intense. It's probably, I think soap operas might be like that, but they're on every day. There's like an episode of a soap opera every single day, right? Like that's also kind of the point. So I don't know, man. It's pretty impressive, and it was pretty mind blowing to realize that when the characters said it, and it was like, what the fuck? Same, same, same. I love holiday episodes. I was a big fan of the WB. And yeah, CW was like, I think I had already gotten streaming services by the time CW came up. Maybe not. I feel like I gave up on CW when it became CW, but WB was great. I do not remember the Smallville Christmas episode, but Roswell was WB. Froggies. There you are. Um, I liked UPN too, like the non-cable stations. You should do it now. I don't remember. I like it gives me a deja vu to watch it because I'm like, man, I probably either fell asleep to this or I was watching it and I just wasn't that into it and like don't really remember it. But it felt very familiar, but my sister didn't remember it. We both have pretty good memories. I don't know. Oh, actually, my godmother recommended Stargate. I would maybe try Stargate, actually. Not totally opposed to it, but not till I'm done with True Blood. I kind of like to be fully immersed into my obsessions, whether it's television or something else. So I'm going to experience the delusion of being in Bon Bon. And, yeah, yeah. But after, I'm open to it. I don't think we have anything lined up. So, cool. We're just chit chatting. If y'all want to chit chat, I was thinking about Gloria when I started the stream because it's like I can see all the activity out. Like she was the last person to follow me, so it just is like Gloria is right there, and she got banned if you weren't here yesterday to see it. And then we were like, oh, we can just replace government with Gloria instead of saying fuck you, because I think they're getting annoyed by having to watch my channel and not finding anything very malicious to find it like worthy. They're like, God damn it, she just keeps saying it. It's a trigger, you know. They're like, we have to listen. So we're just fuck you, Gloria, but not actually that Gloria, just replacing it. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know that though. It's you know what? Thank you for saying that because at least you know that. I do not ban people on a whim. You gotta be really, really obnoxious or really mean. Hey, I don't remember you. Enamored one. Who are you enamored with? Life? Or I love that. That's very cool. I don't remember you. October. That was exciting times. I think what? No, you're not that bad. And you're like my most loyal sub. Why would I ban you? That would just be bad business. Yeah. Okay. So anyways, what's up? I want to smoke this weed, but I don't need to smoke the weed. You get what I'm saying? I feel like it's a vibe right now. It's Friday night. We're chilling on stream. If you're just tuning in, this pink box means chat mode. So get in on the conversation. Say whatever you want, whatever's on your mind. When we get to tarot, the box will be turquoise, and you'll know the difference. But like, just come get to know us and vibe. Drop your sun signs, your pronouns. We've not gotten heated. I feel like y'all really underestimate my heat. It's like we added some spice to things. Heat. Get spicy when I ban somebody, maybe, but like, heat. I don't know. You've not seen my heat. It's not a threat. Okay, see, maybe that's why I'm trying to rip my bomb. Princess? Why princess? Ugh. My earrings say queen. I'm not wearing them right now, but. Who, me? Is this princess? Anyways, I like it. I like Aries season. I wish it would take more effect. If that makes sense. I want to feel less Pisces. Yeah. I want to feel less Pisces energy, more Aries energy, more fire, more spring, more growth, more change, more revolution, more let the motherfucker burn, right? More impulse, more chaos, more. Okay. My what? What? Wait a goddamn minute. What are you talking about? Do you know what you're talking about, or you just say something random? Are you trying to just like jokingly piss me off, or is that a message? I do preach anarchy a little bit. That's why I love. Hey, that's why I love Aries season. Succession. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Isn't that when you like recede from something? Like the succession is when the part of the United States like left or something, isn't it? What does that mean? Oh, HBO show? Is that what you're referring to? What? I'm missing something. Oh, following. No, it's not what I thought. Okay, succession, not recession. That makes sense. Number of people or things sharing a specified characteristic and following one after the other. The action or process of inheriting a title, office, property, etc. Okay, so that's why you said princess and then you're saying succession. I kind of get it now. You do not support me being queen only princess. That's rude. I guess I am young for an immortal, right? Who said you're immortal, bitch? You probably are so mortal. I'm surprised you ain't been killed yet. And it's like, yeah, but why haven't I been? Huh? Huh? Okay, we're joking. Jesus Christ. It's chat time. It's big silly illy hours, okay? Welcome to the chat. Vibe with us. Play along. Rip the bong. Take a load off, Annie. You know? Loads are free. Or whatever the fuck that guy said. Great to have you. We're just chatting right now. Nothing too serious. No tarot cards on the table. Well, they're out, but they're not out. They're not active. No, I guess not. Yo, that was kind of my issue in the first place, right? Was like the unconsensual lessons and astral astral school, if you will. Like we discussed that a few weeks ago, I feel like. When we were talking about how people come on here and they learn so much, astral play, blah blah blah, have dreams, and it's like, yeah, you tune in when you're not here, but it's because you consensually tune in when you are here, when you are conscious, you make the choice. So when you unconsensually tune into something that you don't really necessarily know is happening or agree to do, yeah, yeah, for sure. I'm in a really confusing time in my life where I thought I was supposed to forgive more than forget, and now I'm trying to forget and realize that I gotta forgive myself above anything else for not seeing the difference, knowing any better, or realizing what it was for what it is sooner, right? Big lessons to learn. But at the same time, isn't it weird? Again, it's like we heard the narrative was going to change, so I thought new plot, new story, new characters for Aries season, new year, new zodiac cycle. But I think it's really a shift in perspective. Things don't just drop, stop, and go away, even if it does slowly fade at this time. It's not. It's going to be brief, but it's not going to last forever either. So, the transition into the new. Hey, that's okay. Yay! I started a little earlier tonight too, so I did use one deck so far, but we might do more, or we'll just chit chat because sometimes the conversation's good too. Welcome, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. By the way, the pink box is always going to indicate that we're just in chat mode. I think it's also the art mode is pink, but turquoise is tarot. So feel free to join in and chat right now. We don't have any cards active. We might later. We did already. That's why I'm taking this time to just kind of catch up and chat. Put my feet up, actually. Got my foot up. It's weird. It's starting to get uncomfortable on my desk, but I really like it. Yeah. Um, but yeah, it is kind of like that. Because again, we're starting a new decade and the universe is tallying up. Everybody put in their answers. Okay, so it's like for the past 10 years, from 2012 to 2022, we were locked into the karmic cycle we chose in 2011 what we were going to do. Which one we were going to go with. This is what we're unlocking. This is the lesson we're learning. This is what we're spending the next decade working on. Okay. So, the end of the year, every year, you get your tests. It comes spring, Pisces season, whatever comes up, whatever you've been bottling, comes to surface, boils over. Figure out what you got to do year after year. Finally, we get to the point where we're in finals, right? That would have been this past month, Pisces, the end of Pisces season, end of this decade, end of 2022. And it was like, okay, what'd you learn? Put down your best answers. Answer the test questions. What'd you learn? What'd you do? And well, nothing is sacred, is it? Everything is sacred. Never be fooled. Things can be dirty and still be sacred. Never forget who you are. Okay? Given a life, a gift of God, and to squander it with such filth would be wrong. I don't know who that message was for. It felt pretty oddly specific, kind of Christian righteous, don't you think? It was very weird. I do believe everything is sacred, but I also do believe everything is dirty and nothing is clean, but that doesn't mean that it can't be sacred at the same time. So, sort of like adjust your perception of what sacred means, right? It doesn't have to be pristine, it doesn't have to be ritually, so it can just be appreciated and therefore sacred, worshipped and therefore loved and therefore sacred. So, stuff like that. All right. I feel like there's nothing really in this conversation, but just a bunch of random for anybody. What? Oh, I believe it. Yeah, and it got feminine just because they wanted to kill women. Oh, is not. Oh, is. Nah, yeah, I got that. Yeah, so okay, so at the end of the decade, we got finals, final tests, what'd you learn? So the universe is pretty much grading our papers. And we put in our request for this decade, what's coming. And we're going to get our results back, but it's going to take time. It's going to probably happen in waves because they're grading. Think alphabetical order, okay? Because they gotta have some kind of system where they are gonna take the next 6 months to go over things and to read your answers and to go through requests. And some people who got it wrong didn't get Accepted, boom, denied. You are going back to the same karmic lesson. People who got it right, did well, blah, 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 accepted, getting you what you wanted. Next 10 years, good luck, next karmic cycle. You're moving up, but that doesn't mean that the challenges are gone. It's just new challenges, new people, new characters, yada, yada, yada. So, 10 years on the same lesson, that would suck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Love Eris. Um, there's a lot of power in the feminine. I would argue more power in the when it comes to the body, the feminine body, or the human version of the feminine body, because feminine energy knows no bound of body and only is of soul or mind, so to speak. On everything. It's very important to be flexible in that way. Trying to get my bestie on, y'all. Yeah, we're not really doing anything specific at the moment. There's nothing really on topic. Like I said, I do have a couple decks I want to get to, but not yet, not now. And I just feel like the conversation seems lit, but again, there's no necessary purposeful direction other than to remind y'all that, yeah, like not everybody's going to get their paper back or their test back or their results back at the same time, right? Like it's just people are going to be in and out or getting their results different, and like people are going to be really happy, satisfied, excited, or they're going to be disappointed and left dejected or whatever. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying anyway. I don't know. Um, there's something like hearing like "Take Me Home." Yeah, amen, amen. There's something about the fucking figure, but again, it's not really ascribed to literal sex or gender. Thank you. I did. Okay, I made a really bad, a poorly made podcast, and here's my thing. I know I'm too old to be this punk, and I'm already on Twitch, and Twitch is owned by Jeff Bezos or whatever, right? It's Amazon, so like I'm already part of the beast, but I don't pay Twitch. Twitch pays me, so it's like blood money. I don't know. Podcasting is difficult because one, I can talk. You know, is there really a demand to have no one talk back? I feel like the streams are better because there's conversation happening. But I wouldn't fancy. I tried to do a podcast where I lined up guests, but no one really took it seriously. But maybe it's because I was doing it rudimentary style. But I didn't want to put my shit on Spotify or Anchor, so I kind of like uploaded it very low key to SoundCloud, and maybe it was on Bandcamp, and I ended up deleting it from Bandcamp because I had music or something. I don't really remember. But yeah, I did test out podcasts. It was Hot Takes with Dot Cakes. So it was just hot takes. But I guess if it's like, if there was enough consensus. What do you mean? Someone just asked if I considered a podcast, and I was advertising my podcast because it does exist. Hot Takes with Thought Case. Why is that background shit? Or what background shit? Are you talking about literally the shit in the background? The background? I know. I think I'm about to rearrange this. Yeah. No, I'm taking this shit seriously. So. What? It's chat mode. We can talk about whatever. Yo, good morning. I'm feeling like woke up or something. Just chat mode right now. Y'all, I want to eat. I want to sit with my leg up. I'm starting to cramp up. I can feel it. I probably got like another week before I'm fucking bloody mess, quite honestly. Um, sad. Good morning. Um, any time of day is yours as you see fit, as whatever you want it to be, isn't it? So, I seem like I'm on a hunt more times than not. I think you must realize I was hunted and I'm no longer being hunted. So I'm not letting hunters lurk anymore. That's what you're seeing. I've given up the hunt. I've never been much for the hunt, is the thing. As much as I resonate with that one Lady Gaga song, never been much of a chaser. If it's not coming towards me, I'm not really about it. And if it seems like it's coming towards me, I can have faith until I can't anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm not much of a hunter, much more of a gatherer, I would say. I'm just go out and kind of pick up whatever, kind of go where I'm led. The hunt, kind of, meh. Oh, yeah, well, this is Insomniacs Anonymous. Welcome. Um, it's late as fuck. Something, something about the chase. 6 whole years. I'm a New York woman, gonna run you down. So want my lipstick all over your face. Yeah, for the first time in the last 10 years, I'm bringing it up for once. Because I'm well aware that they're there. And as much as I didn't talk about it a year ago, I've talked about it in the last 6 months, in the last 3 months. We're very about the astral plane around here, that's for sure. I think he's feeling sassy. No, I can't speak for anybody. Um, JK, 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 LOL. Is that emo? No. What song was that? JK, JK, JK. Oh, it was like early internet days. It sounds so silly. The early internet was like the 70s, but um curious. No, come on, Gloria's banned. She could be lurking for all I give a shit, but whatever. Block her if I need to. Fucking Gloria. Okay. What? You can make it public. I don't care. It's about me. I kind of also have an opinion that I also don't want to make public, but that's why I'm making it obvious. I don't know. Not much. I used the Dream Oracle for a bit, probably like a straight hour almost. And now we're just chit chatting for a little while until I get back to more. What's up? Oh, it's Friday. Is that what this is? Hey, everybody. I was like, damn, maybe it'll be a quiet night, but here y'all are, never disappointing, never disappointing. Um, yeah, for sure. I guess I shouldn't say specifics, but I'm saying that doesn't mean, okay, just because I make opinions public doesn't mean that there's opinions that I don't want to make public. You know, like, doesn't mean there's not more opinions of things. I agree. I agree. And people who try to keep secrets from me are funny. I used to question I used to question my ability because I would have people around me who didn't want me to know the truth. Whether you want to call that gaslighting, whether you want to refer to it as a cult mentality, whether you want to call it magic or whatever, I would have so many people around me who would say, "No, that's not real. That's not what's happening. Oh, you can't really think that. who you are, or you don't really believe that, do you? Or come on, that's not real. Da 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 da. Flash forward, here we are to me saying, ba-dum, in whatever capacity that it is, whatever evening that it is. And that's one thing that stands out that you've already told me how I feel is to not talk about it too much to lose the crowd that I have here rather than what the crowd was. But I think there's always a reason I shared things. So even though I was talking about stalker energy last night and bad magic, that was somebody else resonated with that. That wasn't for me and it wasn't for them. Even if it comes up or is related, it's because once again, these are general readings, collective readings. So if that's happening in my life and it's simultaneously happening in someone else's life, simultaneously happening in someone else's life, or the person doing it comes up, then it's a collective energy. So don't get it wrong because you don't like it. Right? Like, yeah. But I'm not trying to make highbrow accusations over something that's only truthful on a spiritual level and have no proof other than the pudding itself. What's up? What's up, amazing creatures of the night? What do you mean? It's cool either way. What's up, everybody? We're just chit-chatting right now, in case you didn't know. I know you do. And it's been a real good random time. Anything, floor's open. Whatever you want to share, whatever you want to ask, whatever you want to do. Whatever comes up for you, whatever comes up for anybody, all of us. We're just here to talk. For now, we might get back to more tarot, did a little bit earlier. So if you do want to watch the replay, the first hour or so is tarot, whereas the second hour is all talking. So I started the cards early in the stream, and I think the reading went really well. I think it was pretty good. I liked it a lot. But I do have a couple other decks sitting on the table in the box type shit. And I wasn't really wanting to do any tarot tonight and then got into it immediately. So it's almost promising to think there might be more this evening. But on the other hand, maybe that was all it was meant to be. I'm not quite sure yet. So for now, we're just talking. Pookie, we were just talking. Hell Mountain? What's H Mountain? Is that like a Witch Mountain? Escape Witch Mountain? Yep. Jinx. Cheers. Love that. Hell yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Um, Great movie. Great movie. Very cool. Very fucking cool. Definitely. How y'all doing? Who's lurking? Who's joining? Who's chatting with us tonight? Poily Boy fell off pretty quick. You quiet, sleepyhead? He just woke up, fell back asleep. Someone else drifted off. You know what I mean? Everybody's just maybe a little Friday nighting. Quiet night. Thanks for tuning in, though. The views are very nice, even if they're quiet. No, you're okay. That's what I figured. You think you were waking up. Right. Insomniacs Anonymous. Hold strong. Aww. Wouldn't it be nice if we had portals and they took us to another world? Wouldn't it be nice? Would be. I almost said tipsy, and I was like, I don't know if anybody's actually drinking because I couldn't remember if you said you were still drinking and just not smoking. So it's really funny that you say that. I'm like so happy y'all chimed in for me when I asked who was here. Thank you so much. I love you guys. This is so much fun for me. So nice. That's cool. I did not have any alcohol today, but like I've been over smoking this weed because I'm in a phase of my cycle where I'm a little depressed, but the weed doesn't really help the depression. It just makes me go bleh. But it kind of makes me it's fun. It's almost like Friday night. I'm being bad. I'm being recreational tonight. Oh, mixed or separate? Gen J? What's a Gen J? I really want to, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I drank, like I said, I had a drink here and there, but part of me wants to, like, make a whole potion, you know? I don't know that it's really in the budget for me to buy alcohol, but better than going getting drinks somewhere. I just want to get a bottle of wine and a little bit of liquor and mix it up with some herbs or something like I do, and drink that, because that shit always gets me fucked up. Yeah. Okay, season two, let's not talk about it, but you know what I'm talking about. That was so interesting to me. But I don't want to go back to True Blood. We're the only ones who want to talk about it, and I'm afraid that you'll spoil something. No, you have, but I have another perspective on it now that I watched True Blood. But again, I don't want to. That's what I'm saying. I want to. Yay! What do you mean, 2 weeks of what? Probation or something? Joint rolled from the resin roaches of dead joints. Nice. Never heard that phrase, I guess. A Gen J? A second Gen J. Got it. No quitting. I should job. Oh, congratulations! Yay! I love quitting jobs. I've quit so many jobs. Congratulations. It's so much fun. It's so refreshing. It's literally the best feeling. You're like, this is the best 2 weeks I've ever had this at this place. And you have that moment where you're like, oh man, I really feel like this is so great. I feel like I could stay. And you're like, no, it's a trap. It's only good because I'm leaving. And I love that for myself. I'm gone. Thank you for the blissful 2 weeks. And I thought I'd be done with tarot. Turns out y'all had to quit your jobs. I thought I was gonna quit my job this Aries season, doing this. Nah, I'm about to get fucking promoted in this category. It's so silly and so funny of me, but what? Didn't ask who. I'm not saying you did. I'm saying it's in the air that people are quitting things, and I thought that I would have to quit. I don't think that's what the message really was. When I was like, I'm sick of tarot, I don't want to do this anymore. I think it's because everybody else had to stop what they were doing and walk away, but y'all are doing it, so there wasn't much to say. And I was like taking a break in solidarity rather than quitting, not putting in my 2 weeks with myself. I didn't ask you. You are sassy, not curious. I could handle it. What do you mean couldn't handle what? Whether or not you should quit your job? Thank you. It's pretty cool. It's cute. Nice. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Yeah, I mean, it got quiet. Look, 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Because I was like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what? I don't even know if I want you to explain. Let's move on. Real silly hours. Everybody's getting tipsy. I am recreationally smoking weed and drinking a flavored Mountain Dew. That's my Friday night. How about you? Is this like 1990? Is this a Nickelodeon commercial from 1999? Non-sober, what's a PB? Bell? God, no. God, no. God, okay. Bell over anyone else. I guess I always thought of myself as more of an Ariel. But I had red hair back in the day when we were divvying up Disney princesses. I was always Ariel. Belle makes sense because I always liked books and I really want a library. Dude, I hate her. I'm sorry. I shouldn't hate someone I don't know. As an actress, she ruins things for me. Perks of Being a Wallflower, what a fucking mistake, ruined the movie. Belle, never watched it, didn't care to, don't want to look at her. I mean, she was like, I'm sorry, yeah. Is that bad? We should not be hating on this woman. She seems to be like pretty legit in everything else she does. She's very like feminist forward and progressive, but her acting is just not there. Her looks, as shallow as that is, don't appeal to me. So like because the acting skills aren't really there either, it's like, well, I don't get the appeal at all. You know, it's almost like basic bitches like watching basic bitches be basic and excelling at things, so it gives them reason to stay in their comfort level, kind of. That's mean. That just seems mean. It's like, it's not supposed to be mean just because it's an opinion or even a critique, where it's like, no, I'm not on her level, but when it comes to acting, I like theater and stuff, you know? Like, it's all a matter of taste. Listen, that's the thing. Oh, no body shaming, you can't control how you look, blah, blah, blah. Right, 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 right. So, I get what you're saying. I don't know if I can agree because I disagree with both, but you make a fair point. I was okay with her as Hermione, and that's it. And I think that's why I don't like her in anything else, because it's like you played your one role really good. Like, good job. Cheers. Cheers. Good morning. Good morning. It's breakfast. Lost track of time, but we had a ball. Okay, see, it's not just me. We hear you. Bell was thick. Gaston was ripped up. That's the thing. If I were Belle, I probably would have fucked Gaston. Like, I ain't even playing with you. I'm not gonna hold you up. I wanna go find that beast. I wanna chase after some old man who was gonna die anyway. I'd be like, you know what? All these bitches want Gaston so bad. I'm gonna John Tucker his dumb ass. I want my himbo, you know? That's like, dude, I don't want to talk about that Wallflower performance. Do you know how profound and important and meaningful that book was to me when I was 15? And then for them to fucking make it a movie, already testing the waters there, and then to cast her as the It Girl of 2009? No, 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 no. Kesha would have been better at that role, okay? And I don't even know, as an actress, okay, what Kesha does. You need a perfect director for that film. They did not have one. You know what they were doing? You know what they were doing? They were trying to do. They moved like Donnie Darko, and they are not Donnie Darko. Listen, they're trying to get that same vibe of. Okay, I liked Ezra Miller at the time, but he did not age well, obviously, right? Ezra Miller was fine. Patrick was great. Patrick was on point. But Sam, Emma Watson, Jesus fuck, what the fuck? And Logan Lerman, isn't that who plays Charlie in his young days? Is that him? He's great. They casted everyone else really good in my opinion. But I never want to watch the movie again because it's her. Like, I know it's shallow and stupid, but they ruined it. But yeah, Logan Lerman, he's amazing. He's an amazing actor. He aged really well. If you haven't seen Love, Simon, you ought to watch it. He's incredible. Hunters, oh my god, he's breath stopping. Okay, amazing. Um, Ezra be kidnapping people now. Like, I don't even know. I can't speak on that, but no, I do not believe I have. Yeah, I kind of am obsessed with Logan Lerman. Is he? I think he's a Libra. I feel like I looked up his birthday before. Leo, January 19th, Capricorn. Okay, I guess I was closer when I said Libra because cardinal sign I could not remember. Same day as Janis Joplin. Interesting. Premium subscription on Hulu. Why? Is that Elijah Wood? No, Daniel Radcliffe. That's so funny. I confused them. Paul Dano, great. And like Daniel Radcliffe isn't bad. I prefer Elijah Wood, though, if I'm being honest. That's silly of me, but true. Okay. Maybe. Frodo. Yeah, love Elijah Wood. Have you seen Everything is Illuminated? Because that movie is so heartwarmingly good. Oh, I love that. Okay, maybe, yeah, that would be fun. So the character is a Swiss Army knife. We'd be probably into that. If I can find it cheap, I'll watch it. Um, that's cute. I love animation of inanimate objects. Um, but Everything is Illuminated is probably one of my favorite movies. It aged really well. It's still very beautiful. It's a Jonathan Safran Foer novel, and the adaptation starring Elijah Wood and Eugene Hoots of Gogo Bordello is literally like a dream come true to me in high school days. But now when I rewatched it in the past couple of years, like I was blown away at how good it was. The first 30 minutes are literally the most cringe shit you'll ever see in your life. And the rest of the movie, you'll be sobbing. You'll just be crying, laughing. Like, yeah, oh, for sure, Young Moon. We love Eternal Sunshine. And that also, in my opinion, held up pretty well. Um, okay. That was very random. Do you want to talk about it? Are you drinking? That's okay if you are. I feel like I'm in the mood to get a little twisted, a little fucked up, right? I agree that we can all make a huge environmental and spiritual impact on the world, no matter how insignificant. Okay, so let's change the subject. We don't need to talk about our favorite movies. We've all seen them. I do love Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and I think what I love most about most movies is how horrible people are, and how when I was young I had no recollection or idea that they were as terrible as they were. Expose some shit, baby. Tell us what we don't know. Go for it. Take the floor. It's because you have a Scorpio placement, I bet. Shut up. Mr. Bean. Okay, growing up, my best friend, a Gemini, because I've loved Geminis way since before I knew about astrology. My best friend in life from birth to like whenever. Still, we don't really talk, but she'll always be in the fam, one of the besties. We keep in touch, right? Gemini, flavor, love, love, love Geminis like too much, right? Always have since day one. Like, I cannot express that even when I did not know jack shit about astrology. My ride, Gemini. We were too young to drive, but you know, she was terrified of Mr. Bean as a kid. She was so scared. She would have like the worst nightmares. She had this whole phase where like we had to like really like oh my god, it was a therapy because it was the 90s and it was a Mr. Bean phobia that was very short-lived, but like her like all the other kids would try to like scare her with like images of Mr. Bean or like, oh, come look at the TV and it's Mr. Bean, and she would like freak out. We were a little older though, we were like 8, she was probably like 10. So it's kind of funny, but like I didn't mind Mr. Bean. He was weird to me, but she was so fucking scared of him that, like, no, I did not watch much Mr. Bean in solidarity with my Gemini bestie. Oh, because I still have a Gemini bestie, and like I said, I still love her so much, dude. Like, you have no idea. So, I'm catching up with the chat because that story had me laughing too much. I like y'all, but even when drinking, I'm an ecstatic magician. I don't get the ecstatic part or the but even when I'm drinking. What is that? You can be a magician and like us, and those things can happen simultaneously. Why are they ultimatums with a but? The water park. What water park? Oh, Mr. Bean at the water park. Yeah, I like can't even think of any episodes. Um, Nobody is thinking you're a joke. You just usually will follow the conversation better, and that's how I knew you had alcohol, because you went from we were talking about movies, and then you randomly said something about magic, and I was like, oh, you're getting an unfiltered message, and usually when you're getting a spiritual message, you'll say, oh, sorry for disrupting, but I was just thinking I needed to share this, instead of just random thoughts where it's like, hey, buddy, are you feeling okay? Because it seems uncharacteristic of you, not what you said, but in the way you said it. Nobody thinks you're a joke. It wasn't what you said, it was your timing that, yeah. Geminis do break hearts. They do. Because they cannot love. No, they can love. It's not the right thing to say. They can only love as much as they can, not as much as you can. And like you gotta appreciate their lighthearted freeness that is far from the depths of eternal flame. You know, like I think they're the cutest people in the world. That's why they're such heartbreakers. Oh my god, I'm a Taurus, and I just went on a tangent about how I have a lifelong obsession with Geminis. Yeah, see, everybody likes Geminis. I don't know why they get so much hate. I don't know who puts them in the bottom three with Scorpio and Aries. I understand why people don't like Scorpio and Aries. I don't mind either one of them. I don't have a ton of them, but I don't mind them. But Geminis are in my top three for sure. Um, they are like two different people. Okay, I will. Okay. Um, yeah, of course. That's what I was saying. Like, I just know you. It wasn't that I wasn't taking what you were saying seriously. I said, I'm down to talk about that, but are you tipsy? Because I noticed your conversation has changed. Dom, I feel like you told us your sign before, but I don't remember. Maybe you're a Gemini or a Taurus or something. Leo, I don't know, Dom. Or you're in a different part of the world. Do we even have the same astrological timing and calendar? Like, would I even know? I'm not really sure how that works. I'm sorry. Leo energy, though. Big fixed sign vibes. But also in and out gives mutable. So something like that. Sagittarius or something. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you're a Gemini. Well, maybe you break hearts you don't know you're breaking, honey. Because you seem so like despondent and unresponsive when women are flirting with you that they think you're uninterested and cold and it breaks their hearts before they get to know you type shit. Could be that. We got one hater in the chat. LOL. Mutables competing. Mutables are really competitive, so if you have two mutable energies, Virgo and Gemini, they don't always get along. My two main pieces always kind of bickered in the joking way or in the clash of personality way, not in a hateful way, and they're Virgo and Gemini. Geminis are great for flings. They love it. Geminis embody not being for the streets, but being loved by everyone. Like, they are loved by everyone. And if you can't accept that, then you shouldn't be with one. Because they're always going to accept and embrace being loved by everyone. And a lot of them even want that. And I think it's very beautiful. I think it's very endearing. I think it's joyful. I think it's kind of necessary. I think it's so cute. I love them for who they are. I'll never, ever hold back a Gemini from doing what they wanted. B-Day, buddy. Pikachu? I'm a rock type. Okay, you are Capricorn, I remember. No? Maybe. Stop hurting my feelings. They are so dynamic and they are so thoughtful and they put in so much effort. I absolutely adore the like level of attention. But once they don't like you, they're just really mean, but then no one believes you because they only show you their mean side when they don't like you. And so a bunch of people that like them never have to see their mean side. They take it all out on the people they don't like. And that's where it's like, oh, okay, that's why some people don't like Geminis. And it's like, why? Because when you pissed one off, you had to see their bad side. Everyone has a bad side. Be grateful they don't show their bad side as much. Some people wear it in the front. They just all need time to be unhinged and go off and be chaotic. You know what I thought would be fun tonight? And I didn't even bring it up on the chat yet. I was just like thinking about it before. Do you want to do like a yay and nay zodiac list? I think it'd be fun. Like just a verbal one with like a yay thing and a nay thing about each sign. Because I have to roll ads in like within the next 5 minutes. So when we come back, we can do more astrology talk. Because this is a vibe. And I feel like everybody has something to say. But why restrict ourselves to Gemini? Let's go through the whole list. Aries season, bitches. Time to put forth the data we've collected in the last year. They do want to explore more, and Virgo does hold back because they're very much homebodied because they're still earth signs, even though they're mutables. Who isn't baked as a cake right now? Whoever is tipsy on alcohol. Like it's Friday night, babe. Don't worry about it. Okay. definitely I think, yeah, I know a lot of Virgos who play around with polyamory, but they are possessive, and some of them are like, well, I can do it, but you can't, and I don't like that. Um, Everyone has a bad side, yes. 5 minutes and ads. No, well, I'm just saying my pre-roll ad timer is gonna end. I have 4 minutes until I need to roll the ad, so I'll probably just do it now. And when we come back, we'll do some yay and nay zodiac stuff because I think it'll be fun. Okay. Honestly, I was a little self-conscious about my hair and my makeup and my fit today, even though I liked it. When I first started the stream, I felt like I didn't look that good, and even though I look high as fuck because my eyes are barely open, and my smile is kind of cheesy, I agree. I kind of do look beautiful, and my hair, even though it's kind of a mess, is sitting right with me. It's very 70s, giving ABBA. We just gotta lean into the Farrah Fawcett. When I do front bangs and I get it's the natural flip. I don't know why it does it. It is so irritating. I couldn't even straighten it out when I was younger, so I don't touch my hair because it does what it wants and it doesn't hold anything. Curls, nothing holds in my hair. Okay, it's that kind of white people. I don't know what to tell you. So I get this flippy thing, and if I try to like put the bangs in the front, it looks like a seventh grader skater boy who has like a fucking grown out bulldozer, right? My skater flip is what I call it. But when I push it to the side, it's giving Farrah Fawcett. It's giving ABBA. I'm like, duh. Like, that's how I gotta rock the flip instead of feeling like a little child. Yeah, a literal child. Like, I hate it. And everyone else is like, no, it's so cute. And it's like, oh, when it's like this, I kind of get what you're saying. But earlier I was trying to wear it like this and it looked terrible. Where I was like, oh my God, my hair just looks like shit today. And it's like, does it? Or are you just wearing it wrong? If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Same. Okay. I am actually really gorgeous, thank you. I am hoping to avoid injections and fillers of any kind or doing anything to my face for the rest of my life. I can also get critical, and so I try to handle critique, but sometimes I do like to not argue a point, but rather discuss it. So, bangs also a bit of my own weakness. I feel like I like what bangs on myself. Hashtag skate flip. Are you an ugly bastard? I wouldn't know. You are also an ugly bastard. I do know. I think you're not really, James, an ugly bastard. That's excessive. You may not be Gaston, but like you're not Gollum, right? Like chill out. Um, you're not the worst looking guy in most of the rooms you're in. In fact, a lot of the rooms you're in, you're probably better looking, and you know that. But that's not saying much. But at least, hey, you got that. Don't. Is that rude? No, it's be perfectly honest. Is it a backhanded compliment? I don't know. Beast to your belt. Relax. Yeah. Hey, there you go. Have that confidence. Yeah, no. Rick James, you can't walk around calling yourself an ugly bastard. It's rude to ugly bastards. You get what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm gonna be mean to someone, right? Yeah, no, I believe you. A lot of times that testosterone just needs to be pumped, really. And I'm not talking about supplements, I just mean like your natural shit in there, yeah. Um, it comes with ease. Grow your hair out, maybe. I don't know. Totally. So, oh shit, the ads. Ads and then yay or nay for all the signs. Cool. Like, be right back. You guys, so annoying. Trying to mute my mic. And technology being annoying, like my mouse not lining up with where I want it to go randomly when I need it to. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yo, my subs. I was just ripping the bong. And I'm like, ASMR. Guess what I'm eating? Well, you are. Do you like subscribers better? No. I'm a dommy mommy and you're my goddamn subs, even if you're only paying $3. What am I eating? I know. That was so funny to me, too. Whatever. What do you think it is? You're good. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's get specific then, because your first and the only guess was right. It's pretzels. What shape are they? You already know. I bet you already know. If you knew that was pretzels, you knew exactly how I was eating them and what I was eating. Yep. Absolutely. Mm. Okay, now catch this though. Guess the brand based on this ASMR clue. Okay, you can't hear the seal, but I'm trying to close the seal, so the hint is that the packaging has a seal on it, and you don't just have to roll the bag. Any guess on the brand? Or perhaps the flavor of pretzel. It's a flavored pretzel. That would be entirely intuition, though, I think. Big reveal. If y'all were subscribed to my channel, why am I psycho? I get that a lot. Okay, anyways, moving on, like I do every time someone calls me psycho. If y'all were my subscribers, you get to hear random behind the scenes content instead of listening to ads. But while we were gone, yeah, nice. This sounds so good. We were playing a little guessing game. So either subscribe to my channel or get an ad blocker so you can be in on the random behind the scenes content, ASMR, food games that we play sometimes. Big reveal. The first and only guess was accurate. I was eating pretzel sticks. It's been a while since anybody guessed anything right. And these were the pretzels in question. Pop Daddy, bitches. Why are these pretzels called Pop Daddy? I don't know, but they are pretty good. Okay. I am psychic. Well, oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I didn't give you time. So sorry. Probably hyped up the pretzel reveal too much, anyways. That's okay. Even though it was me, and you didn't guess Daddy. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so why am I a psycho? Or did you mean psychic? I'm confused. How can we guess that shit? Guess what shit? Oh, the brand. Oh, I'm psycho for making you guess the brand, but I'm psychic, which is why I thought you could do it. Yeah. I didn't know how many brands of pretzels. I honestly didn't know they were Pop Daddy. I thought they were Dots brand pretzels. So I honestly didn't even know the brand. Because I was like, oh, these must be those one pretzels that seal up. I didn't even read it. It's like the exact same, like the packaging is the same design. Like you could compare the two bags. No. Are you here to troll me? Who thinks that? I was making jokes with you. Wasn't I? What was happening? I don't know. Relax, my guy. Ever since I addressed my hair, it doesn't look as good as it did before I touched it, but that's okay. We'll find our natural place again with our fair Farrah Fawcett flip over our skater boy trend. Shut up. What's this loose hair? Which side does this belong to? Not that one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Susie? Is there Susie in the chat? I don't know any Susies, I don't think. I feel like I'm thinking of a song, Run Around Sue, but I don't know why I'm hearing Susie right now. Somebody lose a Susie? Does somebody know? Have loved a Susie? Who's Susie? No takers? No Susies? Maybe I'm just thinking about Suki. Happy Friday, bitches. What do you mean lost your clairvoyance? Can you lose that shit? I trust what you know. I don't even know you, but I can tell you've caught it. You're usually pretty on spot. And I think as a Virgo, you're supposed to play a bit of devil's advocate, even with me, when sometimes you question the things I say, challenge me, or force me to further explain. That's a good thing, in my opinion. What do you mean finding another to interact with? Sorry about that. Big loud. My bad. Same. Really weird stuff. Agreed. Or say stuff about their dead relatives without meaning to. Yeah, been there. Am there. I think you gotta just go with the ebbs and flows. And sometimes the seasons, Scorpio season, but also Aries season, are really tied to the dead. And, Spring Awakening is for everyone. And when the veil is thin during all of the seasonal changes is, when it's, You just gave me a flashback to a memory. Not really a flashback because it's not so immersive. But you just kind of made me think of when my uncle passed when I was probably about 10. And I remember we had our first Christmas or some kind of gathering without him. And while we prayed and said his name, the lights flickered, and my whole family was very moved by that. But I remember thinking that I saw him on the couch, or I remember seeing him and being like, "You're not really there," and like trying to fucking tell myself he wasn't really there, and him being like, "No, I'm not really here anymore, and I probably won't be here again, but I am here now," kind of thing. And I feel like I remember this, and I remember the things we did when we were sitting in that room, and it's odd to me now to think that he was like he knew I could hear. He knew I believed. He knew that he could, and I could see. And I think, ooh, fuck, I just spilled a little weed. I wonder if he smoked pot. I was too young to know what pot really was. It doesn't look like I spilled any, but to the fairy carpet gods, if y'all got a little bit of that, more power to you. That's so funny. Maybe my uncle smoked weed low-key and I just didn't even realize it. He was a really private dude because he was kind of old. But yeah, it's funny to think about. Nice. That's amazing. That's fucking insane. I feel like, sometimes being in dire straits allows you to be perceived. Oh, I did spill a bunch of this weed. That's so funny, but it landed on my sweater, so pardon me, y'all. Hashtag stoner things, but also maybe needed that revelation, or moment with the deceased. Think of it as an offering, but also cleaning of a mess, so to speak. I should have just rolled an ad at this point. The audio is gone. It's probably y'all. I was just seeing how much weed was down here. I think my sweater literally caught it all. That's so funny. It was just like a little shake, and now I got most of it back, and the rest is just on my sweater, I guess. 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that. Yeah, y'all, it's because I literally was facing away from my mic, I think, is why y'all couldn't hear me. You silly freaking geese and gander. Anyway. What are we up to? What are we talking about? We've been talking about random stuff. What do we leave off on before the meat incident and dead people and whatnot? Childhood ghost stories. You know? And also, once again, being Catholic and praying to Jesus' dead body was a bit much. Definitely necromancy way ahead of its time. I think I have the noise canceling on. I guess it's working. I don't know. Maybe I bumped something too. It's always possible. Probably, honestly, for a moment. You saw it go above my head. They were waiting. I'm hearing like 4 non-blondes. Really? No, I think I just got quiet. Or did you see my mouth move? Do I need to reset? Maybe we gotta do more tarot? Karmic deck? Okay. I'm gonna roll an ad so everybody can do that, and I'm gonna come back with tarot. Because I think that's what it really is. And would you look at the time? 2 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds. I'm back. And we're about to hit it with the decks. Hit the decks. Hit the decks. Not hit it with the decks. Hit the desk with the decks. No. The decks are about to hit the desk. I think I need to put my sweater on before I get into this because I'm going to get so chilly if I don't. So if you've waited this long, welcome. We've got the turquoise box now, so it's tarot time. Getting cozy, getting comfortable, right? Drink some goddamn water. Get a little blanket or something, who cares? Load a bong, roll a J, unload, unwind, relax, okay? So I think next is going to be the Demon Oracle, which the energy is not as low key as I'm making it out to be right now. It's almost like I'm getting us into a calming space to talk about something really chaotic. Because the thing is, the Demon Oracle is reserved for karmic relationships as well as financial and economic status or any kind of laborious things that you associate with hell, like having financial restraint, right? Monetary restraint. So those are the two things that this deck is used for. So the messages can be kind of hardcore. Some of them are really soft and like mind your business, but some of them it's a lot of like looking at the things that you need to do or like be mindful of when dealing with unfavorable situations, more or less. What is in your best interest? So I think what we're going to do is the quarterly forecast for the year, for the upcoming financial year. Oh boy. It seems okay. This season is a little unknown right now, but we'll see how the year plays out. I like to just do quarterly and not month to month because it is just reading out of the script, you know. Some of these cards are face up, which is interesting. I feel like maybe those will come out. I don't know. I feel like there's two different readings with this deck right now. It's funny. I wonder if it was kind of all face up like that, but I'm going to honor what fell out. So, okay, we're going to do... something is weird. I gotta shuffle these more. We're doing a quick draw for the quarterly forecast of the upcoming financial year. And we're also going to do, thank you for the follow. We're also going to do a karmic read. So I have the cards for both already. And we're going to start with these. It's something about the bottom of the deck where somebody is meant to be there waiting or something. It's so weird. They don't usually act so picky or particular. Oh, are you waking up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Insomniacs Anonymous. Are you here for the church group that comes in the morning? No, I'm kidding. Not church, but like, you know what I mean? But maybe. But like, okay, maybe that was a joke in poor taste. I'm not really sure. Anyways, ooh, there is no bottom of the deck. Isn't that interesting how there was some that were face up and I said, should I pull them out? Yeah. Something weird about the bottom of the deck. I'm pretty sure it came out of my mouth 30 seconds ago. When I stopped shuffling, there is no bottom of the deck. That is the point. We've got all the cards, but top of the deck is Lamia. She flipped. She scooted out. So we'll go with Lamia to start. This is just the energy of the Demon Oracle tonight and possibly for the upcoming year. I think this year we should honor Lamia. Let me read about her. I very rarely read the cards. I only read the mantras. I don't usually read the descriptions. That's why I call this deck Oracle, because when you look, it's really just information. They're like trading cards. It's Oracle. It's not Tarot. I know it's called Demon Tarot, but Sorry, Ariana, you were wrong. It's Oracle. But cool cards. Lamia. Lamia was once a beautiful queen whose grief over the loss of her children turned her into a monster. Lamia almost also refers to later monsters, women who rob graveyards to feed on the dead. Honor a grieving mother, rather than ostracizing her away from society and leaving her to seek revenge. It's a very sad tale. Let's honor that sadness. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you do. All right. Beware of grief and loss becoming so great that they begin to hurt others, bringing company to misery. So try not to be too pity party, but also have some empathy for people. Okay. It seems like you're at a fork in a row with a karmic. Which one should I feel like we should do the karmic ones first because they're closer to me, and the others are so formally casted, like very obvious what they are, and not very many. That I think I'll just do the karmic deck first. So we have Abraxas and Paimon. No, Proofless. Abraxas and Proofless standing in the upright at the base of this reading for karmic relationships, karmic situations, anything that you have some sort of tumultuous connection, whether it's physical or like negative or whatever. No. What? Whatever the case is for your karmic relationships, whether it's like toxic ex or long distance or coworker you're stuck with or kids you don't get along with, something like that, siblings that you fight with. Yeah, sort of. Empathy is like, I would not want those things done to me, and therefore I can not want those things for you. So essentially that, but like in a way that you don't do them, almost. Or like, I don't know, it's like sympathy, but when you can relate is what I usually describe it as. Because empathy comes from a place of understanding. No, Fish Sticks just followed me right now. That maybe was on someone else's channel. They just said they liked the vibe here, and we never met. I don't recognize the name. I don't think it was Fish Sticks. So we have Abraxas and Proofless. Yeah. Abraxas says, beware of lies of omission and hidden truths. So this year, just when something comes up, make sure you read the contract, make sure you know what you're getting into, make sure you know what's behind it, every door before you open it, and what you're locking in there when you close it. So, Proofless. Beware of individuals who spread gossip and discord for the sake of drama and divisiveness. Distance yourself from those individuals and do not be dragged in. So this is the year where you're going to rise above and you're not going to succumb to the karmic relationships that are poisoning us, okay? Have this as a fork in the road. Neither one is set in stone, but these are the directions you're heading in. One is in reverse, heading in the opposite of, and the other is heading in the upright. So they're really a contrasting energy, and that's what counts. I'm going to go with the upright first. Should you go one way? Should you go the other way? Stolas is about finding value in things. So maybe that's you. Maybe it's about gratitude. Maybe it's more physical for you, needing to sell some stuff, whatever it is. But maybe you should get some stuff appraised if you think it might be worth something. Focus on accurate appraisal and the search for true worth. What I just say. So if you're going towards that direction, you might have something. No, it's general. I don't know why. Look, I ain't supposed to say nothing. Take it personally, I guess. So if you're going in that direction where that's what you need to do, if you're trying to leave a situation, start selling your stuff, whatever you have of value. Abigor is focus on fostering loyalty and building teamwork skills. So, cooperating with other people, leaning on people, working together, having a team, right? We have Leonard. Sorry about my sneezy nose. I haven't really sneezed all night, have I? I really was not meant to say something. He wants to mess with you. He's tipsy. Leonard. Beware of fawning for attention from authority figures or superiors for no other reason than their position. So don't be a sycophant, don't be a kiss ass, don't be teacher's pet. We have Falaga. Focus on clearing away debris, physical or mental obstructions. Get to your spring cleaning now. It's time to shape up. It's time to realize that if you want to break away from karmics, you're gonna need help. If you are in a situation with a karmic where it's toxic to you and you need to get out of it, then you need to ask people for help. You need to fucking save up your money, get your bread up, stash that shit, have it ready to go, be ready to go, like, and reach out to people and focus on what it is that you want and not get too caught up in who the fuck decides to help you or whatever. But yeah, focus. Otherwise, the other road, this is all in reverse. Mammon does not come up often, I'll tell you that much. We have Mammon and the Witch's Round in reverse. So it's the opposite. So what's Mammon about and why don't we have it? Beware of avarice. Avarite. How do you say like the other form of adversary? Avarice. Avarice. Focus on gaining needs and comforts. Avoid not being able to appreciate what we have in the constant pursuit of more. So you're coming into gratitude, I do think. Source, what are you talking about? That did not happen on this channel. They just started following me today. Did you just call me a hag? Source, what is going on? You're trying to get banned tonight? You were like, I can't believe I haven't been banned yet. Now you just want to be? Damn. So it's in the reverse. I think it's coming into self-sacrificing, giving things up, but also being more happy and content with what you have due to gratitude coming in. And then Witch's Round, I feel like, is very celebratory, so it might be about cutting back on some of the celebrating, so to speak. I think you may have seen them elsewhere. Jesus, it does matter because no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. Where is W? Really? Gosh. Witch's Round. Focus on celebration and performance. Creative routines with fellow professionals in reverse, okay? Right. So less celebrating, less performativeness, but I guess like just switch up your routines and also work for yourself, work alone, and do what you want to do and what you want to focus on, and don't worry about collaborating with people. It's time to break off in your own energy. So it's a fork in the road, but these are solutions. You either do everything on your own or you just ask for help. But either way, you gotta cut your losses and go because you're at that time and fork in the road. Boom. Start selling that shit. Okay, start selling your stuff. Load it all off. If you need to break away from a karmic, then that's what you gotta do. Listen, those sneezes are catching up to me. I'm taking 60 seconds to blow my nose. I'm very sorry that it's so soon after the ad break. I don't usually do this, but I have to, so I'll be right back. But 60 seconds, not 3 minutes. And we're back. All right, so I'm feeling much better. Hoping you get one. You know I only do general readings. That's why I don't get what you're talking about. I'm like, you're confusing this with someone else's channel. There was literally a message stating that you can't get individual readings. Like, stop saying that. Why are you telling them that? I think you are really literally mixing us up. What are you talking about? All right. Anyways, now we did the karmic part of the Demon Oracle. Now we are moving on to German. Which, Cold Frigid Witch of the Truth kind of rings a bell, or has a ring to it, I mean. Yeah. So in Aries season, all right, so quarterly draws for the economic forecast of this upcoming financial year, broken into quarters. The first one, we have 2 cards face down on their side, facing in opposite directions. So that's going to be the first quarter, Aries season through Cancer season, right? Second one, we have 1 face up card. Second quarter would be Leo season to Libra season. No, this is not 4. It would be, okay, sorry. It's not the same as grouping all the elements. It's the opposite. This is a quarterly draw. So, thank you. I don't know that anybody's ever done that before. How fun. I know people gift out community subs sometimes, but that was so nice. Thank you so much. This is so cool. Thank you. That was so sweet. And is this everyone who's here right now? Because that's so cool too. Hey, everybody. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what a guy. What's your sun sign and pronouns, by the way? Fish sticks? Fish sticks. So sweet. Anyway, okay, so the quarters of this year, oh, so sweet. Yeah, of course, a Cancer. So it'll be the first quarter is, wow. Oh. How fun. Wait, you didn't even sub yourself, you just gifted other subs, and now someone's gifting you a sub. This is such a wholesome moment. Oh my gosh. And there's like a hype train thing happening. I don't really know what that means. It never really happens. Whatever it is. This is so fun and cute. I love it. This hype train thing is not. I don't know why this hype train message won't go away. It's just blocking the chat. It's kind of annoying. But, wow. What a great day. Happy Friday. Cool. I noticed Tolek is streaming like all the time. Does that dude ever sleep? Is that dude like live all the time? I feel like every time I look on Twitch, he's actively streaming. It's impressive. But anyways, thanks so much, you guys. This is such a wholesome, fun moment. I really appreciate all of the support because I love being able to do this. And the only reason I get to is moments like this. Okay, so it's not just me being delusional. He's like always streaming. It's not just me who noticed. He's always streaming. Okay, that's so funny. So looking into this, well, this literally is so on point. But because this is a financial read for this year, it's very funny that the first 2 are face down, so it's something that's more of a surprise element to it. And we're being surprised with the gift of like money right now in this moment. So I feel like it was like the perfect timing, whether you meant it to be such good timing or not. The first quarter of the year is going to be Aries through Gemini season. Second quarter is Cancer through Virgo season. Third quarter is Libra through Sagittarius season. Fourth quarter is um, Capricorn through Pisces season. Okay, so that's the year ahead that we're speaking on. So we're talking these first few months, March to May, then May to August, then August to November, and then November to February. Did I do the math right? It's approximate. It's approximate in there. December to February, you know what I mean? So the first quarter, the Aries quarter, we'll call it, just like the Aries season start. It's two cards facing opposite directions, face down on the side. So when something is going in opposite directions with the other, it means that they are at odds and you can't really have both. And it's very much one or the other, or because you have one, you don't have the other, or however that works. If it's face down, it's something you don't know, hence the element of surprise and why this gifting moment was so special when this came up. And when it's on its side, it can really go either way. So whatever these two things are at odds aren't necessarily set in stone, but it's going to come up or surprise you during these next 3 months, and it's going to either bless or burden your finances, is the thing. So what are they? It's Andros and Duenas. Ooh, they don't like each other, oddly enough. Let's see what Andros is. So that... Okay. Andros. Beware of cutting off your nose to spite your face, causing harm to others. That only comes back to harm oneself. Or Dumas. In the opposite direction, beware of misinformation through the telephone game, gossip, and rumors. Pass through many sources until the original facts are completely lost. I see why this is at a stalemate. Oh, that's interesting. This feels like a stalemate. It feels like, okay, what's being revealed is like, on one hand, you can either succumb to the powers that be and, like, basically cut off the hand that feeds you, or you can, what did it just say? Kind of like trust, just like think that you know the situation and walk away before that happens. And it does feel like a stalemate where it's like, damn, okay, I have to make a bad choice. This is a lose, it feels like a lose-lose situation. But it's not necessarily going to be, I don't know, what did I just say, like balance or blessings? That's the thing, you can keep it neutral, keep it like in this energy of not doing either one of those things and finding the balance, but should you lean one way or the other is when it becomes an issue, if that makes sense. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Getting too caught up in a job, getting a little too into the ego, feeling like your new friends are better than your old friends, that kind of energy. It's like, don't sway too much into either one. Or just like, I already know who that person is. I've heard enough about them. I've heard enough about this situation. I don't want to hear your side of things. I don't care, blah, blah, blah. Avoid either one of those things. Baal is for the next quarter. Okay, so we'll call it the Cancer season quarter. The Cancer quarter. So come summertime, how is finances looking? Because again, this is in a very general way where it's very economy too, and not just personal finances. It's the overall what's going to happen. Money forecast. Beware of status symbols, names, ranks, or possessions. Be sure that person behind the title is worth the esteem. It's going, during the summer, you're going to see people wanting to revolt. That's why America was born in Cancer season, just like this very kind person who's come upon us, right? And understands the vibe around here. Okay, but yeah, beware of status symbols. Come summertime, people are going to be questioned. Why are these people getting paid so much? Why are these terrible actors so well revered and high paid when who is demanding them? Because none of us like this one or this other, and it seems like that one's a bad person and should be in fucking jail. Who are these people? And I think that's going to come up a lot this year and in these first 6 months when the universe is grading everybody's tests. We're going to see who's really worth it because the universe is about to show us the results on everybody. And I say it with confidence, but I don't know my results either. I have a good feeling about my test, but if I failed, it's gonna be a fucking fat mess. Okay? I'm trying to have faith in myself, trying to have confidence. My time is well spent. I did the same lesson twice, I do think. It was more of a 20-year thing, but 10-year because when you have to redo a lesson, they give you a different means of learning it. So yeah, beware of status symbols. It's summertime. Shit's gonna hit the fan more or less with that, where people start really questioning. Batman and darkness. First of all, I love darkness and not Batman. What are you talking about? That's fair. You can believe that. I guess universe is a pretty broad way of saying all-encompassing God, spirits, higher selves, etc. But on a scientific level, I could see why you would say that the universe wouldn't give two fucks. So come fall time, we have one card face down on top, and then underneath it we have Beelzebub. So Beelzebub is the eyes and ears. So when it comes to fall, you might want to listen out or look out for new job postings, new opportunities. It's probably a good time to invest. Beware of the line between curiosity and nosiness. So yeah, don't make it too obvious what you're up to, and don't pry too much of what people are doing and making and having behind the scenes. But what's being revealed is brooms. So what is making you curious at that time that will come to surface? Where am I going? Brooms. What comes to surface at that time is focus on home and hearth, cleansing and purification. Somebody is hiding a living situation, so that's maybe where the curiosity is coming from. Azazel, I just cut the deck and now Azazel is on top. Shout out nephew. Scapegoat energy though, so that's interesting. So winter quarter, the Capricorn quarter, two face down cards going in the same direction. It's Ganga, Grandma, and Nikar. So let's check out Ganga first. Beware of excessive pride, bragging, or not judging a situation or knowing all the facts before getting involved. So this could also be work-related stuff, but it's like, this could be like some big people in terms of who handles or dictates what happens in the money world, right? Two face down's not bad. When I read face down cards are just things that need to come to surface, stuff that you're ignoring, stuff that you don't know about, stuff that will be revealed, things we don't see coming. It's not too bad. It's just recognizing it or has an element of surprise to it, where if it's face up, you know what it's about. Face down, you might have to discover. So beware of excessive pride. And then the next one, Nikar. Focus on taking necessary precautions and respecting powerful outside influences. So once again, turn for the worse probably at the end of the year. At the end of next year, the winter months is like going to be some kind of rough economic time, or maybe job loss or like layoffs or something that happens where like this year you got to focus on like balancing the money in a global way of like really questioning why people have such high pay for shitty fucking work. Like they're not doing their jobs. They're not giving us functional or sustainable options. We're paying out the ass for subpar quality. And yes, we are getting to the point where we are in 2023 and we're living unsustainably with 8 billion people on a planet that we're not even sure is real, right? Like, it's very hard to say how much things should cost, but why some people, like shitty actors or corrupt politicians or literal pedophiles, are making more money than the working class who keep society functioning together, clean, running, and efficient. Yeah. That there's no reason that this should be going on this long. We need to figure something out, whether it's more sustainable practices for a more affordable life or community support and back to bartering more, then so be it. But this is unsustainable. We need to realize it. And so, yeah, by the end of next year, yup. And I do understand why some entertainers make a lot of money, because you entertain millions of people and you deserve $1 for every person at that point. I do understand it, but to get paid millions for one job is kind of insane. And the way they talk about how they don't make enough money because someone makes more than them, instead of recognizing, thank you for the follow, Cheeky, instead of recognizing that all of them should be taking pay cuts, is literally insane. Good evening. Where are you? What's your sun sign, pronouns, and time zone? How's it going? Welcome to Insomniacs Anonymous. It's a global event at any time all over the world. If you're feeling particularly moody in a way that encompasses positive moods, then welcome. I think you'll be vibing in no time. I'm about to put the demon deck away. Thank y'all for behaving. That was sweet of you. They usually don't go quietly, but I guess all I have to do is look away or leave one out to play. I'm doing that thing where I'm collecting the cards on the ground, and at the end of the week I'll do a full reading for however many cards I collect or whatever. Mr. Beef said he's a psychopath? What? Okay. Anyway. What, mate? What exactly are you going on about that? And why am I suddenly speaking in that accent? Sorry. Alright. I'm about to take a hit of this Mountain Dew, even though I don't have much left. I might be making a French press. Who knows how the day will go. Okay. Y'all want to take a quick smoke break before the next deck, or what? Yeah, we smoke weed on this channel because the bylaws of Twitch say that if it's illegal for me to do where I'm at, then it's illegal for me to do it on Twitch, which I think is really fucking cool of them. So I take advantage of it, and I smoke a bunch of weed because it helps with my work, because it keeps my personal ass opinion and my fucking running ass mouth out of the equation when I do readings and channel messages. What am I reading about? Mr. Beast? I don't do individual readings. Source was totally fucking with you. We're not talking about anyone. I was just saying I smoke weed. It was kind of... Oh, Mr. Beast he's talking about, I think. He said me beast, and I'm guessing it was a typo for Mr. Beast. I don't know. I have a freshly packed bone, and I have the Halloween Oracle. Source is on a roll. He's a little intoxicated this evening. You're okay. Oh, like auto-hero? Like anti-hero? What are you... Okay, so I have the Halloween Oracle as the final deck that I want to use tonight. Yeah, dude, we got you, and you're still cool, and we understand that everyone has moments of madness, and we all like Geminis, so we understand, like, this little flip in personality, you're acting a little out of character, and yeah, just a little twisted tonight, no big deal. He's usually pretty respectful, funny, insightful, spiritual guy. Tonight he's making a little less sense than he usually does, but we embrace it because we all like to have fun. That's why I'm mostly smoking weed recreationally this evening, but since I'm about to use my Halloween Oracle against my own will at this point, because I've been a little bit with everything, but I know that I gotta use it because the other two readings of the decks that I had sitting out with this deck is like so ready to kind of go, and that's why we're taking a quick smoke break. Once again, I have a fresh pack bowl if anybody else needs to pack or roll or do what they gotta do before we spark that shit and move into the Halloween Oracle. Yeah, it does. It literally does. Yes, you heard weed. You can always count on my young stoner friends like Poily Boy to come through. Thank you. It was a gift, and I try to keep it really clean, and I'm really, really proud of myself. You can't tell how clean it is because it's still pretty dirty, but you don't know how dirty it was. And I love this bong. And I love taking care of this bong, oddly enough. What do we need to explore together? Mr. Beast stuff? I don't want to argue with you when you're drunk is the only thing. I want us to have fun while you're drunk. And you want to argue because you're like, hey, I'm drinking whiskey. I am drinking whiskey. And it's like, I'm not fucking anybody. I'm going to fight these people. Like, relax. Okay, that's fair. We can bring it back up if we're still thinking about it when we get to chat mode. But right now, we're in tarot mode. And I do like Mr. Beast, and I get a good vibe from him. And I think there is kind of such a thing as choosing the right thing to do. Even if you are fucked up genetically or mentally or whatever, you know. I think he does good things. Even if he exposes people for what they do or fucked up problems that we have and he shouldn't be the solution of. But here it is. This is water. I'm also an alien, and we've discussed that high and low. We know. So cheers. Who's smoking with us? We're going to smoke this weed, and we're pulling out the Halloween Oracle. And so I'm going to take the next, 8 or so minutes so that we have 30 solid minutes to do a reading. Hopefully it'll only take 5 minutes to smoke and talk about the Halloween. Cheers. We're big stoners over here. It's 4:20 somewhere. It's Friday night. I'm really upset. I'm gonna explain. I do feel like it does sound really fresh, right? I do feel like I don't usually rip this much, but I think I'll probably have it down for a while because I'm not in the phase of my month where I want to be stoned as fuck, but I'm more enjoying myself this Friday night with y'all. And I keep forgetting to kind of smoke today. It's one of those days, which is good. Which is good. When it comes to being medication, the less of it means it's a good day, right? So the reason I did want to get super stoned before I did this is because the Halloween Oracle, I don't know what that means, but thank you, I think, because it sounds cool. I've had Megadeth's coffee before. It was really good. Still thinking about it so many, probably 10 years later. So beautiful. Glad that all my adventures led me to nowhere. And that I don't have anyone I met along the way. Because honestly, it was great for what it was. And I think I'm just meant to be on a new, lonely path, as I have always been, to find more people to attract or vibe with. And I love that we have this option of getting together. Because you know what, though? I really do miss music festivals on a deep level. I took years off and never thought I'd go back. Went to one, didn't even like it. But there's something in my soul that really needs to go back to that damn forest, you know? I haven't been there since I was 19 years old, and I didn't want to go back for a long time. And the fact that I do, I want to go see the place where I saw Zappa play Zappa. I want to go where I saw Willie Nelson's braid with my own 2 eyes, all right? I want to see String Cheese 6 more times. I don't know why I just shared that, but there's something in my whole soul that's so sad to have been so far removed from who that person was, but I know that I need to go in with more open eyes and more responsibility and you know, just having a stronger intuition and not that's very cute. Yeah, something like that for sure. But yeah, I took a really long break from that world, and I really want to go to Rothbury. I don't even want to go to Electric Forest, but I want to go to Electric because it's there. I want to go to Rothbury. They don't do it anymore. It was like more jams than electronic music, but they still have electronic music, and having a balance of two genres, or like, I don't know, if you have all genres in a festival lineup, because I've been to Lollapalooza and I've been to Bonnaroo, you attract way too varying of a crowd, and it makes people kind of higher attention unnecessarily. It also kind of fucks with the vibe where it's like, oh my god, you're changing. Like, if you just walk around, it changes so much that it just puts you in different states of mind, right? So it's good to have like a more restricted, as shitty as it sounds, because it's not meant to like exclude anyone. But again, you want to keep the vibe. You want to curate the vibe. If you include everything, you can't make it sound right. You just can't. Like, I'm sorry. I've been to all, like I said, I've been to a bunch of different types of festivals, and the ones that are more exclusive genre are better. The thing is, if you stick to one sole genre, like Demph does with like all EDM, it can get to you by the end of the weekend, right? Gets to me by the end of the day. But Electric Forest is like mostly electronic. They still have jam bands and stuff, right? They still do that, I think, but not as much. And the random rappers, which is cool. So it's still definitely a vibe. But Rothberg was like the jam vibe with a little bit of techno, and that was my shit because that was a very like young, cute, mindless, who knew, kind of hippie. It was so cute, and everybody could see who I was, and I didn't understand it at the time because I was very sheltered, having been in Catholic school, and was quiet and dealing with PMDD and like being nerdy and unsocial to a level, but then also like experiencing drugs and freedom and nudity and love and all these like new things to my late teen mind. I was like 19, 18, 19. And it was some of the most incredible experiences of my lifetime. And it's not that I want to relive those moments. And that's what's so weird to me, where people just want to tell these stories over and over again to relive the moments. What is that? Sounds fucking cool. We'll look this up right now. But either way, it's not really to relive the moments, but to go back and be a part of the same thing in a different way, at a different time, as a different person. It's not that I want to go relive my youth or feel the way I felt then. I want to feel even better. Okay, what genre is this? Is this like, what language is this? What is this? Very curious. Gaulish? What the fuck? This is cool. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. That seems wild. Swiss folk metal. Okay, I no promises I'm gonna like it. I'm not hugely into metal, but it seems cool. Yeah. I don't really. It's a lot for me. Hot. Who else is Nordic? No, I'm chill. Anyway, it's not to relive those moments, but once again to go back and be a part of something, because now, wow, I'm an elder. I am one of those lost girls. It's like, what's her name? Whatever the world ever became a Sweet Jane. I'm what became a Sweet Jane. I was Lolly Jane back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a lost kid for real. And I got so lost that I was away for a really long time. And when I went to that Dead show last summer, it felt so good. And I don't mean to cry on stream, but that's how happy this stuff really makes me. And I was away from it for a really long time. And it's not really about falling into something, it's about being a part of something. And when I was away from this more community or more broad spectrum or more open minded, open market sort of multi genre, multi group scene, it was like I dove into one thing. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you. Um, yeah. I'm not like crying, but sometimes I cry with happiness, and also you'll learn real quick, like I've got PMDD and I can't control when it makes me cry sometimes. It's crazy. This ain't even me crying. I'm tearing up a little bit, but thank you. I actually literally fucking hate when people say don't cry, because crying doesn't necessarily bother me. But call me Merlin, okay? I will, source, if you want. But wow, yeah, thank you for that. these moments are very special to me. And there's a reason that these things come up, I think, in any sort of way. And isn't it funny how you do a nice thing and then I still correct you on something? And that's who I genuinely am as a person, I suppose. And that's why some people get it, some people don't. I mean, it's kind of like that is what it is, isn't it? And I hope that you can still appreciate that because I'm still very moved and just equally as touched and almost even more surprised than I was the first time. And it definitely doesn't go unnoticed or unrecognized. I can't listen to it while I'm streaming. Wait, Mia Culpa is another song? We had to listen to it on our own time. First of all, I don't want to get flagged. Second, don't even know how to make the music play out here anyways. I was going to listen to it when I took an ad break. So remind me in 30 minutes. We got very distracted. Y'all are very much in chat mode. We were just hitting the bowl real quick. I'm going to get back to this reading, and I was going to tell you about the Oracle deck. And I was talking about music festivals, but there was kind of a reason for that. There was a little bit of a reason for that. You told me what? How to stream music on here? Well, I don't remember right now. And bitch about secret energies. What are you... Source. What are you saying right now? So, I don't know what's going on anymore. This is a very random night, but it was better than being as quiet as I thought it would be. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being so kind and being so generous with us, fish sticks. We aren't always the nicest people, but we are the kindest, and so... Wait, they died? I don't get it. Again, I like their coffee. That's what started me on the tangent. But once again, it's not about reliving the past, but honoring what it is or what it was and being a part of the things that you've always loved. I think we all kind of mutually agreed. I don't know why you would say argue. I think we all kind of came to the same conclusion. Okay, so the Halloween Oracle, this isn't going to go well if y'all can't kind of like chill. Because they're mean. Boily Boy's been waiting. He's like, yo, I've been asking for this deck for a minute. Everybody's very excited about this, so y'all cannot be nice. Very cool. I would probably listen to the album if I am not too taken aback by the metal aspect. So the Halloween Oracle deck is my necromancy deck. So this is 4-channel messages from the other side, the underworld, the deceased, however you want to call it. So I think back to my younger self who did not know that any of that stuff was real, but was very open to learning about whatever I came across, from music festivals to coffee shops to places where they sell crystal rocks, and maybe trying different things, not like that, but, right? So lots of exploration, lots of things. Who knows? I could be dying, and that's why I'm seeing all these visions of my past, and that's why I have the cards of death, but if I didn't, I'd be damned either way. Because even if we all go, we're also all okay. So at the beginning or the end, or whichever way you can, just know that death is there and it'll always be a friend. How about that? Okay. Action. Jack-o'-lantern protection. There is this... I knew this deck was going to be a tough one. It's funny, I was already tearing up because there's just so much to hear and kind of think and go on about. And the tapping is like... already, you know, and I do feel like, shut the fuck up. All the tapping would insinuate that, yeah, there's definitely a channel message, especially because the only card that came up is the jack-o'-lantern, and that's protection. So someone on the other side has your back in ways that you can't fathom. But I literally felt like I was channeling death in that moment, and it's very rare that I do that. And so I would hate to think that someone's watching right now, but or saying, "Hey, it could be me." So sayonara if it is, you know. Um, there's so much. There's so much to say. There's this very emotional thing going on. Mummy, change. Things are about to change. Um, I don't know. And trick or treat, mischief and play. Try to have fun with these serious things. Try to have fun with what is heavy. Carry and lighten it. Zombie control. Be careful of what has power over you. Be careful what you give power to. Because some things just want power from you. Watch out for vampires on the energetic level or the physical level. You could have sex vampires, you could have energy vampires, you could have emotional vampires. Like, do not be fooled by these people. It is what it is, but like, yo, be careful. Okay? Maybe not all is what it's cracked up to be, and honestly, last night, what were we doing? Cord cutting, string burning. Okay? That's what we did yesterday. And guess what? Eternal love in the reverse. I've never seen that before. Some bonds are meant to be broken. Welcome to the next decade of your life. Wide open. You did it. You made it. You made the right choices. You made the right cuts. You were all so fucking much. Night Song. It's time for the hidden talents to come out. It's time to recognize the worth. It's time to have the accolades. It's time. You never sought validation. And so now you get accreditation instead. That is an incredible feat because most people opt out for the instant gratification of the digital validation. And so, for those of you who held out and said, I'll bide my time, I'll lay low, I'll wait until the time is right, and I'll get a good fucking deal, guess what? Those paperworks is getting in order. And if you fucking finished your test first, if your name comes early in the alphabet, you might be getting your rewards. Boom, boom, boom. Aries season. Okay, so hell fucking yeah. Oddly enough, there's a few face down cards right here. I don't know if there's too many. I realize that the message comes out while I'm shuffling, but if there's a few, I'll read them. Invisibility, authenticity. I was just thinking about how I was wondering if I was channeling death still, and then this came up. It's weird, right? Maybe that's why I was nervous to use this deck. Isn't that sweet, Dom? It's lovely to have you back. We will, babe. Are you promoting this band? Are you in this band that you're promoting? We're okay with it, but we don't really listen to music while we're streaming. That's why we're all like, yeah, we will. Next ad break. I can't handle a lot of metal, though. I'm giving you a heads up, huh? Oh, shit. I'm going to try it, though, because folk metal sounds pretty cool. And it looks interesting. It looks like storytelling. I like Rush, so it reminded me of that. But I'll get to it on the ad break. But do remind me in another 20 minutes for when the ad breaks come. It's described as that, but I hear you. Probably just because it's like Swiss and folky or whatever, but yeah. Okay, I think we got all the cards we want. Bottom of the deck is scrying. Trust your intuition. Now is the time to be trusting your intuition. The veil is thin. Look, split the deck. Wise seeing, wise action. If you don't like the people around you doing what they do, why are you around them if that's not you? Unless you do as they do, why the fuck is that who you're looking to see what validates you or what makes a good person what it is? Oh, I don't want to be like them. Skull of Stars, infinite possibilities. As soon as you cut that shit out, Skull of Flowers creating through the ashes. Cut your fucking losses and go. Cut your fucking losses and go. That has been the resounding energy. It came up last night. It came up tonight. It's coming up in every motherfucking deck. Whose finger is this? Up in your face. Look at it. I've been chipping this away. It probably looks like my nail is broken at a distance. I do need a fill. Ain't gonna lie. My nail tech's been out of commission. But this one I've been chipping away and now I'm waving my fucking finger. It's time to cut your losses and go. Okay? Wise seeing, wise action. Lady de los Muertos, and now you owe me. I don't know what you owe me. Let me say, Fish Sticks is covered. 15 fucking subs tonight. That might be a record. Thank you, Fish Sticks. But somebody else owes me a tip, owes me maybe something. But when she comes up, it's about the money. It's not really about money. Your tips can come and inspire money. You know, leaving a review or not subscribing, but following me on another platform, that kind of thing. But she very much comes for the money. But if I see value in it, it counts because she has my back on these things. But Skull of Stars, infinite possibilities. Okay, and Owl, why seeing wise action. So be around the people you want to be like, rather than fucking with like, I don't even know, like why. Join the website. Amen. Death. The eternal cycle begins here. We're at the beginning of something, and some of you see it, some of you don't. Some of you wonder what it is, right? And we're all sitting at home, kind of like curious about what is about to unfold and what the future has in store and what's really going on behind the controls. Once again, eternal love in the reverse. Love is love is love, and it transcends physical death. But in the reverse, okay, some bonds are meant to be broken. And I said that twice now, and that's why cut your losses continuously comes up. Some people reincarnate to follow you here, and you're meant to just keep cutting them off until they stop doing it, basically. And sad as that may be, you have to, because the more you do, the more confident you become, and the more you share who you really are, the more you come out of your shelter. Night Song, Hidden Talents. Your lineage will be proud. Okay. I have a lot of face down cards here, and they're all on top of this ultimate jack-o'-lantern protection. They were kind of scattered and going in different directions, so I just lined them up, but they're all face down, so they might be in upright or reverse. I'm going to cut this. What? It's fine. I don't care. God, stop making everything about you right now, drunk-ass bitch. Listen. Good. Good. Yeah, so for your protection, what is about to be revealed to you? Vampire, emotional intelligence, somebody was draining you or somebody is draining you, and you need to figure out who it is. Werewolf, exploring wildness. It might be someone with a really unpredictable energy, something that caught you off guard, something that happens around the full moons, where you know this energy is lurking, but you're almost still looking for it, right? Stalker energy, it's coming through every single deck, every single reading. We are at the point where last year we gave everyone the time and patience to come clean, come forward, fill out their fucking tests, do their lessons. And now we're all getting graded. And guess what? The universe is saying the right answers. The universe is like, should have done it. Okay, so now we got to sit back and listen and wait for our test results. Okay, so you're exploring different options, but ghost, regret. Somebody who didn't do so well is regretting their choices as hell. Ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA. So there's still something in the roots, something in the ground, something necessary. It's coming down. I just dropped it into the side because we were breaking those bonds, but then the ancestors come up like we have a legacy, right? We have a connection. We have something, but it's slowly being cut down or being cut from those roots. The veil, the future. We're going to see these things unfold. It is for the best, though. Shadow of light, skull of light. I said shadow of light, which is weird because it's skull of light. So if shadow of light is something to you or means something to you, that's for you. Illumination, though. Anything that's done in the dark will come to light. Whatever's done behind your back, whatever's done in the shadows or on the shady side of things, like that's going to be exposed too. And it may hurt you, but guess what? The lamp, remembrance. There's someone who needs you to know, and I think they're already passed away and gone. They are the ones you need to honor and talk to. They're going to be the ones to tell you. If that means booking a reading with me, with this deck, I can talk to anybody. Okay? This is John Lennon. He's calling. Write down your dreams and shit. Cauldron, synergy and healing. Sometimes working together isn't just for the sake of enjoyment or because it's fun, because it's a community. Sometimes working together is for a greater healing and to be able to heal these wounds, fix these connections, and make room for new ideas, new ways, new people, new bonds, new breaks, right? Skull Stars, infinite possibilities. Nobody's restricting you to one possible reality, but rather being open to many different outcomes. Yeah, we've all made choices we regret. I still regret things in a way that I laugh and say I regret them out loud, but inside I'm like, it is what it is, and I chose to do what I had to do in every moment. Oh, Barmbrack, sweetness and synergy. You get together to heal things and you end up enjoying each other's company and want to work together more. That's great. That's gravy. That sounds amazing. That sounds like the ultimate outcome, don't you think? Amazing, 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 amazing. I think that sounds absolutely so darling. Like, Jack-o'-lantern again, protection. I think that's it. That was a really quick reading, but sometimes it's a lot of pow information. Oh, I love those. I know I picked them, but still. Skeleton strength. Shout out Leo energy, just in case. Okay. Dawn, the light after the darkness. Unbreak my heart, say you love me again. Undo this hurt that you caused when you walked in the door and you walked out of my life. She ain't fucking around no more. She don't find out the what's what? Yeah, they're not mine. They're like the pre-made ones. I picked which ones I like the most and changed the color of them. I'm trying to make my own emotes, so in the meantime, enjoy the fucking cat things. Yeah, it's true. He had them. Well, not a year. I didn't affiliate till July. Trick or treat, mischief and play, the witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds, enjoy, rejoicing in the present. Take a page out of my book. I am the witch in this deck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They're my cards, and that is what it is. Once again, what's done in the dark, what's done behind your back, in the shadows, lurking, etc. Yeah. Hearth, happiness in our hearts and homes. Stay home, stay out of it. Avoid the drama, whatever you gotta do. Clean up, be comfortable, and strength to get up and go. But I am the witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds, and we got trick or treat, mischief, and play. So remember to have fun with things, just like I do. All this shit's very devastating. I was literally just crying. I'm so fucking struggling. Ever since COVID, I never recovered because I had a super bad injury right before it, so I didn't get hooked up with the same shit everybody else did. And I'm really behind. Okay, I don't really want to get into it. I don't really want to think about it. I don't really want to talk about it. Never came back. I'm coming back now. This is the journey, right? Thank you so much for the fucking support. It's not lost on me, nor is it a small deed. Okay? Trick or fucking treat. Have fun with things. You would never guess how much I struggle, I think, when you talk to me. But, you know, you would know if you listened to them talk about me and how crazy and dejected I've been. But, Apple, risk and reward. If you never act, you'll never know what it could be. If you never take a bite, you never know how it tastes. So listen, if I would have been boring, sane, hinged, if you will, everyone else's life would have been way less interesting, to say the very least. My ego is hardly ever out. Let it happen. Again, lightheartedness. Why is that ego? To say take a page out of my book is what the cards said. Joy, rejoice in the present. I'm very much all about singing, smiling, dancing, knowing joy in all moments, no matter what the fuck is going on. I also didn't realize people could do black magic, and then I realized oh, never mind, I read that wrong. I'm so sorry that was, it's yikes, but you have told us about that. What am I doing? Fuck off, man. I hope I'm not fucking talking to a bunch of incels. Damn. Get your drunk ass out of here. No, just fucking. Oh, God. Okay. There's someone y'all are not trying to fucking think about. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. And I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. I'm giving you space. Forgiveness. Reducing burden. That's all. You're good. I'm teasing you. Skull of darkness. Blind spots. Some of the stuff's taking me off guard. Night Song, Hidden Talents again, face down. We got Lady Hales, Meritos. Some of y'all owe me and it ain't fish sticks, and it ain't sorcery. So some of y'all fucking owe me. And I'm gonna say Poily Boy somehow always has his debts paid by someone else. 1010 on my ad timer. It just always happens. So anybody else on here, I don't know who y'all are lurking, but 2 more face cards down, face down cards, Spider, Community and Web Weaving, and Midnight, the most magical hour of all. These are my 2 John Lennon cards. These are my, I know he's calling. It's been so long since I've given him the time of day to talk. I go back and forth on whether or not I'm going to listen because he tells me all this stuff and then it doesn't happen. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have trusted you in the first place. Never really liked you for a reason. People learn a lot in death. All is forgiven, yada, yada, yada. It's been a minute since I let him talk. Or since I've talked to him, even privately. So he's clearly calling, and I need to address that call. And I need to decide the veil, the future. You know, I think it is where I go. I think it is part of who I am, and I have not paid much attention to it lately because I've tried to distance myself and say, that's very kind of all of you to say, and I see that my power is pretty legitimate based on its success with other people, accurate predictions, accurate messages channeled from the deceased or the beyond. And yet, once, like I talked about last night, once again, for myself, my own messages just seem very, okay, sure thing. I feel amused in a sense. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. This isn't supposed to sound like I'm pitying, but these are really, really awesome, supportive people who are always in my chat and attend so many of my streams. It's really kind of you to keep gifting these. Thank you. I'm just being more honest. Thank you. Maybe today, because I probably won't even sleep at this point. It sounds kind of fun. It's not how Twitch works. The breakfast will probably come at the very soonest in 3 weeks, but thank you. I will spend the money I have on breakfast knowing that it shall be replaced with the breakfast money that will be on its way. I love your attitude and the way you think. You might even be a creature of the underworld. Are you the one who walked in and said hello, creatures, or was that somebody else tonight? Werewolf? Or do they exist? Exploring wildness, midnight, the most magical hour of them all, vampire, emotional intelligence. I don't think that's you necessarily needing to be, but the underworld popped up when I was saying thank you to you, and it was like, oh, do you have ties to the underworld maybe? When I Hades guys, where all things pause and begin again. I like that energy though, as a necromancer and as a fucking Zeus hater. We love Hades energy. So when I say, are you one of Hades guys, it's because you just gifted 20 fucking subs on this channel in the last, like, hour. And that's rad as fuck. And you've got the underworld when I was talking to you about it. So, you one of Hades guys? I love it. Cauldron, synergy, and healing. This is your path of karma. I feel like, because I know some Cancer males, I don't know if you're male. I think fish sticks makes me think fish dicks, and it makes me assume that you're a male, because I don't recall you telling us your gender necessarily, or your pronouns. But it's this funny thing, where knowing some Cancer men have been not so great in their past, I feel like perhaps Zeus is a whore and a pedophile. Perhaps in your past, fish sticks, you've been not so nice. And now you come to the occasion where you want to rise and be a better person than you once were. And you recognize, yeah, fish sticks. That's what I figured. And that just seems like boy stuff, right? And not to be stereotypical or very gender non-conforming around here, but like South Park, I have my South Park boxers from my boy era in 6th grade. Like, I cannot explain other than that, right? So, I believe you. There's always those special rare cancers that I feel like are sweet through and through. But I was gonna say, you're giving me My Name is Earl vibes, where you're like trying to actively give back to people in a sense. Not that you've done me wrong necessarily. I don't think I know you anyway. I don't know many cancers. But I'm getting the sense that, just because you're always nice doesn't mean you're always kind. A conversation that we've had from time to time. Being nice to people's face doesn't mean that you didn't hate them quietly behind their back or in your head. And it is very nice of you to hold back on those thoughts, but it's kinder to accept people as they are. Not calling you out personally, but this is part of why I don't do personal readings, because I don't know if that's accurate or true, But I could see how maybe you would see, oh, I could see that being accurate, maybe. Not that it is indicative of who you are as a person or your personality, but a point that I do feel like you've changed maybe recently or at the beginning of some kind of change where you will come forth with this energy. Once again, I think the best analogy would be My Name is Earl, where you're just in this redemption arc. And I don't know what you'll be redeeming for. Maybe it's in your relationships or a specific relationship. And if you're not in a relationship, I'm talking about any kind of relation, not just romantic or intimate, but rather the closeness or the bond of an important relationship has been a give and take. 333. So that could be the lesson and where you're giving. No, I like to be able to treat people who treat me well. And that's why that message is for the randos who come on here and follow me just so they can chat, just so they can ignore my rules, ignore the message, and just say, can I get a reading before they talk to us? The first thing you said, as far as I remember, was, I like the vibe here. Like, everybody gets their own little special messages, but yeah, no, it's a small crowd. There's only no, it's over. There's only a handful of us, so we all can very much relate, but also sometimes it is very personal, especially this late. I like it that way. But yeah, it's supposed to scare off newbies. Skull and Darkness, blind spots. You got me. If it felt personal, then yeah, I was hoping, because after 15 subs, you're it's worthy for you to have that moment of, I was a little fixated on you or trying to read you personally, because I was like, man, you did drop some money, and that's always my thing is, bitch, pay me. And it's like, well, technically you did. Let me holler at you, and that's the message. Very much, I don't know what you're into, because I don't know you well, which is another thing I like to kind of read for people who I get to know more over the stream and not know about their personal lives, but their personalities. He tries to be more respectful when the tarot's on. He knows he's being obnoxious, or he could have passed out because he's drinking. He usually stays till the end when he's working, but he's not working right now. So those, yeah, could be many things, that he's just being quietly respectful because he doesn't want to interrupt, or he passed out, or he's just lurking about. Sometimes he comes in and lurks when when other people are talking, and then when no one's talking, he comes back. So he's probably just giving us some space. Maybe went to the bathroom, something like that. Anyways, he's cool. He's like a day one out here. Yeah, you see, he's still here. He just sometimes gives space. An air chauffeur. What does that mean? Anyway, we have like 2 minutes. Oh, it always is. Werewolf, exploring wildness. Poily boy, you're such a werewolf. Oh no, that sucks. Get a Tums. Winter, the sacredness of pausing. Eternal love is level 7 and transcends physical death and death. The eternal cycle begins here. Time to determine which bonds are made to be broken and which are meant to be mended, okay? Joy, rejoicing in the present. Spider, maybe we'll come back with John Lennon. Scrying, trust your intuition, something being revealed. Strength, skeleton. And remembrance, let go of the dead. If someone that was abusive to you or hurtful to you in some way passed away, and you feel guilty for not fixing that relationship, and you can't stop thinking about them, fuck that. Fuck that. There was nothing to know. There was nothing to hear out. Fuck that. Fuck them. Let them go. Let them be taken care of. Let them go serve their sentence, because you know what they're doing? They're hanging out in the cafe. And if you watch my streams or join my fucking membership website situation and access the forums to see the past stream and the picture, then you know what I'm talking about. The Astral Realm Cafe. This person who passed away, spying on you and shit. Let them the fuck go and make them go serve their prison sentence before they hear another word from you. Hell is the prison within the astral realm. Okay, that's fine. If there's someone who passed away who, like, you love, that's fine. But if there was someone who's abusive that passed away, let them fucking rot, dude. Don't feel guilty about not fixing it before they left. That's all. What are you talking about? You're so silly. Ancestors shaking their heads at you. Winter, sacredness of pausing. Winter's over, baby. It's time to press play. We gotta roll these ads 5 seconds, so I'll be back in 3. Alright, y'all. I'm going to chat mode for a minute because I want to discuss our evening plans. So, oh wow, look at the time if you're in, some time zone. It's 4:44. So that's kind of a cool moment. Speaking of that, angel numbers, loving it. I just saw a text from my bestie. Some of my fucking besties are watching me on the big screen right now. That was the cutest message I could have ever seen in my fucking chat. That's so fresh. I thought y'all just weren't here and like, meanwhile you just been watching the cutest people in the world. Okay. I love life. I love my friends. I love life so much. It's been a great 10 years, but it's time for the next. Right? The next, the now, everything. Yeah. Okay. Listen. I'm still shuffling these cards. So, I think that I kind of feel like, aside from the John Lennon vibes, but once again, part of the reason I say that is because those two cards, The first time I ever used this deck, which it is a used deck, but I like used decks, and I met the person whose deck it was, and they are awesome. Like, they are so awesome. They run a shop, a local one, and they're just amazing. So I really love this deck. But the first reading I ever did, it was the first time I had like channeled a general message with the deceased. Like, I had gotten messages before, and I used my Thoth deck in the past to do the necromancy readings. But I knew from day one of this deck on Halloween 2020, John Lennon was the first one, and I knew that that's what this deck would be for. It was for channel messages and the necromancy aspect of things. So, that being said, the two cards that make me know it's him is the spider, because one of the readings or channel messages I did with him was how the spiders function, and they build the web of silky electrical impulses, etc. And the other is the midnight hour, because for whatever reason that is always a sign that there's going to be some kind of channeled message. So I haven't been really vibing with that energy lately. I've been ignoring it, honestly. He pops up once in a while. He talks to me a lot personally usually, but lately I've just been blocking out a lot of different energy. Focusing on the veil of the future. Focusing on seeing what's actually what's in front of me, not so much 5D. As much as I've been doing the tarot and receiving the messages, being loud and clear, even giving my opinions and whatnot, I haven't been super connected because I personally felt like I needed a break, even though I could still show up and do the job or do my work, right? So anyway, at this part of the evening, I guess what I'm getting at is, how are y'all feeling? I feel like the number is fluctuating because it is late. We're almost 4 hours in. At this point, would y'all like to take an extended break and come back with a little bit more Halloween Oracle, or more chat? I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta do a few like morning things. Maybe even fooding. I don't know. It just, you know, is it worth doing an extended break, or should I just call it before we get too deep into anything? Will y'all be here? 3444444. If I do my nightly extended break at this same time in the evening, would y'all stick it out or come back around in 20 or so minutes for either more tarot or more chatting? Who is still in? Who's still up? Who's around? Whoa, what? What? Also, where are you? Like, what time is it? It's late as fuck here. That's why I'm asking. It's like early morning for a lot of us, but we stayed up all night. Insomniacs Anonymous. What's the woe for? What are you asking? What are you woeing? What are you saying? Sorry, never even panic. Sometimes I panic. So, can I take my extended break? What do y'all think? I'll just be popping in to roll some ads, maybe catch up on the chat once in a while. But at this time, I usually end my stream or I keep going. And if I keep going, I gotta take a bit of longer break. So, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Who wants to stay up and talk to me? No one? No one? Joy in reverse? The underworld? Everybody needs to sleep. Is that what this is about? I'll roll one ad and see if anybody responds. I'm gonna go do my thing. I'll talk to y'all soon. Let me know if you want me to come back after this break or if we should just call it a night, okay? I'm coming back this time. I'm lighting incense. Should have just done 3 minutes, but I didn't, so. How's everybody doing? I have quite a bit to catch up on in the chat, I do believe. Made food, didn't eat it, oddly enough. But also just like to treat my partner in the morning as they have to go and do their day job. As I am in the midst of my night job. So part of my break, selflessly enough, isn't about me as much as it is about someone else. And I'm just darling. I like to do that. So, good evening. I'm getting myself situated in front of in the hot seat. And I'm excited to catch up on the chat, see what's been up, see what we get into. What are we going to get into? Really, though, what is on the agenda? I don't think, now that I've stepped away and come back, I don't know that I really want to keep messing with the Halloween Oracle, because honestly, it's straight up like it's kind of getting into daytime hours, and I feel like the Halloween Oracle likes to be used at night. And that's why it's probably not opener, usually. Got me on what one? You're still here. I think it's funny how you said you were going to go. Were you just saying that because you were getting impatient? Now that I'm back, you don't want to go? Or what's the deal? I'm curious and teasing. Har. No, really. I mean, you're still here. That's good. Chat mode. Hey, forgot to put my hair up. Looks okay, yeah? Alright, let me catch up. How long's it been? Who's still here? Check in. 6 people. I'm scrolled up in the chat, so anybody who responds, I actually won't see it. Okay, I see Illy, but that's when I said I gotta check in. Attitude. Whoa, keep going. Wait, no. Okay. We thought you passed out. Haha, no, only you did. Yeah, intoxication, of course. I'll be back. Granted. Yeah. They do. Psychonauts do definitely find their way here. You can have your opinion, babe. What the fuck? Vile things. Oh, that's funny. Never repeated a substance. Interesting. That is probably good. None. That's what led me to it. Yeah, wanting the paranormal to be real. Yeah. Source does love ghost stories. No one knows who you are, by the way, in the live stream. Just like you have total anonymity. Very wholesome. Alabama seems real haunted. And I don't think it'd be a secret why. I think a lot of the U.S. is haunted, but... That's a pretty good rule of thumb. Thank you for anyone blessing me. That barking is okay, howling is bad. Seizures. I don't know why I knew that was coming. Maybe you mentioned this before. It is like Boy Scouts sitting around about 5 sharing stories, but we're adults sitting around computers sharing ghost stories. A record of some sort. What does that mean? We're cordial to chat with. We are only being cordial to chat with you. That's really sweet. I told y'all my extended break. Every worker, at least in the US, according to the labor laws, is that every 4 hours you get a 20-minute break. And guess what? I just streamed for 4 hours. I wanted a 20-minute break. I took an extra 10 minutes. That's because I'm probably going to stream for another 2 hours and not take an extended break. Grandpa Putin. Time's up for Lily. Why do you keep calling me Lily, by the way? Who's Lily? Just kidding. Still catching up on the chat if you didn't catch on to that. Oh wow, punch drinker. What are you a day walker? You come here at the late hours or that towards the end of stream. What is the other language that y'all speak to each other? Is this something to do with Buddhism or something? Like, oh, Poily Boy's still here. Har har. Okay. Ooh, we do love Tara. Oh, good. Nice. Cool. So I just caught up on the chat. Yeah, so the stream was in progress, but I was literally reading all of that, so I'm caught up. Seems like y'all had a pretty good conversation without me. That's pretty funny. It was probably something really important for you. I hate saying this, but you know how I just sneezed? I feel like I gotta blow my nose before we get back into anything. So, I know the ads excessive, but they're only excessive right now, and then we play 3 minutes per hour. That's pretty good rate. I feel like I don't take advantage of it. It's again, I'm 4+ hours into the stream, and I feel like I can keep going. I feel ready to get back into it. Now I gotta blow my nose because I sneezed like 3 times or whatever. So I'm just gonna take another 60 seconds. I know, but if you're subbed, you don't have to watch ads. The chat is fire right now. And when I come back, what do y'all want to do? Once again, I feel like now that we're getting into Daywalker hours, I don't feel like the Halloween Oracle is the right thing right now, but I left them out. Drugs, great. No, we can definitely rip the bong. Yeah, I would love that conversation. So we're feeling more chatty, basically. We want to talk about drugs and acknowledging that we are all God. Or is there a different deck? Nah, I don't think I want to do any more tarot tonight. Is that okay with everybody? Can we just chat for a little bit? Part of me wants to make a French press and get on with my day and have a Mad Hatter Day Saturday. Like, and just kind of go with the wind. But I don't know if it's a good idea. But also, I don't know if I'll be able to sleep because the closer I get to my period dropping, the less sleep I get and the worse my insomnia becomes. I don't really have insomnia. It's just like once my cramps start, laying down and trying to fall asleep is like, what the fuck? You can't what? Anyway, I gotta take care of my nose thing. I'm sorry that I've only been back for like 10 minutes and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna roll an ad, but I just gotta blow my nose and it'd be embarrassing for you to listen. So, 60 seconds. I'm not even going anywhere, but I'll be right back. Oh, right. So we definitely are in chat mode. Are we giving up tarot for the evening? Did we decide that's what's best for me and probably what's best for everything? We're all just a little too late, too early. Just kind of having some conversations. What's good, everybody? I'm sorry that your connection's not working. I appreciate that. Down for whatever, appreciate that. I think I'm personally done with tarot. So, I got 3 out of 6 of you and Punch Drunk still here, I think. It's actually Punch Drinker, not Punch Drunk, which is 2 totally different things. And a couple lurkers, so thank you all for being here. It's so early or late in the morning. Okay, I hear you, but damn, there's more to the readings than that. And also, once again, the narrative is shifting so that it's switching from the perspective of the person who is accepting of this energy and to the next energy or the next perception of being intolerant of this energy, intolerant to this energy. So it's about a transformation. Yeah, it is pretty funny. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. It was the end of Pisces season and the beginning of Aries season. Is still happening right now. And I don't know what you want anybody to do. If everybody who shows up is stressed out because someone's stalking them, doing bad magic over them, or doing bad magic themselves, that's what's going to be the topic of conversation, whether you like it or not. Who's offering so much more? What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. I like Aries energy. I've been waiting for this, and I feel very tough and very much assertive and like not necessarily aggressive, but a little bit more not on edge either, but maybe digging into the impulse and like allowing myself to be independent or just that feeling. Yeah, no shit. You are not wrong about that. But just getting back into that feeling. Yeah, right? I feel like I've been an asshole and it's like, okay, so you are the cyber stalker. You're getting a really defensive energy over it to the point where that hasn't, like, we've moved on. It's been 45 minutes since I did the last reading. The bulk of the reading wasn't about that, and it was the message of cutting things off and not dealing with it anymore. So the fact that you are still fixated on that narrative and you are getting so defensive about not talking about it, you are the cyber stalker because when did I say it was cyber? It didn't. So I think that you need to open up more to those readings and recognize it. Yeah, okay. So why do you keep saying it? I'm working most of the time. Me too. That's so true. For sure. Yeah. But once again, the people need to know what they need to know. So you also say cyber stalker as if it's one specific person. LOL. Kiss. Now kiss. Virgo on Virgo action. Virgos love each other. I know so many Virgo couples. Literally. I don't know that many signs that date themselves or date each other, and I feel like that doesn't always work. I don't really get your perspective, but I feel you might be guilty. You might be on the other side of things, so you don't like the switch in perspective. I don't know. I'm kind of just kidding. 444, though. There's something that you don't want to admit, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not accusing you of anything, but there's a reason you just brought it up out of nowhere. Yeah. Hey, maybe you're saying this shit because the person's on here right now. You know how it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 are accounted for whoever the other two are, and then you start talking about this. I was not insinuating that at all, but maybe that's why we're having this conversation, and even your drunk self can pick up on those intuitive messages and get this. It's 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds with 4 of very cool people on my channel. It's just different features. It's different. Okay. Y'all are really sassy tonight. I don't know what you want from me, and I don't know why you're trying to take it. I'm glad you switched up the writing in your stream. Why? You didn't like the other writing? You didn't like that I told people that they couldn't have personal readings? It's actually just a different screen. The writing hasn't changed. This is chat mode. It's the same writing as it was earlier, but you may have gotten here during tarot. And so then I switched to, it is, right? It's the Aries season sass. And then I switched to this to be in chat mode. Aries season sass is ass. Like literally ASS. That's so perfect. Who's an ass? Who's feeling that ass? I'm feeling that ass. Aries season energy. That's another, oh my god, that's great merch, right? Aries season sass. Um that's so funny. So funny. Okay. You're saying don't let the energy be your topic at all. Why are you making it the topic of conversation when I literally just moved on and started making jokes about Aries season? You're giving them the attention. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. I mean, what are you even talking about? Nobody's talking about that. Yeah, but I don't think it's one individual is the problem. I think people are coming here seeking asylum. And they're like, fuck, dude, I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know how to get rid of this person. I feel like there's someone on here that feels like a stalker that's being stalked, and they can't figure out why they're having obsessive thoughts, but it's because the other person is crazy. So it's not, I know that I have one, sure, personally, it comes on here and watches me. But there's other energies that, like, there's something that came over people during this transition where people are releasing the old world, moving into new placements, letting go of old ideas, letting go of structures that were once in place, and recognizing that we're long overdue for change, wanting transformation, all this other stuff. And the people who are having a hard time accepting that reality and moving towards those change and be rushing in to a connection. I didn't mean connection, but I saw what you said. People who are resisting the transitions, resisting the change, are the ones who are getting stalkery and obsessive and controlling. It's about control. It's not even about love. It's not about, well, there's different energies. Last night, that was the other thing too, is there was definitely a conversation about to what degree you do this, what you really done, and how often you do it would be the determining factors of like whether or not the person you did it to is gonna forgive you. Because this is something you do all the time, really like just stalk people all the time and get obsessed and have these like weird fucking freak peeping moments, then like hell no. It doesn't seem like that's what this is. But if that's the case, yeah, no. You need to disappear faster, lickety split, and maybe say, yeah, I'm sorry I stalked you. I'm need to get control over myself. It's fucked up if you do this a lot. If this was something that started with malicious intent and the things you learned made you like them, that's insane too. That's like Regina George moment, right? Where she infiltrates to ruin her life, but then they end up friends. Okay, so there's like that kind of energy too, where it's like you set out to get dirt, blackmail, blah blah blah, but observing and studying this person, you kind of fell in love with them, and then you don't know what to do because you're like, damn, dude, I was trying to actually hex them, I was trying to curse them, I was trying to fucking blindside them, and I just realized that they were amazing and blah 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 blah. So that could go either way. Some people might understand it, be like, yeah, I got a lot of haters, or maybe got paid to do it, or something like that. Where there's like iffy territory. Some people might accept that narrative, some people might be like, fuck that, no way. But then there's other people who are like, damn, dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what the fuck came over me. I've never done this before. I've never felt this way about someone. I've never fucking been so hung up. I've never been so creepy. I've never been so close. I've never been so obsessive with anyone in my life. I don't even know why I'm doing it. And it's probably more positive, right, than negative. So I feel like that's the thing. There's different scenarios going on, and you don't like the first one. You probably don't like the second one, but you have to honor the fact that the third one still exists for some people, even if it doesn't exist for you and I, even if it's more subtle. People trying to figure out, like, oh shit, I was doing bad magic on TikTok because I'm so obsessed with this witchy girl, and I just wanted to impress her and know what I was doing, but I fucked it all to hell. That kind of energy where it's like obsessive stalker stuff, but it's because they got in too deep into something. And right. I think Virgos in general are like that, right? So it's just I know the energy you don't like, but the reason it comes up is because so many people need insight on situations like that. But it's the intention and the perspective of each individual issue that is getting insight. And so when you get the sass, it's because we don't put up with some shit. When you get the iffiness, it's because questionable case per case. And when you get the sappy, sympathetic attention giving, it's those cases of like, they came here to learn magic. They came here to learn manifestation. They came here to learn from us. And everybody got to this point during Pisces season where these little like obsessions kind of overflowed to try to bottle up the feelings type shit. And everybody overflowed. Bottles busted. It was Pisces season. Now we're getting back on track where it's fierce closing out, not putting up with this anymore, not waiting around for to be told, knowing that it's a thing, maybe accepting that we never know who it is and moving on if they don't want to come forward about it. Nobody's focused on psychic attacks though. Once again, you are restricting this to cyber stalking. It's not psychic community stuff. That's where it's like, I don't think you get it, and that's why I took the time to explain it, where you're freaked out about something that isn't happening necessarily. So stop. You keep saying, so stop, so stop. Nobody's talking about that. Like, oh, you stop. It's weird. It's like, are you trying to literally come clean and say it's me? That's how you're acting. I don't get it. I don't get it. Where it's like, it's not that. It's people's real lives. This isn't some online spiritual community bullshit. This is real people dealing with this in their real lives with physical, like, this isn't like some online psychic paranoia thing. This is, once again, people being unable to handle their emotions and those Scorpio placements coming very prominent in the astrological world, that's giving people this sense of possessiveness and giving people this need for control as they are losing it. Yeah. So I think you're just taking the whole conversation the wrong way, and there's a reason you're taking it so goddamn personally, whether it's because of what you went through and because of the way you perceive it yourself, or because you're feeling guilty. Cheers. We're all relaxed here. We smoke weed, we vibe. If we drink a little, we don't get too riled up. I know. And you're a little you're mirroring, but to a point you're projecting, because number 6 left anyways. Whoever you call now is the fuck out of here. Get that clear. I'll watch the numbers. As you said, something, they left. Or as I was describing the 3 scenarios, somebody left. So you were right. There was somebody here, and it was in the first 2 categories. They were like, fuck, dude, because they're looking for answers. Will this person forgive me, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. Not if this is your 3rd case of stalkers. You know? Good, good. Cheers, everybody. Right, right, right. But that's why I was like, no, we still have to hold space for this narrative for people who are, like, trying to learn, you know? Like, we don't want to the whole thing just because of a few bad people as much as we do know how apples work. What name comes to mind? Who do you think it is? Like, what, the energy that you feel more than anything? Call them out. There's a couple extras here. Fuck it. No name. There's no name. You think it's a rando. Somebody who just doesn't like my stream. Or doesn't like somebody who watches my stream. Wants the same insights. Be a coop. Okay, so why is there no name? They're good. They block it out. They know what they're doing, or just. I don't know if I want to feel Megadeth in my lungs. Okay. Source, you're losing us all at this point. Go the fuck to bed. No, I'm just playing. Stay up with us. I don't care. Nice. Very cool. I kind of want to make a French press and like have a lovely Saturday morning. I don't know, something about it. So yeah, literally, like and it's not even like I'm too high. It's like the high I have is a way different vibe than the tip saying intoxication you have. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? And you're like, what are you talking about? And that's okay. Now these cats are talking too. Man. It's crazy. I feel really awake right now. Don't. Also, it's crazy the birds are back. It's like as soon as the season turned to spring, I heard birds chirping at all hours of the morning. Geese, lol. Oh, because Canada geese live in the area too. It's funny. I adore cats as well. I'm very much a fucking clear. What made what clearer than ever? Nobody knows what you're channeling. Are you telling me some deity is coming down and stalking me, and that I have to not give it energy? Or you're saying the message that you were conveying came from a higher source of such nature? Source, you're not clarifying enough. Noodle pie. That's pretty cute. Diamond vehicle. I don't get it. I do enjoy the tantric. The first thing I said, the deity is stalking me. Oh my god. That. Okay, so you kind of think this deity does not have a human form or does have a human form. And the reason that you can't get a human name is because you can sense it's a deity, but does it operate through a human? Because I sense a few human attachments, but is this a deity showing me human forms to entice me into it? And I say no more. It's trying to deceive me. That's interesting. Um, you've never said this before, but if you have a Scorpio placement, then the at you think so? No word associations, nothing. No God inspiration, no deity name, and nothing. Doily boy. Adam Autumn, no. Well, nah, it's not doing much. Kind of makes sense. True. Um, it's not in here. It's like it was. I don't know. It was gonna come ask me for food basically, and realized I wasn't gonna give it food, and kind of dipped out. So no, it's not. She left. She might want attention, but she ain't asking me for it. She gonna find her mama saying, it's breakfast time. But it's early as fuck, so like, no, but I don't feed anybody's cats too early in the morning. That's just a rude thing to do, because cats like to be on a routine, you know? Unless they're already, right? So it's funny you say Egyptian, and it's funny you say a ton, because I had a thing with Akhenaten in Nefertiti. It was like last summer, 2 summers ago. Um, it's funny you say sunbeam because Atum is the son of a god, and monolithic religion, right? Which I don't agree with, but for some reason resonate with Akhenaten and Nefertiti almost in a sexual way. And I don't know them, obviously. And like maybe that's their energy. Um, but they don't really strike me as somebody who aligns with a ton either. And maybe there's something very insidious about that. Um, the human part, though, is what throws me. But you can hear this weird accent coming out, so it's almost like I'm channeling something back. Yeah, dude, he's been just doing it periodically throughout the night. I actually still didn't get the pronouns. I keep saying like guy and he and stuff. It's been a really gracious night. So Adam, you say Adam. I don't even know any Adams, but Atom. Um, that's so funny. Haunted by Didi. What does it want? I've been trying to get a reading. I've been asking people, what do you sense? Blah 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 blah. I do kind of like calling them fish, and I don't get a lot of responses. I don't get a lot of people willing to go there. I don't get a lot of people willing to check it. And I was talking about that last night when I was talking to Gloria. I said it seems like an attachment. It's not you. Blah blah blah. And I said that it reminded me of my young self. And so it's almost as if you're saying I didn't get rid of it, or perhaps no, I think you should make it personal. I know. Fuck you, Gloria. I think you should make it personal. I brought it up last night. I've been bringing it up a lot. We love Anubis, right? I feel like Anubis is trying to come through to me. I feel like I'm just now opening up to Anubis and realizing because of this stream, because you've mentioned this, that Anubis is the keeper of the dead, that I've been worshiping the wrong one the whole time by being so attached to the sun. And to wake up every day and thank it for being here and never do the same with the moon, even though I'm up all night working through and through the night. So I think you're right. I need to call in Anubis for protection. I never really fucked with dogs, so you can understand it's a little awkward. I know, it's not as close as it sounds, though. Again, it's trying to wake somebody else up. It's not trying to wake me up. Trust me, these cats are not shy. Merle was on here the other night. He's the handsomest, cutest man I ever met in the cat world, that is. And he's so fucking funny. He came up, a little Corey last night. You couldn't see her, but she was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's go. It was like a whole thing. Um, you'll know. You'll know when they come on here. They don't want me right now. They are nowhere near me. You hear some cats that they're all the way in the back. I'm a cat person too, but none of them are mine. Um, okay, so Anubis. I feel like I should have always been seeking asylum with Anubis. Of course, he's the one who guards the gate. He is the god of death, right? And as a necromancer, that's so much more me. And you can't just trust the things that you love, like the sun gives us life and sustains the planet and is the source of energy. And so to praise its sun feels natural to me. And I've always been one to be outside and to more or less worship the sun despite feeling connected to the moon, right? And this is very simple, very basic stuff. And perhaps, I guess the reason I'm divulging this is to sense that it could be due to this rather than because of it. Right, right. Because he decides where you go when you die. Isn't he? Right? So, I'm much more aligned with Anubis, but I've always been called to the Egyptian stuff, but it's almost as if they wanted me to recognize it. So it's really interesting that you were saying that, and it's never come up from you or from me. I got somebody right here. I can't remember who it is, though. Can you see? Um, no, you wouldn't be able to tell who that is. I can't even figure out how to, like... I don't even know how I have this wrapped on here. I think I need to make a fucking cool belt. Yeah, this has come off. But yeah, so I don't know I see, and I don't think I know mine. I think I've been patronized, right? Instead of showing patron. And I need to be in touch with my patrons. I feel like I know my patron saints, but I don't really connect with them or ask them for shit. And I prayed directly to God, the fucking neon space monster in the sky that I have met and more or less don't even need to worship, just like want to talk to once in a while, right? My relationship with God is the most casual I have in all of everything because very little needs to be said to God. There's a bit of a human element to a lot of the gods or deities we're familiar with. And the older they are, the less human they are, but still creature of individuality. Whereas God is the all encompassing everything. God creates reality. God is everything. So God already knows you. God already made you. God already showed you. God already existed with, without, and because of you, right? Yeah. God is Dead makes me think of Jane's Addiction more than anything, but I've never really read Friedrich Nietzsche. Started a book, a Friedrich Nietzsche book, but I can't remember where I left it or where I left off. The intro was so long it bored me, I think, before I got to anything good, or I lost it, more or less. I've been having a lot of memories come back to me lately, but they don't feel like time traveler moments where I get completely immersed. They're just genuine memories where it almost does give this feeling of my life flashing before my eyes, and I don't know if it's the dystopian, suicidal thoughts that are upon me during this time of my premenstrual week, right? Or if there's some kind of, really, I mean, things changing and recognizing how along the way it's been a mix of being humble and being confident, okay? And being all over the place, but being genuine and feeling your feelings, facing your shit and changing, putting in the work, and genuinely wanting to do better is about as good as any of us can do. And so there's a lot waiting for you. There's a lot going on. And as much as we've been saying it, now's the time to really accept and not only mourn your losses, but celebrate those moments. All these little things that added up to where you got to and who you become and where you're going. Now it's time to sit back and remember it all. Because as much as we focus on the bad stuff, the things we missed out on, the things that hurt us, it's time to remember all those small moments that brought us joy. That's really dark. People steal shit from me. What do you want? When you have a book and you lend it to someone and never get it back, or you have to move a few times and then, yeah, it's harder to keep track. Damn. I keep really good track of the things that I need. Do I need a Nietzsche novel? No. It wasn't a novel. It was a collection of letters. It was fucking boring. I'm sorry. Again, I don't even think I got to the Nietzsche part. I think that it was just the intro, and I was like, this is so fucking irritating. Yeah. I just was like, over it. How do you know? Are you like old and gray type? LOL. I can't get this off. I was like kind of just channeling messages that I'm fixated. I don't need to free this. It needs to be used for something specific that I'm now have the idea to make. What the fuck does that mean? Your pilot? Spaceman? Ugh. I don't know how I got this on here. I thought I just did like a simple loop, but it's like, did I tie this? What the fuck? Why is this not coming loose at all? I thought I just did a simple like wrap thing. And I must have tied it for real. And planned on never freeing it? Like, what was I wasn't thinking. Okay, I don't think I really did that. I think this is just the string that it is, yeah. Okay. But maybe that's the lesson, because this is an Egyptian god. You're funny. Oh man, what did I do? And then I wonder about that deity stuff, right? Unconsciously screaming, doing things you don't realize you're doing for the wrong reasons or the wrong beings. I hear it. Something just went off in my ear. I know you're right. You're just like sometimes random, but like again, I gotta be fair to everything going on. I know it's not just me, but you can tell me what you see, what you feel, what you pick up. You're more than welcome to share, and you're more than welcome to put me on blast. Like I don't put everyone else on blast. Like I don't have vulnerable moments. I mean, I've read a bit about Tibetan Buddhism in my day. I've read Siddhartha. I've known Buddhists. I've known Christian Buddhists. I've known people who tell me some of the principles or ideals I live by seem like very closely aligned with Buddhism, and I'm often asked if I am a Buddhist. But I don't so much follow any organized religion, but usually just that seems not there because I have been seeking clarity and wondering what the fuck that is. And so I would actually like more information. Why should you be bitter? Herman Hesse? I don't know who that is. So anyway, what is not to like? Oh, gotcha. That's funny. I thought I would literally, like, kind of as you said that, it came to me. I can picture the cover, the blue version with the white text and the Buddha head on there. Or maybe it was a full-figured Buddha. It was a long time ago. I read it in high school. My teacher, okay, this is actually a really funny story. So I took a novels class with my best friend because we just like to read, I guess. And the teacher was cool. It was recommended by other teachers we liked. So yeah, we took novels. And we were about to read Siddhartha, so she's asking us stuff about like, you know, what do you like to do and yeah. Or not what do you like to do, but she was like, okay, imagine like giving everything you own away, or like, you know, fasting and whatnot. She asks my fucking senior year high school class, she's like, have you ever gone 12 hours without eating? And me and my best friend look at each other and just mouth like different drugs to one another as to why we didn't eat for 12 hours straight in the middle of class. So it's kind of funny, but yeah, I was already really into, it was kind of, I know, two radically different drugs too, oddly enough. Um, but that was just such a moment, right? Kind of like burnout icons of our generation. Just kidding. We looked at each other and I whispered, acid. And she looked back at me and said, crack. I don't know if I really should have shared that, but it was so fucking funny, dude. And it was like over 10 years ago at this point, so. Yeah, and I just hope my teacher did not see us, but she probably did. No, we were hardcore kids. Like, we went to a party school. I don't know what to tell you. There was some drugs going on. Yeah. I sold drugs in that class, actually. Bad. More things probably shouldn't confess. But also be honest about your sins, your faults, your happenings. That's bad. That's very bad. That's why I'm retired. Right. And that's how I see it, is it's all learning. It's all like, yes, I have that experience, and yes, it goes that far back. So please, when you come on here, know who you're talking to, just a little tiny bit. But you won't know if I don't say nothing and I don't admit to that kind of thing. So, yeah, that's why I've mostly retired. I just smoke weed. And that's why weed's not gonna really make me pass out unless I want it to anymore these days. Um, but yeah. Because I used to be a bit more of a lightweight. Still can be. And I got it free, by the way. Who is this? And did they have beef with Atom? It was 5:15 with 5 viewers, which I thought was kind of sweet. It was probably like 5:15 in the morning. That'd be crazy. I'm chilly. So what's up, though? Like, what's going on, y'all? I don't know. I want to know more from Drunk Source. You brat, tell me all this stuff that kind of makes sense, and then don't tell me anything that helps. I do that. Wearing this today, but probably gonna fashion it into something else. That's funny. No, I can't tell you because I didn't know that. Yeah, Terra's great, but Terra's also like 80 different goddesses. There's like green Terra, white Terra, red Terra, Terra. Yeah, right, but that's Hindu, correct? Well, there's Terras across different religions too, so yeah, Terra's very vague. It's almost like Lilith too. It's kind of like that, or Gaia, or you know, Hoomsteva. What do you mean nope? What are you noping? Because a lot of what I said is true, but maybe not all of it's true. Agreed. But you might be referring to a different Terra than me. Oh, and she's Buddhist as well. Um, because that's the thing, is like a lot of love graveyard Terra. Well, again, it's like this, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Horus, dude, Egyptian mythology is so fucking confusing because they're like, they had all these different names, and it's like, we get it, you're trans. Can you just stick to the script? Like, I don't need the dead name then. Like, can you just be one person, one god? They're like, no, because then you're reborn and rebirthed and reformed. And it's like, oh my god, I get it. I don't know what to do. I can't. It's very, very hard to follow Egyptian mythology, no matter how much it calls me and how much I've actually studied it a bit, which is crazy because I rarely like actually study things, right? Like, yo, Hindu artwork is so beautiful, and same with Buddhist artwork too. It's like there was just a time I wish I was a part of the original psychedelic movement. You know what I mean? Oh my God, back in the day, and I'm talking like thousands of years ago when Hinduism was popping off. If I did get to pick an era, I maybe would pick that one. Like, that would have been a crazy time to be alive. Like, fuck, the birth of the original psychedelia, like, whoa. And then, like, that more modern wave. would definitely be second choice, baby. Right? Getting to be on Shakedown Street for real, that'd be so dope. Who's we and what's the bullshit? Look up what? Boo. Hi, Blake. We're having a crazy time. I'm into that. No. Why did you? Oh. Yeah, you scared me. Ah. There you go. Yeah. Um, I was kind of just joking, but it is a little bit hard to keep track, and a lot of them do change names and stuff. The only thing I really remember is Set and the redheads, and how evil he was to Osiris was his brother, and then that's like, oh man, I don't even really remember. So, what's going on though, everybody? How are we doing? What's goody? Listen. Thank you. Thank you. I really just film, kind of go with my natural shape, and today I had to sharpen my eyebrow pencil, so it was very pointed, which means it went on really thick, and so they're really noticeable. And then I brushed over them to kind of dull it out, and I think it's very obvious. So to have a compliment on them is nice because I was more or less self-conscious, but forgot about it. Aww. After he fights me tooth and nail all night long, he's like, it's Bay, because that's every Virgo's delusional ass. Literally life goals is to have someone who will fight them for eternity. It's so funny. Virgos are so scrappy, and that is why Source will say Bay. Others will say dated. Listen, I told you about my list, right? I wanted to know. I was getting into astrology, right? I'm a slut or whatever. I don't care. I prefer horror. I like gifts and stuff and payments. Like, I'm not like payment, but you know what I mean? Like, I want a fair transaction more than I want attention. So, it's not that long, but it's decent enough. Yeah, sure. I'll take Bay. Um, like I like Bay. I think it's funny. I think it's cute. I think it's like, oh, thought about we've been like designing merch in our heads lately, and I was like, Bay. This is why Ilya's Bay, and then just like a random fucking excerpt, weird quote or something. I thought it was funny. Yeah, like this is why Ilya's Bay, and then it's just like a clip. Like, yeah, no, I actually. Either way. So, I wasn't like trying to be exploitive, but I was thinking about everybody I'd been with sexually, which again, not totally crazy, just like not totally whatever. So I made a list, looked up their birthdays and everything, and because this again was around the time I was getting into astrology, but was already pretty far down my, not pretty far down, but you know, I was older. I like was retrospectively realizing that like I think it ended up being almost half my list was Virgos. One of my only long term relationships I've ever had was with a Virgo. My longest not a relationship, my longest situationship was with a Virgo. Um, some of my best and even most traumatic connections have been Virgos. Like, I was shocked and even a little appalled, and I've since more or less sworn off Virgos as more than friends because I'm like, man, there's a reason you can't get enough, but can't get them either. What the fuck is that? It's like so. I don't know. I don't know. I've been with so many Virgos. It's so funny. Aries, I've only met a few, one, maybe two. Can't even remember. Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday, Aries season. Yeah, we can discuss something. I thought it was funny and worth noting for Source that like I've done my time with Virgos and I know them well, and that's why sometimes it feels like such a hellish personal content or comments. Um, how can I help you with that? I don't even know what you look like. Not that that matters, but I do make a great wing person. Actually, I've always taken a lot of pride in that. Being a great wingman, it means a lot to me. I may not be your right hand, but I will be your wingman. Hey, yeah, that's me. Okay, you're discussing you and Source. You and Source want to have a question? What do you... Yeah, cool. Let's go out and pick up chicks, man. uh, they mad, but not at me. They all fight, they're hungry. Listen, I don't feed anybody's kids before fucking 10 a.m., okay? They'll get fed by then, but I'm just saying, like, I don't fuck with it, because then every day they're going to want it, and they're going to come bother me about it way too early in the morning. I'm not always up at this time, no. They can't get used to it. You know cats. Literally. They get mad at each other. It's literally so much further away than it sounds like, though. It's funny that y'all could hear it. So, what was this discussion that you wanted to say, though? I said, yeah, we can discuss anything. We don't have to talk personal anecdotes or... Oh, you know what is so funny? At one point, we went on the ad break, and I was like, when we come back, we're going to do yay and nay zodiac signs. We're going to go through and say something we like and something we don't like about each sign. Totally forgot about that. Like, I don't remember when the fuck. Love philosophy. Yeah. That's the philo and Philadelphia in my bio. I made up a bunch of words one day. I was like rewriting my bio. You don't want to do that? That's fine. We don't have to. I can roast people on an individual level at any time. I know. That's why I thought it'd be fun to do yay and nay. But we don't have to. We can just keep chatting it up. Philosophy, yeah, I don't really study it. I think my favorite philosopher would be Nostradamus, and it's debatable if he's even a philosopher. And then otherwise, I like New Age philosophers. Like, I would put something like Ken Kesey comes to mind. He wasn't necessarily a philosopher, but he definitely had like a take on life. And I feel like Alan Watts would be more so. I don't know, something about Ken Kesey stands out. I feel like he himself saw himself as a fucking philosopher. He's also a Virgo. But someone like Alan Watts, like more modern stuff. Yeah, Nostradamus, like he was a prophet. He was like a psychic or a prophesizer. He predicted things thousands of years in the future. But yeah, Alan Watts. I was never really that into the old stuff. I tried to take a philosophy course my freshman year of college, and the professor was so bad that I just was turned off from formal philosophy at all. So I don't know much about the old heads. You can talk to them, or like you can talk about them, and sometimes I might channel them. Aristotle, I probably would channel. I probably could channel him. There's something about that. I can't stop staring at his name, and when I just meant to say you can talk about him, I said he could probably talk, or you can talk to him, right? Instead of talk about him. So probably channel Aristotle. Probably have before. I think it did come up, but it's very long, elongated, slow messages because we speak radically different languages and come from very different times. And sometimes when dealing with things like life and death and space time, you have to recognize that sometimes there's still a very great distance between people because of the centuries that have passed in both worlds, you know? That's cool. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And that's pretty much the path that I wanted to go down was to be able to, I think at one point I just assumed I'd be an English teacher and wanted to study philosophy as a specialty and then theology as a choice because of my religious background, I suppose. But I just didn't follow up with school, and now I just am slowly grabbing business credits, like I just invested in myself, doubled down, and got it all. And here we are, in 11:11 on my pre-roll clock. So good to remember. We have 11 minutes before I have to roll more ads. So what's the vibe? Should I make myself a little French press? Should we just go all out for this Saturday, Mad Hatterday morning? Should I sustain myself enough? Was he? That makes sense. I really like Alan Watts. And honestly, I'm glad this conversation came up because you're probably someone great to ask. I am so fascinated by what Alan Watts has to say. But one, I've channeled him since I started listening to him. And two, he's been dead for 50 fucking years. I've listened to so many of his lectures. I feel like there's just not much more content for me to explore by him. But I cannot find someone that I can replace whose ideals I agree with to the degree or the frequency in which I tend to agree with Alan Watts. Two, who has as nice of a voice as he does. So I'm not trying to replace him by any means, but I would like to introduce other people into the mix so that I can never burn out on him because again, I need time off of him at this point. And I like don't know who else to listen to when I want to listen to someone like Alan Watts that isn't just Alan Watts again and isn't tarot because I'm kind of sick of listening to tarot, but it's like the closest thing I can get to like getting that kind of insight you agree with, and there's like so many readers that do have that nice persona and voice about them. But let me catch up in the chat for a second. Okay, you were reading Reddit? Oh, pardon me. This is why I'm like, should I get a French press? There's 7 people here, and a few of you are chatting with me. This is kind of a fun little morning. We have 9 minutes till the pre-roll. Should I get myself started with a little French press or what? It kind of feels like the vibe. Like, I'm honestly down. It probably will be in increments of 3 minutes. They just might be a little more frequent than every hour, so I can do it. But we just had a whole hour of uninterrupted, right? I promised. Okay, so you were reading Reddits of lucid dreamers. I love that. I think that lines up with what we've been saying for sure. Yeah, when I first got into Alan Watts, which was like 2017, I didn't realize he was dead, and I thought he was live streaming every morning. Every time I got a YouTube notification for his videos, I fucking had no idea he'd been dead already for decades. Huh. Like reverse. Okay, but this does go with the time jump. That's why it's like the two different realities and the two groups of people, the ones who are in this group, the ones who are in this group, and then every 2,000 years or so they buck and jump and switch. And that's why there was that shocking time from like, I don't know, we were talking about it earlier. The 2000s felt way different than the 90s, but the 2010s felt super different than then. And that's because 2012 was the true end of that era, and that 2,000 year period, and the introduction to what's to come. Leaning into the technology is very scary, kind of terrible, but there are worse alternatives to the world. Aldous Huxley does lectures? That's not a bad choice. Maybe a little bit questionable of a character, a bit older than Alan Watts. I was looking for someone kind of similar, but I thought he just wrote books. I've read a few of his books already. Get some French press? Okay, sweet of you to say you'll doze and listen. Yeah, I don't like the stale AI world. Like it already the minimalism in architecture and art and design in general, like all the basic bitch era, like nothing wrong with being basic and liking what you like, but just like enforcing it upon everyone and like only building certain successful commercial buildings and like just the aesthetic of the general world changed. Even carpet design, okay? The iconic carpets of the 80s and 90s, like the fact that you have to replace them and there's no way you're getting that same print is very sad, very genuine. Like, that's a bummer, dude. Like, I don't want you to ever stop designing in that way. Like, and then it just gets torn down and replaced with something so basic and boring that can be rebuilt and redone over and over again. Okay. Yeah, so we only have 6 minutes until I gotta roll the pre-rolls anyway, so I feel like a French press would be nice. And maybe, you know what? Because we waited this long and talked so much, and it's morning, and I'm gonna have some little bit caffeine ritual and put in the work. It's gonna take some time before it's ready because I gotta finish cleaning it. I'm really glad that I already started cleaning it because I figured I might get to this point in my morning. Um, but yeah, well, thank you. And you're on your little sabbatical right now, so I guess none of us have a schedule, right? Today's my day off too. I don't stream on Saturday nights. If you are new and you are curious about this, I stream Sunday and Monday nights as well as Thursday and Friday nights. Sometimes there'll be random weeks where I switch it up or have additional streams depending on what I'm doing that week or like what's up with me. Um, I do say fuck having a schedule. I schedule everything on my own. I consistently schedule the same thing with my coven job, but other than that, yeah, no. Like, very much do not like schedules. That is just not who I am as a person. Despite being a triple fixed sign, do not believe what they tell you. We're not all rigid as fuck, right? So, for sure. Today is my day off, so I can kind of explore the idea of trying to stay up all day and like having a great time living on the edge, or I can sleep in the afternoon if I want to, if the coffee keeps me up all morning. Like, I'm just kind of open to whatever, but it's just about having fun today. So I think it would be fun and nice to have some coffee. Um, Also being said, I think when we come back, or once it's ready, if I'm still on here, because again, I'm gonna take this time and da 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 da. IQ test sounds kind of cool. For a job sounds weird. It's interesting though. You may elaborate if you wish, because I'm curious. Um, I might want to pull some Cosmic Deck of Initiations. I think the Halloween Oracle I might leave out and see if we use it again Sunday night. But actually, it's weird how I'm getting this drainage moment where I didn't sneeze or anything, but I said that, and yeah, there's gonna be some people who come out at that time, Monday, right? So I'll leave those out, but I think the only cards I'll be using for the morning, and the only ones I really like in the AM for the day walkers, like, because I work at night, but the Cosmic Deck of Initiation being so tied to the angels. Another one? Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. 21. That's a great number, too. So I will be back on here. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Um, because I'm about to take 3 minutes and be back to the bullshit. And then, but it is late. And I didn't even catch what time zone you're in. So, we will be doing the Halloween Oracle Sunday, tomorrow night. And, as I'm in process of making myself a little ritualistic coffee drink, I will be pulling out the Cosmic Deck of Initiation, I do think, and that will be our cheers for the evening and the end of the stream. Which, man, I haven't gotten over 5.5 hours with these like this in a while. And I'm glad. I noticed that people really do prefer to watch like, the longer streams for whatever reason. Maybe they don't get through the whole thing, but they always get higher views the longer the streams are. So I'm like down for the most part, especially if there's people watching. Good morning, hello. Daywalkers are insomniacs. What, Poily? Are you leaving? Are you just cutting in and out? What's going on? One more bowl? Why is everybody saying this? I'm not leaving. I'm taking an ad. Are you not going to be here in 3 minutes? I'm not taking a long break. I'm just going to be coming back and forth trying to make a French press and doing some more cards. Check what? Yeah, I got to spit. Because when I was talking about the Halloween Oracle, I was like, oh shit, I don't know what that was. You're not dumb. You're not dumb. You misunderstood me. And we're all sassy. Remember, it's ass. Aries season sass. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yo, you know what I always say. If you want to eat, watch me eat, it ain't gonna be free. So, before I get any further into my French press adventure, I'm eating the food I made for myself earlier that I didn't make before I have more caffeine. You want to guess what I'm eating? Oddly specific, probably not going to be as easy as pretzel sticks. No, I don't think you can tell at all. Yeah, really is. Okay. Catching up on the chat. Poison Boy is cool. Good night. Love hanging out with this crew as well. It's raw, gritty, existential, and real world funny. If you mean this stream, then thank you, buddy. Gorgeous way of describing it. My favorite illusion is Disney World. Agreed, Salvador Dali makes the best illusions. Crawfish. No. M&M's, no. That's cool. Hell yeah, sounds like it. Innovative and new. Salvador Dali is basically like a quadruple Taurus with an Aries moon. He is scary. He's a scary ass person. It was weird as fuck. I learned the most I know about Salvador Dali by reading this like gigantic biographical collection of his work where it like told stories of his life intertwined with his art while I was in the psych ward. That's when I realized he was a Taurus. That's when I realized he was a fucking spoiled rich brat. That's when I realized I'm not necessarily spoiled rich, but like not diplomat level. Like I don't know that it was the son of a diplomat, but someone like that. And he used to throw tantrums where I'm like, damn, relatable. I'm in the psych ward right now. But yeah, he was quite mad. He was a perv. He was weird as fuck. He was really weird. He didn't really torture his wife, but arguably involving her in fantasies and then wanting her to fulfill them with other people when she's married to you, which wasn't necessarily something she wanted, but consented to, arguably enough. It was just weird, like they just had a weird thing going on. He had a lot of weirdness going on. But he says that's how he got his paintings. Sexual repression and jealous thoughts. Super strange. But he's my favorite painter, honestly. I don't think anybody's that good. I don't think anybody will ever be that good. And there's a lot of amazing painters. But something about his twisted images, right? Really get me. No guesses besides the crawfish and M&Ms? It was a little vegan taco. What is that link? More of that witchy music? Okay. I'm gonna play this song and run. Oh, what is this? Salvador Dali. Ooh, on What's My Line? I'm excited to see this, but it's 9 minutes, so I'll probably watch it after the stream. But I gotta tend to my French pressings. I'll be right back once more. Hopefully, just 3 minutes and back again, because we'll be eating. Okay. Damn, 9 people still in on this fucking adventure, dude. Thank you all for being here. Back in chat mode. So, had to clean up the French press, letting it dry, letting that water boil, slow boil, so it gives me plenty of time to be checking in and coming back there. I was thinking about True Blood when I was gone. Could you tell? Because I started talking like fucking Bill Compton. I was thinking about Sookie. And, like, here's the thing about Sookie. It's no secret she reads minds. You figured out in the first fucking episode, this basic plot. It's not spoiler, right? But throughout the show, people are asking her, what are you? Because vampires exist in this world, and perhaps people are curious about other mythical creatures as well. And so when they come across someone like Sookie who can read minds, they're like, what are you? Natural question. And every single time, pretty much every time, and maybe this is a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not plot developing spoiler by any means. She just happens to say, I'm a waitress. Again, basic plot stuff you find out in the first episode. So people say, what are you? She says, I'm a waitress. Because she doesn't quite fully know. She just reads minds, right? But, 555. It's funny because for so long I was a waitress, and I feel like I've always been so intuitive, and people have always felt like a draw to me, very connected to me in some way, shape, or form. And I feel like a lot of people always felt like I did have spiritual gifts or a spiritual connection or a purpose or divine life. Even way before I understood what that meant, cared about it, or wanted it, or even thought that was a possibility, especially for myself. And so I do kind of think of Sookie, or even relate to Sookie in that way that makes me laugh. Being so much older and so much further out of it, and even retired from waitressing, is that there's just, ready? 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds. There's just this, like, energy of, like, sure, I can be all these other things. I can be intuitive, I can be psychic, I can be whatever this is. But at the end of the day, my identity is going to be the most tangible thing to me. And I feel like I've gotten that question a lot. What are you? Over the years. Not necessarily because of my magic powers, but because of sometimes my deranged behavior, animalistic style outbursts. What are you? What the fuck are you? Mental diagnosis. What are you? But also, like, ethnically, people asking, what are you? Or even even somewhat when it comes to the psychic world, like, are you a medium type of what are you? So maybe not necessarily in such a literal phrase as it would be seen on television, but the same general question of what are you, who are you, etc. Where I love that at one point in my life, the more I got that question was the reason I didn't know, or when I didn't know myself as much, I also had that answer. Right? Back when I was like 19, waitressing and getting into spirituality, getting into drugs and things, but as a means of spirituality, right? Not understanding that you can do it without. Learning about it because it's how I got in, right? Coming from a religious background. 360. Nice. I do plan to watch it when I'm done. I do. I could try to do 3-minute increments, but it would be silly. He was an odd dude. Looking at his chart is fun. He really had a lot of Taurus placements. His Taurus Sun and other Taurus placements and an Aries Moon, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe Aries Rising, Aries Moon, and Aries Rising. Something ridiculous where it was just like a fucking intense, heavy-weighted chart. And no wonder he was so strange, to say the least. But yeah, I don't want to say I relate to Sookie Stackhouse, but I was really just vibing with the True Blood, and I'm not going to be watching it anymore this morning or tonight, but I will be looking forward to being able to watch it again later this evening. My partner is home. So, for now, I might go tend to that French press, see if my water is boiling, put that back together. I agree, Strange is great. Strange not only creates great, but is greatness, I would say. And I love that energy around here. I do find myself to be very strange. I wasn't even trying to quote Lydia or whatever. I myself am strange and mysterious or whatever the fuck she says. I too am weird. When you're strange, people are strange. When you're a stranger, la da 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 da. I don't really know. Fuck. When you're strange. I love to sing. And Jim Morrison, I'm getting more into the Doors. The older I get, honestly, it's the more I get into the necromancy and the spirituality. What ad? You shouldn't be getting any ads. Or are you saying roll ads? I might, because I was going to go tend to my coffee. You calling me out for it? You know, it's like we go 4 solid hours with only having one ad break per hour. But then, like, yeah, I get to a certain point in the night and I take more frequent breaks. Take my time. Um, Adele? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? It's the wrong one. What's my favorite Adele song? It's not that one. It's probably the Daydream. And I'm sipping on my head. And I'm laying on my bed. And I don't know all the words. But it's so sweet. And she sings about some things I can't think of in my head. But I know that I like it. Oh, that's a good one. Good night, my angel. Now it's time to sleep. What's a Gandharva? Sounds like something Jim Morrison would be, that's for sure. Good morning, everybody. It's just 10 people here. I am 6 hours into my stream. I'm delirious as fuck. I haven't touched the tarot card in like 2 hours, but guess what? I'm making a French press right now in process, and we will be using some Cosmic Deck of Initiation for some good morning inspiration. That's Mad Hatterday Saturday. So if you're just tuning in, thanks for being here. Good morning once again. Good evening if you can't sleep. That is, this is, of course, Insomniacs Anonymous. We've been going for 6 hours. It's not actually our morning. We're creatures of the night, but we embrace daywalkers or people of all schedules and time zones. Yeah, I think I will. So I am about to roll like 3 minutes of ads because I'm gonna go put my French press together, bring it over here, let it steep for 10 minutes. And when I press that bitch is when we'll be ready for more tarot. And then after the tarot, we might chat a little more and then go. I don't know. Am I about to make it another hour? It seems like not totally out of the question. I'm questioning what I'm doing today, though, because, like I said, I didn't really have any plans except for doing fun stuff. It's my day off. But we're getting to the point where we're getting into those hours where it's almost getting to be too late in the morning or too early to be able to sleep. So if I'm about to have coffee, really what? Try to tell you. If you gotta go, you gotta go. It's not a big deal. You catch up tomorrow. You left off at the 6 hour mark. You gotta catch up on the first 3. Like, you've been amazing. What's everybody oohing and ahhing about? Y'all just holding on by threads? It's not a big deal. If you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. I love you all so much. But I'll be right back. 3 minutes. Back. Yo, 9 people. Good morning, daywalkers. What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm chitting and chatting, clinging and clackling. This is the same length as my other necklace. It's driving me nuts ever since I freed from my desk and put it on. I know what its purpose will be, but this is not it. I'm wearing, but to be here and be free. I also feel like I'm getting to the point in the morning where I would prefer to have my hair up. After, I don't know, it's been 6 hours. People change. Who needs change? Comfort changes. Time check, anybody, regardless of what time zone you're in? Go ahead. Yeah, for sure. I'm probably going to tell you it's good the way it is, or it's not really my scene, so I wouldn't be able to give you the most accurate feedback, but I have faith. I got a pretty critical ear for things. Okay. Where do we leave off? Adele. Yeah. Jim Morrison, Easy on Me, don't know it. Have a Ball, don't know it. When was the last time you did something for the first time? Oh, I would say every day. I mean, I try to do something for the first time literally all the time, every day. It's very Godric of me, I suppose, to still be surprised or in awe or experiencing. It's maybe not even doing something for the first time, but maybe seeing something for the first time, or changing a perspective to be different than it once was, and so seeing something new for the first time, or like experiencing it in a different way for the first time, if not doing something literally that I've never done before. Because in like a more grand way, right? I never made music before, and last summer I made some music. It was covers, and they weren't that good, and nobody really liked it. It didn't, hit the way I wanted it to, ironically enough, because it was called Hit to Death in the Future Head, or backwards, Hit to Head in the Future Dead. And that's gotta just be okay with me. But for me, it was more exciting that I had done something for the first time. But I also had never walked home from work from this new job that I have in the past few months. And so that was something I did just yesterday or Thursday, 2 days ago, for the first time. So I would say just about every day, yeah. You don't have to apologize for that. What do I know better of? I don't know, I'm sorry. Ooh, a Gandharva. Okay, that's cool. He does sound like one of those, though. He was really amazing. I think people who judge people like Jim Morrison very harshly need to realize that, like, their life was over before they even turned 30, and there's, like, a really good chance that you were a piece of shit up until that point, too. And so to judge them and call them immature or foolish or not that talented is, like, so insulting when... Especially someone like Jim Morrison in particular was like 18 years old when he started The Doors and started writing music and making music. So you're judging the work of an 18-year-old 50, 60 years after he made it, and then you're saying it's like not that good. At that point, you're lying to yourself, or you're just being rude. You're being very judgmental of a teenager, who grew in his 20s but never even made it to 30. You're joking. Like, who are you to have the audacity to judge when you couldn't even hold a job until you were 30 years old, right? So I feel like when you're young and you're exploring music and you're discovering your tastes, for sure, but when you get older and you still criticize things like that, I understand criticizing musicians with careers who live long lives. Like, no problems there. But again, if they die young like that, and they really never get to be a full-grown adult or an old man, like, who are you to judge what they did in their youth when it was better than what most of us do in a lifetime? It's so wild. Love a 90s type. And grungy's cool, yeah. So like Sonic Youth 80s, got it. I love that. And I agree with you that once the project is done, it's an amazing feeling. And that's why even though my music was not very well received by anybody, let alone the people it was the apology for, it still felt really good to do it. And I really expected me to be in the mood of making music more and more after that point. And yet there was something that just, it hasn't clicked. Like, I haven't really, I did one cover since that last summer, Halloween time, I made a cover. Um, but when inspiration strikes, or I just seem to get like a really good idea for something, I'll do it. But I try not to force anything either. So if it's not really coming to me, it's not really coming to me. I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I thought it was different. It's just, it was cover songs, but I changed all the lyrics, which, just because I do like to write songs, and it's like, okay, I might do a cover, but I'll do it my own way, I guess. Um, and it also, because it was more or less a cappella, no instruments really, save for a few things here and there. Um, yeah, it's online. I'm surprised you haven't already. It's literally like a whole album of covers. I missed one song because, okay, let's be real. I highly suggest you listen to the original before you listen to what I made, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's old. It's the album's as old as I am. We both came out in 1992. That was part of the reason I decided to do it. But it's, speaking of 80s influenced grunge type riffs, this is great. A great album to ascend. Yeah. So this is the original, and I think you should listen to at least a snippet of each of the original tracks, because a lot of it, I don't think they were also using instruments. I don't know that there was many notes involved. There was a lot of different people on this album, a lot of different people going in and out this band at the time. So there's a lot of different influences, very heavy, strong influences coming from a lot of different directions. And it was sort of before they found their footing. They had already made a few albums. Their last album before this was really good, but again, they just had like band transits where people were coming in and out, helping with this, recording that, and then dipping out and having someone else replace them. Very complicated times. So, that being said, the music itself, it's like, yeah, some of that I don't think was instruments necessarily, oddly enough. So, imitating it was like, on one hand, very easy because it's like very non instrumental sounds, but on the other hand, very hard because making up the sounds that were made up by sounds that were made by something in, not indescribable, but indifferentiable. What's the word? Unidentifiable. Was very complicated work. I didn't look at any music notes because I wasn't playing instruments. So what would be the point? Like, if I'm trying to keep a fucking drum beat on a desk, then like I'm not gonna look up the fucking notes of the drum beat. Like, what would be the point of that? Same with piano. If I want to learn a piece on piano, but the piano's out of tune, why would I learn the notes for an out of tune piano? It's not gonna sound right anyways. So RATM. I don't know what that reminds me of. The ramped of ramp ret. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, you can mix whatever you. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I wish people would. People love listening to my music and saying, oh, I could have produced this better. I could have edited this better. I could have done better. This could be so much better. Okay, then make it fucking better. Because that's what I did. Now you do it. Prove it then. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. That wasn't my point, wasn't to. And I'm not saying this about you. You are taking action, you're taking initiative. Gotcha. Thank you. Um, where you're like, no, I can actually. May I? Instead of just people saying, I could make you famous, I could make you good, I could make you sound. Okay, well then do it. It was a weird couple of people that came up when the album first came out. It was weird. Like, people who came on here and were like criticizing it, like listening to it just to criticize it, even with the disclaimer of like, yeah, it's raw, unedited, one take of most things. Like, the entire vocal recording is me singing the whole album straight through one time and then adding layers of vocals on top of it. So it's not consistently good because, one, I 5, 6 songs in, you start getting experimental. 9, 10, you start bringing it back tight, right? So it's like all over the place. Um, that's what I'm saying. The goal isn't necessarily to sound like the best or be the best. And people just assume, like, oh, I can make you better. I can make it better. I can make it sound good and make you fit in and yada, yada, yada. Um, Yeah, exactly. And then want to charge you and brag about how good they are and how you suck, blah, blah, blah. That's not someone I want to work with. I want someone who sees what it is for what it is. My gorgeous raw voice. That's unedited vocals, y'all. I mean, the editing I did was noise reduction. Some songs have a little bit of reverb on it. Some songs have some heavier distortions, but it's very noticeable. This isn't like I used Audacity. If you can't see the absolute raw talent that's in those tracks, then you don't deserve to see me. Like that's like how I feel about it. So people who instantly just are like, "Oh, it's mixed really badly." Yeah, bitch, it's not fucking mixed. It's a bunch of one takes layered on top of each other to build music into songs using absolutely no instruments except for having one other person play guitar on two tracks and me using a out-of-tune piano on one song. So if you listen to the original, track number 3, I think it's track number 3 or track number 4. Track number 4. I don't know. Felt Good to Burn. I think it is track number 3. It's the one I didn't do. So the one from the original. Because if you listen to it, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it could be a guitar or an instrument. I couldn't figure it out. So I translated all of these songs. What do you mean chill? Who are you telling to chill? What's chill? What do you mean? What beat? What are you talking about? Are you talking to Boy the Boy? But each one being just completely, I don't know what you're talking about. Completely built out of scrap sounds from the ground up was a feat in itself rather than trying to make perfect replications or, um, repetitious sounds. It's unrefined, it's raw, it's underground. And that's not something we get very often in the digital age, is of defiance or doing things out of ordinary and not necessarily just what's trending. I couldn't think of anything more annoying than the way things trend and how quickly they trend. Because you know what? Let's just talk about it. You want to talk philosophy? Let's talk modern philosophy and how it applies, right? Because if your philosophy isn't to do what is best for the greater good of mankind or the planet itself, then your moral alignment is always going to be questioned, right? But just because you think you align with these things, if your actions, right, and your lifestyle doesn't go into those things, then you're more or less faking it, or as we would put it these days, virtue signaling, right? I don't know what you mean by that, and I think you are missing the point. You would have to listen to the original. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. I don't know how to answer, and I don't know the answer. I don't know which one you're referring to either. If the solo track, the cover, the Moribund, that's another really fucking weird song where it's like, because I wasn't looking at notes, because I wasn't playing any instruments, and I was just making it up, listening to these weird, like, I don't even know, like, I don't even know what. This one, I forgot about the other cover, not on the album, is like even wilder. But I nailed it in a sense. You would just have to know the original and know that it's super fucking weird and almost hard to tell what the fuck it is or what's going on there. But it was a lot of fun, so I'm surprised I haven't done more of it. Like I said, in July, I made the whole album in a matter of like 11 days or something. And then the next cover I made in four, maybe 5 days, which is weird, like a whole album in a week, and then like one song took a long weekend or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. So don't know how we got on this topic, but thanks for chit chatting. Thanks for talking music, being interested at all, and yeah. It's fun. Everything you hear is just me. My bells, my tapping, my singing, my probably passed out. He warned us he might fall asleep. He also tends to take a step back when other people are really chatty, and I think because you and Poily Boy took over, he may have been able to sneak off to sleep for a very moment. Because he did keep you company while I was gone, huh? But he's a lot of fun. Aw, you're still here. You step back when other people are chatting. Okay. It's been at least 10 minutes. I didn't know when I poured this, and I forgot to check the time. But then it was 16 after, and now it's 26 after, so it's been over 10 minutes. And I got my, oh, it's so warm. I just want to be cozy right now. I don't mind hanging out with y'all, but I want to be fucking cozy about it, you know? Caught the chaos in the market square. I don't know what, I don't know why. Something's wrong down there. Their bodies twisting and turning in 1,000 ways. The eyes are rolling round and round into a distant haze. I look at them go. I'm pretty sure I saw Rage Against the Machine, but I don't think I really like. Oh yeah, it's a great one. That's one of the best songs on the album for the originals too. Ginger Ale Afternoon, great fucking song. Cherry Cola Evening, even better. Just kidding. That song's about my period. You know? It's actually funny because that's the one I think about the most, and I think that's the one that confuses people the most because it has a guitar feature and it's the most sounds like a song. But in context in context it makes sense. Out of context it doesn't. Um, Love that. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't. Was Rage Against the Machine at Lollapalooza 2008? I'm pretty sure I saw them there. It was wild, and we got out of there early. Like, it got pretty crazy, and maybe that was just my Adderall fucking. No, yep, Lollapalooza 2008. Yep. So great. Yeah, it got fucking wild. People getting ripped out of the fucking crowd and shit. Like, started crying right now, or oh, you actually were fucked up and it's doing that to white people. They're so funny how they're like, oh, Rage Against the Machine, blah blah blah. Like, y'all didn't get it, did you? Zach De La Roche is not even white. Oh, right? I mean, praise be, and a God bless and good morning to everybody who might just be joining us and waking up. And I cry all the time about many different things: sadness, joy, lots of things in between. Sometimes hormones, sometimes for no reason. Good morning. We're gonna smoke up. We're gonna drink a cup. And then we're gonna get some cards, actually. Don't mind my accent. I've been watching a lot of True Blood lately. And I was just thinking about Arlene, if I'm being honest. Y'all, this fucking French press is my favorite part of any day, really. No. First of all, I don't need to do a reading for that. I could probably just tell you if I'm being honest. I'm a necromancer. I see death all the time. In fact, it could be soon because earlier when I was like, I think I'm channeling death, and there was only 5 of you in the room, maybe it was for you. Cheers. There were clowns in my coffee, and. Gorgeous. Maybe. How old are you? You said you were older than all of us, and you didn't really say. Y'all, this is taking me to so many different places and so many different coffees. Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Be the oldest in the chat, but damn, you act like anybody. Well, except baby. One got a few youngins. Every fuck you had. Oh, not okay. It was it's like all my fucks that I've had. Yeah, they all look different. Hmm. I mean, embrace it, right? Fucked up. Listen, Poily boy. Now I have that ass club one that got me into it this morning. I will just take a step. Gotta do is all you down. Raise. Okay, tell me. You have not mentioned the Bucky, mainly. You have not mentioned your. I can picture a man and a bald spot. And so I feel like if you're a man, then you will be. Now, is to that say you may lose your hair young now, but you will have white, okay? Or there's some of those questions. Because sometimes in life, surprises that God bless us, okay? Oddly enough, like, I don't know, there was this. That means you have some time. Hmm. Nice. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool. This French press is so. Coffee makes me so happy. And then during the stream, I drink that Mountain Dew, caffeine, and the like alleviate some to receive messages almost a lot faster. To have carb, it's so funny. There's gotta be a reason. I have to figure that out. Hearing something about like or is singing a. Somebody came on here probably bad. You're like trying to keep up. Just go to bed. Or is a drain up and just want drain people channel. You know, there ain't shit to drain. Good going. We're 6.5 hours in. It's joke. It's also not. He look. Is there? I wonder if the in it could be my internet connection. Be the cable itself. So from the replay, it's a spotty. I think we should just cut it now. Well, how about this? Um, getting through a full hour of chatting. I think I'm gonna try to wrap it up by 7. The music. Oh, I'll be back with the cosmic deck of. Okay, and then I'll be wrapping because I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. Is that I hours? I used to start a lot central, and be like already hours, and I would like every time I stream for a minute, getting back to like, oh man, stream last week, 7 hour stream. There was a that bad. Let me just roll the ads. Hello, I'm doing a sound check. Welcome, I guess. Sound check. Check. I don't know, y'all. Hopefully this works. Connected to the mic. The mic's working. Adjusted some of the chords and what. Enter. What does that mean? How now, brown cow? Oh. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. Yeah. So sweet, so cute. Hoot, height. That's a weird accent. A little bit. Content for all my loyal. Twitch studio bit. It's been an issue. Okay. Girl, this is gonna be the last way I will be taking off. Made a French press, but it's mostly for myself on my own time to sustain to everywhere and the rest of my. So this is my last segment. Jeez. Up to that ass. You just want to go to bed. You're staying up because I'm staying up. said I wanted to do these initiation. We cannot. We don't do that. I guess. Oh, shocking look upon your face. Your beard is white. I was. It's such a fake term. And people think, but then also there's like people who are totally not into them. But this, I feel. Why did that come? Spill a bit of coffee night. When it does, it's really irritating. It happens. Just randomly happens. Yeah, what? Man, it's okay. Tribute coffee for the angels about to be on the table. All right. Marmite, where are you? All right. Good morning. No, you're fine. Everybody, kind of want to light. Just grab a dragon's blood. Remember to exercise today. Remember some kind of physical activity. Remember to move your body in the way that it stands. So just make sure you move. And if you work up a sweat, bonus point. Get out there. Oh, it's funny. I guess. This deck is full of inspiration. To rip this bong because that's like those girlies, okay? Need an incense or don't stay right here. Maybe I also don't. Or whatever. Okay. Tarot reading of the evening. Press down or any. Those that got us through this weekend. Saturday night to anybody and everybody. Good mood. Good all of us. I do think of. Here's what I'll say in response. While acknowledging that, first of all, pretty damn. Okay? In regards to these questions of when you'll have white hair. You don't know what it is going to come as a surprised look on your face. Even though I already said that, that means in something like death, but needs to have a more human death, have a purpose, and want you to variables that you might not make. There might be other lessons that come up. Variables in nature that might interfere with your own lifetime and lifeline. May vary, just as life may vary. Timelines, principles, right? Time, but it may change because, right? You'll be old, bald, but variables that could change. You're welcome for doing it. Not even too. And told someone that the person they're doing. Actually, 2 in the past month. That's why you're still alive. That's what I'm saying. You'll be old. Not bold yet. Imagine you never. Like, what do you mean, right? Okay. It's imagery. It's the. And once again, I said that I don't know what you want from me, and I'm trying to be disrespectful at this point in your gifts. You're trying to test me, trying to put me on the spot. Issues. About. Or leave it once more. When you're asking me to go out of work for you now, or what it is that you want. You literally want to blame it. Discuss the future of when you. That is not how this works. You're too incapable of understanding with me smoking. Religious zeitgeist attitude is like so fucking weird. I said I was taking a break because I smoked. Judge my competence. Like this is, it's just, it's a weird energy where it's like, what do you? Is communicating with the dead. I can't just predict when you're going to. So if I can, that is dead, somewhere through, give you that description. And generic, and you're telling me something bullshit. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter if you're bald right now. The whole point, and you want to know when you die. And I'm saying, means you're not dying. What do you? Too stoned to discuss it. And you think that you have information for you. Because, right. And that, but allow me to take this. Sucks. I'm so sorry, Boily. Maybe that's part of the issue is there's Is that for everyone? So doing it on purpose? It happens when we disregard the energies. The things I'm saying aren't making sense. And I'm getting frustrated because you're saying, but having audio from hearing the full explanation. So judgments. And as I try to set boundaries with you, how interesting. Don't question if I know what I'm talking about. That's the thing. I just don't like go out of their way to make something where, once again, by saying I don't know what I'm talking about, simply because you think I'm talking about, right? Might make more sense that it's disrupting the communication and or these argumentative nature, frustrated confusion might be the audio issues. It's anything, and well, it's about talking to each other. Source. We're here to have an open discussion, and you just want a one definite thing, then I don't, because there's so many interpretations. Same reason that many no end of the night stuff, and it's probably why I have. I think the audio vibe. I think the audio issues is why things are not making sense now, and because you're not hearing full sentences, it may seem like I'm saying less clearly, and so yeah, it's not messed up on my end. I don't know why, and so interesting, right? Um, better. My mic is sound check. On. Does this help? Right? No, y'all. Yeah, on my end, all my own sound checks. I don't know how to fix it because there's no problem. So I'm also not getting any. No, wrong side. I'm like checking my two. So there's a bit of a lag on my end. There is the problem. Run an ad. Oh, not when I run an ad, but when I sometimes that helps. No issue, or there is an issue. Like be patient with people knowing that there is again, like breakdown in communication. Mercury's not in retrograde. Like, what the fuck? Absolutely not. That technology seems to be taking. I feel like we're gonna wake up in a different on like this planet that we thought was something weird, right? Like there's some deep illy conspiracy streams. Up or is it still hiccuping? But it keeps you're forced to rewatch it to see if the hiccup. I need to know what I'm saying and who they are, but they don't always need to know. Maybe the message is from me. It's funny too because I've message is constantly lately just emotions coming through, blah blah, romance and confess. And there's this odd energy for me lately. I have confessed my feelings and said how I went straight towards things, been confrontational, rejected, put out, and where it's like there's no way that message is from the audio cuts out so much that maybe I'm huh as accurate as my readings seem to feel as though tarot doesn't work on me. Never had I and thought okay that makes day it never comes true, works out despite it that I have to opt out of tarot even specifically because for me, and that's really hard as I give others, but perspective like something else. Last our cosmic deck of little angel inspiration this weekend. Just I will be back Sunday, Monday, um, and go through the program throughout the week. I'm gonna keep shuffling back. The readings I do are general. The more interactive you are, the more personal it is pertaining to your can relate. Okay, really good about these cards. Should feel good about these cards because for me, I don't know what you do. It's like you just are because you think that I'm crazy people, and that's why you're saying that I'm because you've been just psychologically to me out of pity for, and believe it or not, why would we do all different kinds of jobs? I'm very confused how it's only coming up this first got here and you were vibing and you were chill. All of a sudden, I'm thinking about, do you, I'm pushing what? You're pushing like weird. Like, I never said anything. I was talking about how reading was going to be really good. And then I'm supposed to just take it and be nice to you because you spent, like, that's really weird, isn't it? Or like, what? Delay in the chat, and I know that there's some audio trying to but it has been a long years. Tarot cards and you being a smidge, it feels like you're just insulting me, especially when there's not the only one here. There's because everyone else. So let's just stop trying to. Get it at all. See, like, I don't even want to. And if you can't, like, and like being, I ask you to leave. Like, you don't get to hold my main. Okay. I'm just getting the Libra. People are strange, man. When you're Sagittarius, very much not even ahead of his. Didn't get anywhere because universal harmony. That his energy couldn't necessarily and two out of the hands, or he would have been a probably conspiracy theorist. I don't know if that's necessarily a moment of in particular, but Libra are both cardinal signs, so they your whole chart, or if you're dealing with a Libra. We did talk. So I'm shuffling. I'm probably gonna read what's there because nothing's. Gemini. It's interesting. Zodiac card. We got Libra, Gemini, Capricorn in the last. There you are. What do you mean that's Aries? There's 4 cardinals. What do you mean that's Aries? Oh, the card you say. And Cancer's right here. There's 7 other people. Not the only one. You're just the only one. Law of frequency. The human frequency of love. Terrestrials always want to add in. Like the of putting on it's okay. Be tired. We're wrapping. Here we are. Your guardian angel messages from your. It will be soon. Probably this. Good night. It was be here, and thank you for always looking out for me. You're home safely. Guys, right, fixed sign, action, and love. So you attract the things that you think, things that you actually deserve. You're dealing with a Taurus. I'm a Taurus. But it could also be Taurus. This is Taurus season, so that would indicate and really no more than the law of karma is that you would try that you would to some your experience is what's going or what karma you have or both. A lot of things can be both of things, right? Taurus energy, but could also just be truth. This has been a universal truth, kind of like things being revealed. This universal truth is that being told, not being kept. Being honest and forthcoming. Most important part of the I see as a revolution than just human evolution. Gemini energy, once again, from to Gemini, and then so a bit of a jump, and boom, 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 boom. Uh, that's the calendar order. Winning those things, Libra season. Good night, and then change, but that's carrying us through the movement. Dun, 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 dun. Gemini season will have the like the narrative, a lot of protection, universal freedom. Place everyone has free will, by to everyone, and it does. It includes and love and all. No matter what you're up against, no matter what you face, evolution and threshold. Yes, it's very big energy about it. Where evolution and threshold together, because of some kind of new desire. Nature's way into nature's way, like the next evolutionary step. Species, okay, something like that. I think, and honestly, if you see that the younger, than maybe some of the, if you look at someone born 100 years ago, they're gonna have read geography, immigration, quite frankly, where people do evolutionary level, our society feel like, for school, I don't think we really have people or even receive something like evolution watching and 7 people watching. And so it made it perfect. It was 7 hours, 7 minutes, 7. So think of it as we are fully, while we are very advanced, very evolved, we ever think that the process, in any way, shape, or form, because we're ultimately the most developed, that we discredit our genetics, a goal of continuing. And like with so many people on influences, we are going to look different, but be different, active, be very different than like, oh, woo. I guess I think it is lurking on my chat. Never said anything. Things that I say in the press and you from admitting that you watch without telling me. Of course, but I would be very honored. And so, very cool. And shuffled and cut and back. And universal love underneath. Just embrace that love comes in from down at below it all is the universal wisdom, is knowing it, but how to apply it. It's needing to come into balance. Libra energy, air energy, September, October. Laughter, remembering to laugh things off, the best that they can you make, rather than something that leaving or perceiving, okay? Especially if you're a Libra or something happened, and Libra energy, like that as the balance of commitment and universal freedom. There's just need to like not only be and a professional person, you also be able to goof off people for a second. Okay. It's time to address some of your own wounds, like saying, and I'm so sad for you. Love. Just show love. Universe. Okay. Foundation. Right? Out how to mend it. How to plant. So speaking of roots, that's where you're going to lay down your roots. And where else do you want to? Into a forest or bigger garden, gated or full of stone, critters and things. It's whatever you want it to be, whatever. You're getting crown chakra. And I think some people come on here and say, "Oh, I'm so serious," and yep, saw that coming. I'm always on some fucking big chilly silly, but laughter coming up again. Literally, so it's about staying positive, staying happy, whole being with your whole lung capacity. Okay. Never forget that no matter how much you, and they're put in place for the sake of not over time and travel. We Very much your vibe attracts your tribe. The humans of this earth, what the frequency of love is, in such a high, really a valuable commodity in the community, whether you realize a resounding message from the extra. Really feel like we don't take it seriously. Things like frequencies or the power, which is there, right, and talk and sing about it. There's a reason it's put in by inspiration or download from, but it's okay. Hold the pace. Species, law of frequency. Tune yourself to your own harp. We have Capricorn energy. Could be Capricorn season, something that until next Capricorn season is coming 10 months, you know. The wheel I can't do you, you know. No, not Karen Carpenter, Carrie Underwood. Bunch of face down cards here. We have Cancer energy. So summertime, get acquainted with your vibe and being under the sun or in the heat of the heat of the sun, the heat of everything, and knowing how you can handle that in midwinter or even this things get hotter. Let things well. Remember, it was a feedback, our papers to know where basically. So Leo again, fire energy. Unit asking for help, Leo, asking for just being there to help others, about stepping up and being a leader, knowing anything into gold. The law, the concept of alchemy. Destroyed only it may take you more than Rolling Stone, but very much right, very airy energy. Our sign of the day. And so much love and crushes on Jeff, don't you think? Free spirit and yet free will. But free will says free will says others may go the way plan, purpose, or team you as they want to do, and you'll never as you want them to do. This freedom of free will. Okay. A question of who heals the healer, but is when they become the healer. How? You want to be a healer so damn to heal you so you can know how it's done. Or don't go. That's how. As a healer, you need a recharge, but guy, no masters, no laws, nothing. You want strength, be stronger. Continuity, Aquarius, universal Aquarian energy. But you. Morning, good afternoon, good evening, good Aquarian energy, but universal was really um noting off, not nodding off. Um, we have universal compassion, only just having sympathy for someone, but or hand or whatever they need, and like, not just pity, but to take is it more than you or as bad as compassion, balance. So whatever it is, whatever you're trying to make bloom, whatever you want, of seeds being with universal balance. Okay, that whatever gardened and bloomed this spring, it's the reason it's into all that is because it was good. It's best. It was for everything, to the world around you, harmonization of the greater universe. Your actions were good. Cancer. So I don't know if there's more cancer energy. You face sickness with kind of guardian angel. You know that you're always and crown to put you in a power position. Stop shying away. Be seated at the throne. Do what you got to do. Very cool. Foundation and Virgo. And Virgo here earlier, but they both went to the stream. Hello. Anonymous has become Sunday church. It's a Mad Hatter Day, don't you? This is the last. I'll be going to have time to myself. These circular decks. I'm done shuffling, but I've got 3 more on the table. Seeds, so I must have dropped it when I was. Universal forgiveness. Something that I forgiveness is, if you can change and deserve to, then you also both. If you are also, if you're capable of accepting people and allowing people to make that opportunity or second chance, even if it takes a lot or be literally, there's so much love. That's the word. There's so much love. Else to explain universal abundance. It's all really coming in. It is all very unsure, murky waters of that gothic clown core, fun, kind of like creepy pain, getting into spring where we're like, oh my, this is amazing. This is real. What's end, kind of thinking that this, we've did it. We're doing it. Some of us passed our tests. Next decade, we're doing a new lesson, new lives ahead, new minds, things. It's very beautiful energy. I want to cry. Tears of joy. We're letting go. Could be sad. Just having a weepy day. Did you wake up? You don't know why. Have my baby's mood. okay. Moved. Can you believe he ain't really alive? Garden where you're I will buy you a shiny and new. A big house way up. I will buy you one. Yes, I will. See these cards while I was singing that song, Reveal Universal Healing. And this is a Trinity spot in the tenfold of you're inspired to manifest. Singing affirmations like why having that conversation, which is why it, and to see the cards agree what you are owed, you will be paid in some way, shape, or form. Spot is about building, growing, happening at a rapid rate during by the Trinity, which is essential. The black hole is devoid or destroys them, then trinities would hits them, multiplies them. Compensation, energy of like this is going as it may have you've lost, didn't think it was working. This is we took a break, we got a little what we had to do, and now doing the damn thing. Yeah, inner vision. You've seen it. Bob, what you consistently do will consistent in will have consistent continuity